All right, guys. It's time to start. Turn it up. Let's see what happens, guys. Hit that upload button. I would really appreciate it. Let me know which wristwatch you're wearing now in the chat. We've got breaking news in the watch community. Maybe like 10th time in the row now. It's not a surprise. But basically, Anthony Ferrier has re-enabled his Instagram account. I was hoping that for everyone's sake that he probably already ran away and started a new business in somewhere in Central America. But no, he stuck around. He is going to fight the I don't know, fight the lawsuits, fight the FBI. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. But in no way should you be trying to do business with him right now because this is going to be a disaster. So there you go. Now, as you remember, guys, Anthony did promise to come back on Asheen's live stream and this show and update everybody on the status of paying everybody's debts back. Right, as delusional as that sounds, he did make that promise, and it's been 60 days. It's been twice as long as he was given. Uh, to make a return appearance, but it doesn't look like he'll be coming back anytime soon. He has blocked me actually, so my account cannot see his, which is very unfortunate. But oh well. Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Damn, you sure do have a nice watch on your Instagram today. Hey Nathaniel, thank you for that. That's right. I was playing with the Instagram earlier today. I posted Nathaniel's incredible Speedmaster that I had a chance to play with while I was in Miami, and you guys should go and check it out. Go make sure to leave a like and a comment on this beautiful watch. We even had a Sheen making some comments. Pretty crazy piece. I freaking love Omega Speedmaster, and this is the best configuration of it. It's just there's no better version. Honestly, Panda configuration. It's gold. The bezel is it's ceramic, but it's protected inside a white gold kind of a case. It's all very cool. It's got micro adjustment, open case back. It wears like a glove. The only flaw with this watch is there's no 100 meters of water resistance, which I don't know why not. It boggles my mind. How could they screw this up and not refine it to have 100 meters of water resistance? But you know what? Doesn't matter. Fact is, it just feels good to wear this piece. We got Nick Da Vinci. Anthony's truly delusional. Completely delusional. But who isn't? Nowadays, everybody is trying to out delusion each other. We got Alex in the chat. Oh no, TPG again. Must resist. I'm gonna try to resist as well. This is more of a warning. I just wanted to let everybody know that the guy is back. Just watch out. And if something breaks, we'll try to report on it. But so far, it's just he's testing the waters. He re-enabled. He's gonna check if there's any if there's any backlash. Carolyn Martin says Anthony lied. I'm shocked. And David H. Everyone predicted he would be back. Inevitable if he is still alive and has internet access. It's inevitable. The guy is addicted to internet hate. He just can't stop putting gasoline on the fire. He needs it in his life. And I get it. Sometimes I miss the haters as well. Okay, Kojak time. Tim, did you break Nathaniel's watch? No, I don't think so. I do not. I do not believe so. And Daniel can testify. Let's see. We got Dr. Bob's Nightmare. There must be been a long line at McDonald's. And by the way, guys, if you still haven't upvoted, hit that upvote button. I don't want to hammer the point for too long. Just want to make sure that we get that out of the way. Okay. And we got Ed in the chat. How he says howdy, and he's skeptical of this whole CRM situation. I subbed for a watch content, but now this raffle thing, no longer a fan. It's about the money, not integrity. Yo, Alex.
Hello, Timmy.
Hey, Alex. Anthony re-enabled his Instagram account.
Because I'm a bit low
You
on.
missed him.
I'm a bit low on the crack cocaine.
Yeah, you need
So
your fix.
I need a line of Anthony.
Aww.
Yes, I'm back.
Come back, Anthony. Alex, yeah, you really like Anthony. I mean, the content
I'm obsessed.
is ridiculous.
I mean, I'm obsessed by this. He doesn't let anything get in his way. 2 + 2 = 4. No, you fuckers. It's whatever I want it to be.
Exactly. Never stop. Remember his motto. Look at the motto, by the way. It says, "Nothing in life is a failure. Only lessons on what not to do again."
I mean, look, what do you do? What do you do if you're in Anthony's position? If you keep on saying to yourself, "This ain't no problem," if you feed on people's hatred of you, then yeah, fine. What can you do?
I think first of all, I don't think would ever put myself into the same position as Anthony.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm not that talented. No. No, but it's a weird position to be in because in the social media world, you really get one chance at it, right? It's just like in life, right? You get one chance.
Yeah.
And in social media world, you get one chance. Okay? And some people think that they can be clever, they're gonna get away with a thing here or there, and the same thing like Anthony. He thinks he's very clever. He can talk his way out of almost any situation.
No, he treats life like Grand Theft Auto. He gets caught. The police capture him, and then you just set back on the streets again, just to continue doing your criminal activities.
Yeah. I mean, police is just getting in the way of him repaying the victims.
Yeah.
But I mean, what should be done? I mean, like I wanna get your guys' opinion. What should be done? I have no fucking idea. Instagram should ban this guy? Don't you think so? Like, this is a guy that shouldn't be on social media. Like, he shouldn't be posting content because he's just too predatory in his Instagram tactics. Like, he's not like, okay, if he was taking pictures of watches, right? And he was selling these pictures as art. I mean, that's what Instagram is for, just sharing your kind of everyday life and stuff, right? And maybe if you're an artist, but it's not for just like moving product like this. Almost feels like it's an abuse of terms of service. PG $2 super chat. Tim, did you hear TPG back on IG? Yeah. Yes, I did. He's back, and I'm blocked. So there you go. That goes to show. I don't want to hear anybody else say that I was defending Anthony. I'm defending Anthony. You hear that often, right, Alex? Timmy is the number one Anthony defender. He held his camera, right?
Well, from your mouth to God's ears, yeah.
Yeah. If I was such a great defender of Anthony, why would he block me? Ask yourself. Ask yourself that, guys. Yeah. It's
Are you are
because
you are you more upset that he's blocked you, Tim? Come on, it's a
no, I'm not upset about that. I couldn't care less. I don't care. Like it's just I don't even watch his social media stuff. Like it because it's not. This is not reality that he's showing. He's showing product that he's trying to move. So it's not even. He's not even using the Instagram correctly. And I'm just getting sick and tired of, it's just Instagram, just in general, is starting to piss me off. There's so many ads. Holy shit. It's almost every other image is an ad. And then on top of that, you got fikers like Anthony pushing product on you. So most of the stuff that you're watching are ads. They're either ads by Instagram or ads by content creators, the digital creators. Get the fuck out of here.
but what is he selling NFTs then, or what is he dabbling in at the moment?
No, not yet. He didn't do anything yet. He just re-enabled it. He didn't make
Yeah,
any stories.
hang
He
on.
didn't post anything. Okay, he just re-enabled it. I feel like he just poked his head out just to see what the reaction is going to be. It's too early, man. People still haven't forgotten. Come on.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
He wants attention. He came back because probably he's been what he's been fully disabled for a week and a half, and he's probably been kind of sad that people weren't giving him enough attention. Here we go, James the advisor, Nathaniel. It is harder. That is true, but it can be a bargain in my opinion. It's a nice watch, but some people like to buy new with their name on it, and that's fine too. Yeah, so a lot of people uh probably asking like, well, how did Nathaniel buy this Speedmaster? As you can see here, how did he buy this? Did he get it from from a cartel member? No, he just bought it from the AD. I think he just got it brand new. He didn't fuck around. He's got his name on the papers. He's not selling it. He's not one of those undecisive guys who doesn't really know if he's going to like the watch that he's buying. He didn't buy this as an asset or investment. He just bought. Well, he did buy it as an asset, but Nathaniel is he's just a watch enthusiast. He's not a wristwatch investor. He's got a job, guys. Okay, it's what a lot of people are forgetting. Um, there are real jobs out there, and most people have a real job that they go to and they use to make money. Not flipping watches on the side. That's not a real job. You're really not creating. And this is no value is added to society here. Anthony, for all his fucking grandiose speaks, like right, he likes to talk fucking big picture, like he's saving the goddamn world over here, right? Meantime, he's not doing anything that contributes to society in any way, shape, or form that's positive or even neutral. This is just garbage.
Yeah, I've seen worse TV. It provided good entertainment, I
Hmm.
suppose. I mean, look, let's not forget this guy
Yes.
was on your channel for a couple of hours, wasn't he? Two
Hmm.
months,
Yes.
almost to the day.
Yeah.
And I asked him, what would he change if he could do? And he said, I wish someone told me how to do business properly. Well, here's some free advice, Anthony. 5% commission on consignment watches is not a viable business. And it's not even up for debate because you ran up $5 million worth of debt. That's empirical evidence right there. So time to find something else.
I think,
Move on. Move
but
on.
why can't he go back to? Well, the problem is that he's gonna have to reconcile these debts somehow, either by serving time or repaying or both, right? But I think he should just go back to the basics. I think when he got out of jail, those first few maybe months, especially when he first met Marco, and him and Marco were flipping watches, but not doing it on social media, not doing it in people's faces so much. Maybe he should just go back to that. There is uh, you know, Anthony, he wanted this crazy lifestyle, right? This producer Michael, fast, blingy lifestyle, right? But he never had, enough cushion in the bank to, if things fall apart, that he could just like, okay, learn a lesson and then never do it again, right? He had no money to back his crazy lifestyle, so he didn't realize that it's all fake.
But this is a
So
cautionary. This is a
yeah,
cautionary tale, though,
it's a cautionary tale for everyone.
for people,
Yeah.
because look what happens with companies, or they become established, they set up their margins, they become monopolistic, and then along comes an upstart that thinks, I'm going to disrupt the industry, and I know
Mhm.
what I'm going to do. I'm going to offer higher prices at a lower commission rate, and you go like, well, this isn't going to work well, is it? And here we go. It didn't work well.
It's not gonna work because like he's trying to match the type of profit that these big corporations are getting. But working on smaller margins with less employees, with less like security risk. Like working from home is probably the best way to run this type of business
Yeah,
for
but
him, right? Because he can just yeah.
we're not talking about someone who's making homemade candles and selling them on Etsy. You're
Yes.
talking about valuable assets here. And 5%, you had to send a shipping label. You
I
had,
don't think you should do. I don't think anyone. Honestly, I don't think anyone should try to even operate on consignment. It's just not. It's not healthy for, because think about it this way, right? We're people. Okay, if we were robots, it would be different. But because we're people, right? We react to what the situation is. So, for example, if we're sent a watch that there's no rush to sell it, right? There's really, because it's a consignment piece, right? I could just put it in my window, and I could exert the least work possible. I don't have to do anything. Do you understand, Alex? Maybe take a few pictures, post them on Instagram. You know what that does? That encourages a very lazy kind of work ethic. Instead of, hey, just go out, buy the watches. Buy the watches, okay? And then spend the effort to sell them. Actually sell them and make hard cash. All right? Don't get involved in any kind of borrowing scheme. This is why, I'm 33, but you know what? I don't have any, like, I'm not a particularly smart guy or anything. I'm not saying I made it in life, but you know what? I have no stress.
oh, hang on. Am I supposed to jump in here and say, no, no, Timmy, you're the smartest person I know?
No, 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 you don't.
Or is that later? I can't.
No, no, no. No, that was a fact. It's a fact, right?
Ah,
It's a
okay.
fact that I'm not a smartest guy. I'm
You're
not I'm not
good.
anything.
You're,
I'm not special in any way. But one
yeah.
thing I don't
You're
have
special.
is
You're special, all
headaches.
right. You're
Woo!
special.
Brian. Speaking of special.
Timmy, 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 Timmy. How much how much I love you. I can't express
Aw.
that. I love you. You're a sweet, sensitive, entertaining, wonderful person.
Aw.
But you're a whack job socialist when it comes to understanding how a business runs. So forget it.
Right, right. No, I mean, look, I know
But
how
you're cute.
business should run. I
But
can I
you're
can envision the business. How can it how, I can
dude,
see it in my mind, but it's much
you
more difficult than just that.
you can't even envision painting a door and doing it correctly.
That's not my specialty. My
Yeah.
specialty is entertainment. Nathaniel Hannon, thank you so much for $5 super chat. He's confirming that he bought the Omega at a boutique, Gardens Mall, Palm Beach, Florida. Haha. Very nice. And
So there's
Carolyn Martin, $5 super chats him. I'm not a
Wow.
flipper, but I'm embarrassed that I have watches I forgot I bought. It's a sickness. Oh man. Yeah, don't get me started. Right?
the thing with Anthony, he compounded two issues. First of all, He tried to compete with the established grey market by offering a higher offer price, or trying to lure people in by saying, that Hulk you've got, instead of 16, I think I can sell it for 16.5. And I'll only take, and the second mistake was only taking 5% commission. Now, I found out in the UK, a Hulk, 2019 Hulk or whatever, let's say it's £16,500. If you went into a grey market, if you went into an aftermarket dealer or grey market dealer, secondary dealer, they would only offer you 12,500 for it.
Mm-hmm.
And they will sell it at 16.5.
Yeah.
That means that they're operating, and bear in mind that we're slightly, in a down market. That means that that person's losing 25%. That person's losing 25%. Those are the margins. So this is when people say, "Oh, the market's going down and it's going to be the death of the secondary dealer." No, it's not. They're just going to offer you less and less and less for your watch. So today, the Hulk is 16.5. They'll offer you 12. Tomorrow, when it's, 12, they'll offer you 9.
Now, Alex, what you have to also add is that they'll offer these. People will not accept these lowball offers,
Of
and
course.
what's going to happen? Months will go by, and the market will keep going down, and those offers will get even lower, and that's just how the gray market kind of operates. It's best to just sell to friends and other watch enthusiasts, or just trade watches.
Of course. Of course.
Or,
ultimately, yes. But I mean, and again, you don't have to sell it at that price that they offer you if you don't want to.
The best service that dealers could offer is basically escrow. That's all that basically they're even doing anyways. Because CRM video, they just said yesterday that if they're gonna buy your watch, they wanted it to be a good deal. Because you know what? They got suppliers. The dealers group is a modern day basically supplier for all the gray market dealers. Okay, so they don't need your fucking watches. Right? They're not in business of buying. Okay? Gray market dealers, whereas gray market dealers, Alex, Brian, in the past, were in the business of buying watches and selling. They don't fucking want your watches anymore. Get that through your head. There's enough watches on the market to go around. So they get their watches from dealer groups. So if you're coming to them, they're going to freaking fist you twice as hard as they used to.
Yeah. And then they're going to get into a circle jerk with each other to make money off of it.
It's best to stay away from like super hot models because, man, you get triple fisted for that. Old Watch Lady says it's a true story. She never heard of Ferrer until he went AWOL and other YouTubers started talking about him. The YouTubers need to make sure some blame for glorifying him. Yeah. A lot of people have been defending him over the years. They've been they were either creating cover for him, saying, "Oh, the kind of business practices he's running, they're controversial. They're kind of, maybe they're a little bit too far. We would never do it ourselves, but you know what? More power to him. It's just how this is just how kids run business nowadays."
Tim, can I confess a secret to you?
Yes.
I follow Old Watch Lady on Instagram, but I have to be careful looking at her looking at her posts.
Yes.
And it's because she's got such cool watches, and then I spend another 2 hours trying to find that watch and see if I can get, and I can't, Old Watch Lady is detrimental to my day spent time value stuff. So
she's got one of the greatest watch collections on the Instagram, probably, right? Guys, if you haven't subscribed and you like watches, I'm just gonna drop the link in the chat. Subscribe to the Old Watch Lady on Instagram. Check it out. True watch enthusiast. Like this, like she's using actually Instagram, what it was designed for, right?
And I've been around watches for a while. She'll post something that I've never seen before, and then I go on a Google search trying to find it and figure out and learn about it, and then 2 hours later, and I'm still sitting in my dirty underwear in the morning. Days gone by.
I know, right? It's sometimes dropping. Like, I sometimes feel like the phone is literally glued to my hand, and I can't take it out. Like, literally, it's freaking glued.
Yeah.
You have to freaking fight me for the phone if you want it out of my hand. It's dangerous.
Oh,
and
terrible.
The only thing that snaps me out of it is the pants commercial. When I get the pants commercial, it triggers me, and I realize, hold on a second, what the heck am I doing? Get on with your life, Timmy. Do something productive.
Yeah. And stop playing Mario Kart.
Philip Page says Farrah is a nice guy, but he just ran too fast.
Oh.
Is he a nice guy? Is Farrah a nice guy? Good question. What is the definition of a nice guy? Like, he's not rude. Maybe like he'll open the door for you, right? He's a very, like, traditionally, his manners are good, right? That's the only. But even then, like, he's flexing watches. He's, I don't know. This is the whole watch game. The whole watch is a game. Many fall out, including the Wizards. Even Paul Thorpe is falling out. Yeah, Paul Thorpe is going through something really, really interesting right now. However, I can't. I'm not gonna talk about it yet. I'm gonna try to first contact Paul offline, and so we can talk about it. But yeah, before we get into it, is Farrah a nice guy? I don't know. It's like, whenever somebody's too nice, it's not a good thing, right? Because then they're putting on an act, right? So was maybe Anthony's entire nice guy persona was just a way to get close to people, to get people, to get people's attention or trust, to gain their trust, and then bam, right? It's not the actions that make you a nice guy. It's the results of those actions, the consequences, right? So
Absolutely. But don't paint a door, please.
Yeah. Like, if I was rude to you, but you got your watch and you everything is fine, that's probably better than someone who's just very polite, very cordial with you on the phone, and you never get a watch. Like, it just takes your money and runs away.
Look, salespeople in all these stores, all these salespeople, they're all nice to you because they want your money. That's why.
Yeah.
If they saw you walking down the street, they might be a nice person in general and hold the door for you or do whatever, but they're nice to you because they want your money.
There's an angle.
Yeah.
Would you rather deal with someone who's an arsehole but deals with you honestly? Or would you prefer to deal with someone who's really nice to you but screws you over?
See, that's the question, because you're dealing with all these really nice guys that keep selling you all these Omegas and Tag Heuers, and they're just screwing you right over. So no, I'd rather deal with an asshole that's trustworthy.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think you need to ask that question: is he a nice guy? Ask all those people that have filed lawsuits. There's one guy, Levi, who filed a lawsuit the other day for $350,000.
Yeah. And listen, I got to be honest with you. I've always been an ass man anyway. So.
Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Niceness is not a virtue. It is a minimum. Kindness is a virtue. And that's a big difference. There you go. See that? Yeah, just nice. It's like there's an entire meme. Like, nice guy is not a good thing. Like,
He was halfway to being a Robin Hood character, wasn't he? He was stealing from the rich. He just hasn't gotten around to giving it to the poor.
He was stealing from the rich and snorting it up his nose. That's the traditional Robin Hood story, right?
Yeah, you know, whenever he says that, that just cracks me up as an excuse that these people were rich. But the thing is, you weren't fucking taking that money and donating it to the poor, right? He wasn't fucking housing homeless people in his
He was Darby and
his penthouse.
Darby and
No.
what's her face.
So for, like that, he can't say that they were rich people. It's okay to rob rich people. Well, what did you do? He has taken from this world $5 million in like capital and just burnt it. Really, like that's it. That's just what happened.
We don't know what he's done.
Well, I mean, it disappeared in one way or another. Nothing productive has been done with that $5 million.
Can I tell you, he's got such an addict riddled mind. He doesn't even know what happened to all the money.
Crackers 2549 says Tim Anthony Fair is wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to describe him. And by the way, like that's just, he might be even wolf in sheep's clothing to himself. He might not even know it. He could just be like, he could be so like mind fucked after all the videos that he has done or so many lies. He might not even know what the reality is. It's just whatever the crazy thing that he told himself in the morning. Nelly says he'd rather deal with a nice guy who is an honest person. Also, there's plenty of decent people out there. Just avoid the bad ones. Yeah, it's true, right? Like the world is not that bad, but how do you know? How do you really know? Some people are very good at reading people. I'm starting to get a lot better because I've met so many people, running the show for 2 years, but I'm not saying I'm some kind of a freaking professional people reader. In fact, I'm really bad. I'm realizing how bad I am at understanding people, because the more I do the show, the more people I meet, the more I realize how little I knew about people. It's crazy. Yeah, such variety. You just really never know what could be going through somebody's mind and how they could be rationalizing what they're doing.
Can I tell you something about yesterday? Yesterday was quite fun for me.
Okay.
I had to renew my driver's license. 3 hours at the DMV.
Oh, kill me now.
And then after that, I had to go to the post office because I had to send some international packages. 30 minutes at the post office.
Oof.
Man, I'll tell you, I cannot. I'm sorry I'm sorry to Nathaniel and those that believe in the Bible and stuff, but there is no way we did not evolve from something else, because I either saw people from another planet or from about 2 rungs down the evolutionary chain yesterday. Freaky people. And these people are getting driver's licenses. And I was like, shit, I want to get the hell out of here before they get in their cars. Terrible.
Oh my God.
I actually bored Tim to death.
No, because look, I don't know anything about DMVs. I just know that they work like once every Wednesday. On they only open every third Wednesday of every month.
No, the staff, the staff in the DMV and the staff in the post office were fantastic. It was the people that were coming in there to use it, and the regular humanity.
Dude, it's over. Regular humanity. Brian, you don't want to fucking mingle with regular humanity.
No.
It's fucking regular humans.
Freaky people.
Yeah, I go outside, guys. I go outside and in Brooklyn it's rough.
Oh.
So you can imagine how it is in like other countries. Yeah, or if you go to like poorer states, go to some backwards, backwards country, or just fucking go way too high up north. It's just people are so different. It's insane.
What do you mean about backwoods peoples? What's wrong with them backwoods peoples? They all good?
I'm not saying that the backwoods people are like wrong in some way, but they're different. It's hard to get on the same page. Something like to a lot of people, freaking words have lost most of the definitions. We just get triggered. People are just looking for reasons to get triggered online. It's not a healthy YouTube environment. Social media is fucking wacky right now. Tim, you're not a people reader, but you are a people person. Exactly. And I want to meet more people. I want to meet some more of these wacky characters, Brian. One day Retro says, if you added a beard, bald head, and drive BMWs like they stole them, they must be a good guy. Oh, hello, Dingo Dave. There you go.
Don't pick on the dingo.
We love the Dingo. Dingo is the best. Shoot. Let's see it. Here we go.
Is
Let's
Anthony
share this.
Farrer calling you?
Huh?
Is Anthony calling you?
No. Anthony, he's too scared to talk to me. Can you believe it? For a social media guy.
But you're such an apologist for Anthony.
I know, right? As an why would so it doesn't make any sense, right? I'm being called the apologist for Anthony Farrer, right? Meantime, you would think if I'm so fucking apologetic for this guy, if I'm defending him so much, right? Why is I'm the one who's blocked? Come on.
Did your check to him not clear for his course? Is that why he's blocked you?
Tim, did you act inappropriately when you were sitting next to him at that steak dinner?
I may or may not have. Actually, I was still behaving back then. I look, I called him out before, and I was very surprised that he was. Maybe he didn't know, but he was okay. He didn't say much to me. He was more preoccupied with bullshitting with Paul Thorpe and Spencer, and they were talking about some big deals, and he wanted to make some videos promoting that chandelier watch with Paul Thorpe and with the rest of the social media guys. So yeah, so we didn't talk almost at all. I don't even think I said 2 words to Anthony. And what I said was on the live stream. Actually, I brought him onto a live stream when I was in Miami. So yeah, I remember also he was gonna be at the dinner with us. Actually, Nathaniel Hannon, shout out to Nathaniel. Nathaniel was there with us. We were supposed to go to a sushi place. I was told to pick a place. I found one on Google, but when we got there, it was obviously closed. COVID.
I was on the stream trying to help you find some places
because my god,
I was like posting in there because you guys were lost in Miami.
I thought, what the hell? It says it's open. Other restaurants that closed, they also shut down their social media and said we're closed. But these guys, the sushi restaurant, they just shut down the restaurant, but didn't go into their Google account and turn off that they're shut down. What the hell?
No, they weren't shut. They just closed the doors, so they pretended not to be there, so you can get in.
They saw the circus freaks coming down the street and said, "Oh no, we closed. Go away."
But we were going to have dinner all together, but I couldn't I couldn't find the restaurant like quick enough. So we went to one place, it was close. Then we had to go to the next place. And the next place was like another 10 minutes away. And by the time we got there, coach was like, "Oh, sorry guys, I gotta wake up. Got that gym at 5 o'clock. It's too late for me. See ya, boys." And he left.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because he was Italian, and he's like, "Oh shit, it's carbs. I can't do that." He's like, that's why he wanted to go to a sushi place. It's just it sounds so insane.
Sorry, hang on a
But
sec. What does he eat when he's at the sushi place? Isn't that got carbs as well because rice?
but you can get sashimi.
Yeah.
Oh,
right?
just sashimi. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could get sashimi and like a salad, or you can get chicken teriyaki. That's pretty good. It's like
Very good.
sautéed vegetables with some chicken. Very good, very healthy. By the way, legal cocaine is coming. One Canadian startup says.
Well,
What do you think?
you know me. You know how much I love my crack cocaine.
You love the cocaine. You're not gonna need a supplier anymore. Anthony should move to Canada. I'm just saying. It could be very easy for him to, because look, trying to sell watches while doing cocaine, and hiding away from authorities, it's just pain in the ass. But if he could just do it in the shop in between the flips, why not? I think he could be very successful. But when is it coming to United States, and are Americans ready for legal cocaine?
Speaking of legal cocaine, I'm going to make another cup of coffee.
Okay, yeah, make a coffee. I'm going to put a poll question. Should cocaine be legal in USA? Boom. The poll is in the chat. Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. Legal cocaine.
I'm so posh. When I cut my lines of coke, I use my Speedmaster.
It's sharp.
It's sharp.
Let me do you one up. Here's my daily beater watch.
Oh yeah, baby.
Ooh, boom.
Put on that pipe. And let me put this pipe in that one.
Come on, focus.
It's gonna focus. It's left-hand drive, baby.
There we go.
Do you want to trade?
No. Next.
Trade for my Pepsi, Brian.
No.
Trade it for the Pepsi.
No.
It's probably a better watch, anyways. And
no.
Why not?
No.
I want the oyster bracelet, but I'll take your Jubilee.
No.
Yours. Let's do a trade.
No.
Come on, Brian.
No.
Oh yeah, you got the.
What are the two least shown GMT masters on your channel in the last year?
Least shown?
Yep. Out of the GMT Master 2s, what are the two rarest ones in the past year?
The rarest ones. Oof. On the show? Wow. I mean,
that are currently available on the market.
Really? Right now available? Like a Batman? Oh, actually, we do see very little Batman.
Yeah, it's because they're ugly.
Yeah, nobody wants them for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what else do we see very little?
Here
root beer?
No.
And a Sprite.
Sprite? Oh shoot. Yeah, look at that. Sprite.
And the Meteorite.
And the Meteorite. The Super Pepsi. Wow.
You see loads of those, Brian. They're very common.
Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat says, Brian, I love it when you slap me down with your flex.
My coffee's ready.
Slap it down. Slap it down. Guys, the poll is going swimmingly. Should cocaine be legal in the United States? 73% so far. 75% say no. Only 25% of my audience wants cocaine to be legal.
That's me with all my bot accounts.
Dude, those are huge numbers. 25% of people want to be doing cocaine right now. Cocaine used to be legal, right? I remember because I took my major, if you didn't know, in school was psychology, and I think it was Freud or no, Freud. But all of these scientists back in the day, freaking, they would be doing like cocaine.
Hell yeah, opium.
Yeah. And even like these monks and all kinds of clergy, they were doing cocaine as well because they thought it brought them closer to God. And I gotta be honest, I don't know how modern religious people, like, they're not doing like heavy mushrooms or marijuana. Like, I don't know, like how Christians, how they do it. How could they like say those things straight? You know what I mean?
Well, psychologists are always a bit crazy because they invented the vibrator.
Oh my god. Andrew Schur says LSD is quite life-changing. Wow.
They prescribed, not prescribed, but they gave women vibrators because to deal with their hysteria. So they thought being hysterical was a psychological condition. Here you go, have a vibrator, calm yourself down.
If you go back far enough, I mean, back to when your king over there colonized us and kept us under his thumb for a 3% tax on tea. If you were crazy or if you had headaches or something, they drill a hole in your skull to release it. Well, of course, it made you uncrazy anymore. It made you dead, so you were done.
Yeah, it made you like. Well, they targeted, like, they learned that there is a certain part of the brain, if it's like scrambled, it's not gonna kill you, but it's gonna make you like unable to do certain things.
I mean, there's lots and lots of great medical advice out there. I think there was one which is, if your child is choking with an ice cube, what you need to do is pour some boiling water down the child's throat, and it will sort the ice cube out.
Nathaniel Hannon, $2 super chat. Sherlock Holmes was a fictional cokehead. Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He was doing. Was he doing cocaine and heroin? I believe.
No, opium.
Opium. Okay, yeah, he was doing opium.
We had the opium dens in London.
And were those legal? Like, when opium was introduced to London, obviously it was legal because no drug starts out instantly illegal. It's, something new comes into the country, it can't automatically be illegal, right? So was it like all these dens were created, or how, do you know the history on that?
Yeah, because I was born back in the 18th
Well, you weren't born back then, but like.
No, I mean, I don't know the legal status of them, but it was known about. It wasn't disguised or anything. So I think in those days, drugs weren't deemed to be bad, or they weren't illegal. So I think it was only afterwards, when they started to see people destroying their lives, did they pass legislation to make it drugs illegal, I suppose.
Luchabetic Mark, thank you so much for $4 super chat. Really appreciate that. That's cheers. It's coffee. He's buying me a cup of coffee. I need that. I need a cup of coffee. Really appreciate it, Mark.
And he's shamelessly spruiking his own channel.
Oh, Luchabetic Mark talks watches, guys. Check it out.
Spruiker.
Here we go. See, this is what you were talking about. Most drugs were legal till 1910.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it just didn't come to anybody's. It didn't come to a lot of people's minds that, hey, maybe we should make some drugs illegal. Now, because I bet they were legal, because these dens, right? The fucking owners were making a bank, right? Importing the drugs and then getting people hooked and then just keep buying. So it was probably a huge business. H Prada, $5 super chat. Cocaine comes from the indigenous in South America.
Yeah.
Wow.
From cocoa.
Oh, so they were like making it over there. They used they used to chew the amapola plant to connect with the gods. The main component of cocaine is amapola. So this amapola, how high would it get you? Like, how much do you have to chew it?
The original Coca-Cola had cocaine in it, and that's where it came from. That's where it
But
got
I
its
heard
name.
like that the original Coca-Cola didn't really get you high, or it didn't get you any type of cocaine. You would have very little of those effects of cocaine because it was just small quantity. No.
Well, I'm not that old, but I'm guessing if Alex goes back in his day to when everything was all natural, it was probably pretty good shit, but you had to take a lot.
Yeah.
Now it's all synthetic and genetically modified, and you don't have to take much.
That's all we did all day, every day. Just suck on that teat of Coca-Cola to get high.
Gatsby, $5 super chat. Holmes was said to inject a 7% solution of cocaine. The man was hardcore. Damn. There you go. Freaking hardcore. Man. Let's see here. Also getting message. Legislation just artificial scarcity. Oh, is legislation is just an artificial scarcity tactic. Is it? Is it artificial scarcity? I don't know. We'll see. Dr. Bob Sniper says, keep your Narcan ready. Narcan.
Narcan is now available over the counter here in the United States. You can buy it yourself.
Heroin was created to treat morphine addiction, ironically. What the fuck? This is crazy. We got Gatsby, $5 super chat. In 19th century, alcoholics were given something called the golden cure. It contained coca extract. That's the one way to cure alcohol addiction. Shit, so like cocaine is how you cure alcohol addiction, or was it from the leaves that cocaine is made out of? Maybe those leaves by themselves have other properties other than just getting you high. One of the side effects of cocaine is great rock and roll. Aerosmith's rocks and get your wings. Prove the theory. Nice. That's a lot of these people were doing cocaine. Well, look, cocaine is a kind of a drug, right? That like activates your brain, makes you super creative. So no wonder people were using it. Gets you all kind of activated and hyped up. Usually, it takes quite a lot of motivation to get people going. So, by the way, a lot of these people in the past who did like amazing things, wrote amazing books, or I don't know, fucking did amazing shit, created cool art. They didn't or came up with theories, maths, or sciences. They were all on some type of drugs, right? No wonder, like they were so creative. Today, when you don't do it, people are like, "Oh, well, it's so hard. It's so hard to create stuff." Yeah, because all the freaking drugs are illegal. You actually have to fucking think about things. Completely different environment. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out. By the way, the update on the poll, right? It flipped even more. So now we're getting 40% that think cocaine should be legal in the United States. That's huge numbers.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
More people have voted than have put a thumbs up, a like.
Oh shit. Come on, guys. Upvote. Guys, if you can vote in the poll, you can hit that upvote button. Okay? We're trying to understand whether cocaine should be legal in the United States and in Canada, or around the world, and if it would actually help Anthony. But you know what? Probably Anthony did all this shit because he was high on cocaine. He actually thought shit
Okay.
he was doing made sense, no?
Oh no, I was wondering what the fuck has cocaine got to do with watches, but
Yeah.
now you've completed the
I
circle.
brought it back. Do you
You brought it back.
understand? Like, this is this is the actions
There was
of a
massive.
guy who's doing cocaine. Imagine if cocaine was legal and everyone was doing it. Is everyone gonna turn into a psycho like Anthony?
So watches are a gateway drug to cocaine, or the other way around?
Man. Watches. Oh man, you know what? There's nothing probably better in the world. There's no better feeling than probably wearing one of those RMs or Patrick Philippe's and driving a Ducati. I don't know. Could be a cool feeling, but I would probably crash and burn.
Which is cheaper though, the feeling you get buying a Patek Philippe, or the same sensation via narcotics?
We see it. The narcotics. The problem with narcotics is that you have to have had good experiences in
Yeah.
order for narcotics to do the to do for to to do good effects on you, right? Like, because it just takes your life and it like it takes a closer look at it, right? Like when you do drugs, right? That's what it does, right? If you had great life, the drugs will do good things. But it's not necessarily it's not necessarily good to take drugs. I'm not saying that people should be going out and taking drugs or whatever. If you're adult, I think people should be should have the right to think for themselves, right? I'm not telling you what to do, what to think. I just think um, recreationally, if you can't use drugs as part of like a job, or like if he's on the job, obviously can't be
Unless
doing cocaine.
he's quality assurance for a drug dealer, you know,
No, I just think, look,
testing product.
drugs are for recreational use and for private use, and maybe for like, yeah, it's just private recreational use. That's as far as the drugs should be allowed to exist in. Not obviously not in any type of jobs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, we are joking, guys. We're not
Mm.
condoning the use of drugs. You do whatever you want to do.
I mean, if you're an adult, you could. I think you should be
Exactly.
able to do whatever you want to do in the privacy of your own home. So,
Exactly.
if as long as you're not harming anyone, obviously, Anthony didn't understand that, and he just took it too far. Okay. The question is what was it, drugs? Did drugs play a significant role? He said he has alcohol addictions and all kinds of addictions. Probably addictions to luxury lifestyle, to flexing. Someone will have to pay the bills for all the coke addicts, rather not. Yeah. But yeah, what I found interesting, that there was a study that man, I probably shouldn't even talk about it, but because I don't have it in front of me and I don't remember, but like there was a place where when drugs were legalized, the usage actually fell, which was weird.
Portugal.
Yeah. So it's like
They
it's
decriminalized.
counterintuitive, right? It makes no sense. Like, wait, what the fuck? How is that even like? How does
Yeah.
that work?
Well, they
Yeah.
decriminalized personal possession of all narcotics in Portugal because they just couldn't police it anymore.
hmm
And they found that had little to no negligible effect in the amount of consumption. People continued to take drugs if they really wanted to, and people who didn't take drugs were the same. They didn't change at all. In fact, some say that it actually led to a slight reduction because they removed the stigma associated with drugs. And that's why it was quite funny, like watching that Oshin video of Portugal,
hmm
where he was talking about people approaching him in a cafe with, like offering to sell him drugs.
Uh-huh.
Because it's just so part of the culture in Portugal.
Oh, yeah. So he to him it was a culture shock. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
How can somebody just come up to you and just offer you?
yeah. And they were like given knowing that they
Mm,
knew the owner of the establishment, and it was all,
mm.
on the up and up. Now, dealing in drugs is still illegal, but if you've got possession of drugs, that is totally not illegal.
Hmm.
Anyway, drugs.
JMB says Netherlands is a pretty safe country and all the drugs are legal. Holy shit. Like, for example,
Not strictly true. You
but
can.
I'll yeah, it might not be true, but I'll tell you, like, for example, I mean, I don't consider myself to be like fucking the most stable person in the world, right? But like if I was to go to Netherlands, or like if I was flying to Netherlands, let's say I had to do a stream, uh, for some kind of a project, or do a video,
Yeah,
finally, and I had to go to Netherlands, and let's say I was staying there a month.
yeah.
There's no part of me that would say, "Hey, you know what? Netherlands, drugs are legal. Okay, you know what? Let me go try. Let me just go on the bench. Let me try heroin. Let me try. What else? They got ecstasy, LSD. I don't care for drugs,
This
right?
is a common misconception
Yeah.
about the Netherlands, because it's only really cannabis that is legal to purchase in coffee shops.
Hmm.
However, other drugs are deemed to be illegal to sell, possess, or produce drugs. It is still illegal there. It is such a big problem in the Netherlands, this misconception about drugs,
Hmm.
that they actually put some tourist guides for the British that were going over there, getting high, and they were
Hmm.
saying, "You come over to our country and you think you can just consume drugs willy nilly, you're going to end up in jail."
Oh
And
shit.
that was about a month ago. They launched an initiative to try and
Right.
educate. Um,
Yeah, because people probably would do the drugs and then just go and get rowdy and start
yeah,
damaging public property, or
yeah.
start annoying and harassing people in the streets or staff of some establishments. Okay, whereas like there's difference between using drugs at home responsibly, versus just doing it obnoxiously while you're on the trip. Yeah, and just making a big scene.
Yeah.
We have laws and rules because some people can't maintain. Man, yeah, that's the problem. The people who cannot control themselves, just relax. I don't.
Let me ask a question to all those people that are
Mm,
proponents of drug use.
mhm.
If you were going under the knife from a doctor, a surgeon, or whatever, would you be okay if that guy had been puffing on a toke or something or other before he did that surgery on you?
No, 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 I wouldn't. I would say if you're a surgeon, you can't be using drugs. I
What
think that's
about
okay. I think it's okay to say certain professions, like truck drivers,
yeah,
like crane operators. There's certain professions where if you make a mistake and other people die, then I think you shouldn't be. If you're in food industry, if you're a chef, or you might accidentally spit into somebody's drink. I mean, fuck's sake, like, all right. There's certain jobs that if you're doing, that you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be doing drugs.
shouldn't. But
Shouldn't. Yeah.
you mentioned truck drivers, and they're
Yeah.
some of the worst drug abusers out
Right.
there because they're driving so
Yeah.
many bloody hours.
Yeah.
That's the only way they can make it through the day.
Mm. Yeah, because they're using drugs to stay awake, like, right,
Yeah,
like taking cocaine. So because
yeah,
there's also incentives for them to drive longer, uh, so they will get bigger payments,
yeah.
because their payment is based on them delivering goods in under the promised time. Holy Fuck. Maldives. 100 pounds. Timmy. Everything in moderation. Thank you.
Including super chats. Apparently not a
Oh,
super
shit. Oh, my God. This is not a moderate super chat. This is
That's
here we go.
100 pounds, Alex. That's like real money, huh?
This is real super chat.
Yeah.
Real big money.
Big.
It's true money. Here we go.
Huge money.
Why do we hold on. He want me to pull up an article. Just a second. This one. Okay. Here we go. Let me take this screen off. Oh, wait. Screen can stay up. Okay. There we go. This is a good one. Why do we shop? Why do we shop and shop? Struggling with shopping addiction? Use our free confidential addiction assessment services and manage your addiction now. Roommate needs this. She's completely addicted to shopping. David H. Maldives legend. Check this out. Compulsive buying disorder, CBD. Holy shit, that's like the extract from the plant.
Look,
Or
CBD.
CBD, baby. 1,000 milligrams. God damn.
It's good for arthritis.
Gatsby, $5 super chat. Congratulations, Tim. Now you're a libertarian as well as a socialist.
You're a very social. You're a very social libertarian.
Oh my God. It's just I think it just makes sense, right? Look at this. Shopping addiction, any addiction, including shopping addiction, is a way of changing or avoiding emotion. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Guys, if you have a shopping addiction, you might be trying to avoid emotions. Maybe that's roommate. Yeah, she's very emotional, usually.
What
Yeah.
emotions is she replacing when she's purchasing stuff?
Her life choices on her partner.
Possibly. It's not the first time.
No.
She cried about that.
Leaving Korea.
Not being a good enough daughter, not being successful, not being a rich daughter to take care of her father. Man, she's got all kinds of weird, what you call, like,
family of origin issues.
Oh, just like issues, like psychological traumas or something. You know, all of us got something that we were traumatized by, right?
Everyone has shit to deal with.
Hey, if you guys have any shit that you're dealing with, let us know in the chat. Let's get spicy. What are you guys pissed off at today? Let's see. CBD is characterized as an impulse control issue. Okay, just like gambling or being or binge eating. Dude, that's me, binge eating, and has a potential to create a whirlwind of emotions and financial distress. Definitely financial distress.
Are we talking about Anthony again?
Oh, you know what? This is also Anthony.
Gambling.
Right? If we think about it, right? Like I'm only kind of being a little bit too hard on the roommate. She does have a little bit of a compulsive buying disorder, but she hasn't really been buying anything because we don't have fucking money. But Anthony,
she steals instead. Is that what you're saying?
No, she doesn't steal. Yeah, she's the most honest person on the planet. It's crazy. If she stole anything by accident, she wouldn't be able to live with herself. It's too much. But if you think about it, all of these things are true about Anthony. He's got a compulsive buying disorder. Oniomania is believing to affect 8 to 16% of the UK population. You guys are having it really bad over there because that's where you guys invented branding. Okay.
I thought Onion Mania was the love of onions, but now I've learned something new. So
fear of onions, onion mania. The fear of onions, or also compulsive disorder,
compulsive onion eater. Yeah,
impulsive onion eating disorder. Just walk into a shopping store and just start fucking eating onions in the vegetable section. I can't stop eating them.
Man, the minute I smell that onion peel, I just go off.
She says society needs to stop talking about retail therapy and shopaholics. It's often trivialized what can be a serious issue. Yes, it is. It is being trivialized. It's people make fun of people who have a shopping disorder. They just say, "Just stop buying things. It's so easy." What the fuck? It's It's dumb. Like, just stop buying things. But
no, it's good. If you use girl math, you can get over this issue quite easily.
Girl math. Yo, you could just spend everything. This is why credit cards have points. Like in United States, I don't know about you guys in UK. Do you guys have those rewards in UK, or it's just us?
Yeah, we have reward cards. Yeah.
How many points do you guys get for every dollar that you spend?
Well, we don't use we use a real currency here. It's called the pound, but it depends on the institution. It could be 1 point for every £100, or
1 point. That's it. That's the maximum.
I don't know. I don't use these things because they track your purchases anyway. So yeah.
Well, look, let me tell you something. Here in the United States, we get like up to 5% cash back for, it's basically 5 cents, up to 5 cents. Like, for example, travel, right? Like, but categories wise. But yeah, like, that's not possible. 5% cash back on everything you spent. What the fuck? It makes no sense. But Alex, it's possible because in the United States, so many people are addicted to shopping. Is that they'll open as many credit cards as they humanly can, and they will max them all out. Okay, and they will just deal with repaying those mounting credit card payments for the rest of their life. They just can't control themselves.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, it's terrible, and this is literally what happened to Anthony. To the tune of $5 million fucking dollars. The guy he has a raging compulsive buying disorder. One of the cool things, but following his Instagram when I wasn't blocked yet, is seeing all the shit that he was selling, like all the cars, bicycles, motorcycles,
chandeliers.
Dude, what? Chandeliers, all kinds of stupid shit that he has bought. Like, I have also a lot of crap, but like all of this crap is like, yeah.
How many bottles of fragrances have you got, Tim?
I have quite a few. Yeah, it's fair, but
how many?
But they all retain value. Actually, I can get most of my money for all the fragrance, but they're around $150 a bottle, and I probably have 30 bottles.
Okay, I've got about 60.
60? Jesus Christ! You're not even a YouTuber. What the fuck you need that much fragrance for?
I stink to high heaven. I need copious amounts of fragrance. No, it's just just a hobby, just an experiment. Just you try one, you like it, you try something else. It's just that Jeremy fragrance. Again, is he on cocaine? I don't know. He's convinced me to buy so many different fragrances over the years.
I think he's in Netherlands, so definitely. See, for a YouTuber, okay, there's nothing wrong with him being on cocaine. He's not fucking doing jack shit. He's just excellent. But you know what? He's such a health freak.
Yeah.
I don't think he would touch drugs. He wouldn't even look at drugs. That's how healthy he is. But he might. I think he just fucking just exercises the fuck out of whole day, and then just makes a couple of TikToks and he's done.
Yeah.
See if exercise addiction is on that list that you're looking at.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It definitely is. But yeah, let's see. It says, she says society needs to stop talking about retail therapy. Exactly. Retail therapy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Like, retail therapy is funny. Okay, I'm not gonna stop talking about it because I think people who are like stable, like, retail is a therapy. It is a therapy. Buying something, it's fun. It's therapeutic. Just wasting a couple of dollars. It's good for society too, as long as it's in moderation. As Maldives said, moderation is key. Right? If you just go fucking crazy, yeah, obviously. But you had a hard day, and you want to relax.
You spend £17,000 on a dinner, don't you?
Not 17. That's too much. That is in that. See,
Is it?
that's not funny. That's 17,000. When I say retail therapy, is like buying something under $100. Yo, speaking of retail therapists, Bright Blue.
Timmy, why are you making excuses for this guy?
What the hell? What do you mean? I'm saying I think he's sick. I think he has a compulsive buying disorder.
And here's my response to that.
How is that an excuse?
Here's my response to that.
Hold on. I'm going to use my power here, and I'm going to mute Tim while the smart people talk. Go ahead.
Thank you, Ryan.
You're welcome.
He is welcome to spend whatever he wants as irresponsibly as he wants. If it is his money, if it is his inventory, and it is neither of those things. So I'm not interested in the psychological analysis of why he spends what he spends. The spending is not the problem. It's obnoxious, but it's not the problem. It's the fact that it was other people's money. That's the problem. That's the crime. That's the thing for which there's no excuse.
So bright blue comment. If someone is poor and they're starving and they steal a loaf of bread from a supermarket,
fortunately, that bears absolutely no resemblance to the scenario we're discussing here.
No, but it's just a bigger like people need to eat.
No. There's a difference. Stealing to
I'm sorry.
Anthony Ferrer is hardly a Jean Valjean character who's just trying to steal a loaf of bread for the poor orphans. Give me a break.
That bread at Salt Bays costs a lot of money.
And just because there was a pause in the commentary doesn't mean Tim gets to talk yet.
I mean, I have no doubt that he has psychological demons that require scores of hours in a therapist's office. Doesn't matter. Not interested. He stole people's money. He spent other people's money. This is not a matter of his financial know-how, his ability to manage his business. He stole. I don't care what is going on in his mind that compels him to steal, but he stole. End of story.
Well, I was just saying that it's possible that it's this compulsive buying disorder.
Oh, Tim.
That people think is a joke.
What?
And you know what?
I'm sorry, he had to be muted again. And if he acts up, I can just, you know what, we'll just run it. Just
let me tell you something, Tim. When you are convicted of murder and you make your spiel to the judge for sentencing, I would advise you to not explain why it is you choose to murder, okay? Because the judge is not going to give two shits. You did it. You murdered. So spare me the sort of psychological...
Oh, I'm not saying that's why he should go free. I didn't end the sentence with compulsive buy. I didn't say Anthony. Whoa, Bright Blue. Let's not try.
It's called the swindler. It's called the swindler
whoa. Because there's people in the chat already saying like, and that I'm trying to make this out to be.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Anthony
I'm one of them.
has a compulsive buying disorder. You see, he had no choice. I'm saying this is what he's gonna might say. He's gonna say this now. He's gonna be like, guys, I was addicted to drugs. I got compulsive buying disorder. You know how it is. It's hard. Please give me some more time.
Let me tell you
Right?
something.
Like that's what I'm saying. No,
Was
but
this a
like,
month? Let me ask you a question. Was
yes.
this a month where he lost his mind? He was high on drugs. He made terrible choices. And if he could take that month back, he would. He knows he has to face his consequences, but give me the punishment for that month. That's not what happened. This was a multi-year scam of theft, of theft. Every single time he bought a Ducati or a Lamborghini was an opportunity for him to ask himself, am I doing something illegal?
But
Am
wait,
I doing the
normal
right
people
thing?
don't just buy Ducatis and Lamborghinis. Do you see Bright Blue? Think about it. This guy is a sick person. You shouldn't do business with him because he was just buying junk. Ducatis and Lamborghinis? What the fuck?
I can tell you, my issue with him is not the extent to which what he bought was junk or not. It was that it did not belong to him. You lose me?
No, I think Tim got so excited he pulled
Let me
his
tell you something. You only
system
need
apart.
one car, 2 maximum. I mean, like if you got kids and you need a big car to get your kids around, okay? That's the only excuse. You only need one car. You don't need freaking fleet of vehicles and motorcycles, okay? It's like, think about it. It doesn't even make any sense. Carolyn Martin, $2 super chat. I'm loving Bright Blue right now. Aw. Bright
Thank you,
Blue
Carolyn.
is our favorite character. He comes in to spit the truth in my face and to make sure that I don't that I kind of
I almost
frame what
feel
I'm
like
trying to say correctly. Yeah.
I almost
I'm
feel
not
like
defending him.
you are
Oh.
you are defending him. I almost feel like a hack here because everything I'm saying here
You
is stuff
think
that
Bright Blue? Are you think Anthony is sitting at home right now with a glass of champagne, watching this and thinking, "Thank you, Timmy. Thank you for defending me here." You know, he's probably sitting there furious, thinking, "How dare this guy say that I'm fucking sick? Yo, I'm trying to run a business here. I just got into trouble." You know, what do you think he's thinking? You
if he
think
could choose one
he?
of us, if he could choose one of us to explain the dastardly crimes he committed, you or me, who do you think he would choose? He would choose you
How do you know that? He's
because you're
think
very
about it. He's
sympathetic.
an
Because
entertainment guy. He would want you to
let me explain
romanticize
to you.
exactly how bad of a boy he is. He doesn't
Let
want
me
me to say everyone else. This is a sick
let
guy,
let let
actually,
let
because
me let me
Bright
explain to
Blue.
you. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you the psychology degree that I don't have.
Yeah.
Sometimes people just do greedy, selfish things that hurt other people but serve themselves. And we can dig into what in somebody's background compelled them to hurt all those other people and to be so selfish and to be so greedy. And great, I do look forward to your autobiography on it, but fuck that.
I think Bright Blue. If we say, hey, this is actually a sick guy, people are going to less likely to do business with him. Then if we
Nobody's
say
doing business with me. No,
this is a scammer, you know what? Because
listen, no. Listen to me. Listen to me.
they want that edge. They want to
Listen to me.
deal with the scammer.
The
That
moment for
scammer
public
stole my
service.
heart.
No. Listen.
A romantic story.
The moment for public service is over. Everyone understands who this guy is and not to do business with him. It requires not a deep dive into why he became the thief, the cruel, selfish thief he became.
Mhm.
Right, Blue, what you don't realize is Tim spends most of his days writing love letters to people on death row, saying, "I can change him." It's just it's just misunderstood.
I didn't say I could change him. Come on.
But
Yo,
I don't know I don't know who needs more psychological help, Anthony or this apologist called Tim Ryan.
apologist. Yo, come on, guys. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Listen,
It's hard.
here's what frustrates me the most. Listen, I'm no Puritan.
Let
People
me tell
make
you something, okay? You know that guy with the
Go ahead, Bright Blue. I'm sorry.
thank you,
Smart
Brian.
people. Yes.
Listen, I'm no Puritan. We all make mistakes. We all do things that we look back on and can't imagine we did them. That's not what's happening here. As of this week, okay, he is still issuing threats to people who try to get a little tough with him to get their money back, who give him pressure. He sends them to the back of the line. That does not strike me as someone particularly empathetic or aware of the damage he's caused. So this is not, he did not have a bad month. He is still today exactly who he was the last few years.
Oh, let me pull that up. 1 second.
Okay, Tim, I won't mute you anymore because then you'll boot me and block me from your stream, and you'll make me another Marcelo.
Oh, watch
Yeah.
this, guys. Okay.
I mean, this guy just has a failure of actually taking responsibility for his actions, and he ends up blaming everybody else. How many times have we said this?
This is what he says. Know who it is. So I am sending multiple versions of this message to see which ends up online. Then I can confirm. Man, this fucking guy is paranoid. Yo! He's doing Sherlock Holmes moves.
There are a number of sins here.
Dude,
One of
Sherlock
which,
Holmes did this. He sent out multiple letters and then figured out which one was who was the guilty party, because everybody got a little bit different version.
Right. Okay. That by the way, there's also an
solving
argument,
mysteries and shit.
There's also an argument that that's criminal. Okay, and that it's retaliatory. Against people that are trying to rightfully reclaim property that is theirs.
It's just, not sure why someone I owe money wants to continue to jeopardize my ability to pay you back. But when I
shitty
confirm,
argument,
they will
that
move to the bottom of the list. Bright blue. This is unbelievable stuff. Wedster, £5. Might be the case of doing wrong for so long it became the norm. I met liars who lied so well they started believing it themselves. Yes, 100%. Wedster is so right. Like, we have to understand. I mean, we're people. Our brains are malleable. We could be. One day we could be like cool. The next day we could be stabbed in the back. Then the third day you could be in the forgiving mood until you realize, hold on a second, shit's fucked up. Sets a precedence. We can't just let this go on like this. Hey, Bright Blue, you're back. You're back. Sorry, that's
What's crazy to me is that I was selling my mom's AP. Do you remember the one I sent you? It was like a purple offshore, had the diamond bezels, really nice. Do you remember that vaguely?
Yeah, I vaguely remember it. Yep.
Okay. Now, I am not dumb enough that I would ever send a watch like that, let alone my mom's, to TPG. However, I was in a mission where I was sort of putting out feelers to find out what gray market folks might pay for something like this. Okay. And in this text exchange, he's urging me to send him that watch. And like, I think about, what if I sent my mom's watch? Jesus Christ. Do you know how guilty I would feel? And the whole time we were having that text exchange, the entire time, he knew exactly the situation that he was in, that he owed all these people money, that he was going to use the proceeds from my mom's watch to pay them. That makes my blood boil.
Wow. You were this close to sending your watch to Timepiece Gentleman?
I wasn't this close because I'm not stupid enough to ever have done it. But it was the fact that
how much did
he
he
was
offer?
asking me to.
How much did he offer you for that watch?
Good price, a good competing market price.
Better than others?
Yes.
Was it consignment?
Yes. Surprise, surprise.
I
And just
love
sort of
this
for my
business.
own credibility, lest anybody think that I would send him that watch, I would not and did not.
I
But
just, you see, this is what I'm saying. Like, consignment just doesn't work because it's too good to be true,
it
right?
just
Like,
requires
no legitimate.
it requires a lot of trust, and you just better be darn sure that the person you're doing with you have tons of trust with. The other thing
Yeah.
too I will say is, and it's a nice thing about this group, is we do have a recourse that other people don't have, which is
Mhm.
like, let's say, I mean, all the wizard stuff notwithstanding, if
Yes.
somebody screws you over on a deal, Tim, if TPG owed you all that money,
Yes.
we have a group of people here that you could share that with. A lot of people that do buy a lot of watches, that talk a lot, and a couple of years ago, I didn't have this group. I would have been all on my own, but now at least I have other people to share with, and maybe try to get some justice. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So we are lucky that we have a group of
Yeah.
people that could have our back in these situations.
Yeah, imagine how many people have heard my Swatch Group shitter stories and have probably not bought a Swatch Group shitter. Certain people on the panel had, accepted from that, but
In
you're
I
right.
think.
fact, if I'm
I
an
think.
executive at the Swatch Group, and someone says to me, "Look, uh, Brian is not committing any slander. He is simply telling his story, sharing an accurate, true story. Do we just pay him $2 million and have him sign an NDA to shut up? Yeah, they should. That's a good spend on their part. They should send you that check, and maybe that would temper your animosity.
And if
So
somebody's listening from the Swatch Group, that's $2 million US plus one unworn Snoopy. Otherwise, the deal's off.
that's more than reasonable. That's more
Yeah.
than reasonable.
You know what else? Maybe. Well, look, with the wizard, I fucking tried my best. Bright blue. I really, really did with the wizard. I was, you have to realize I was young. I was still new to this business. Wizard fucking took advantage of me, gave me the whole runaround. I feel dirty. I feel dirty the way the wizard has used me. But I've kind of moved on. We tried
Listen,
to return as much money as possible, but
I've got to run, Timmy, but thank you
yeah.
for having me on.
Oh,
Great seeing you guys. Brian,
okay.
thank you for giving me the quiet floor when necessary. I really
Yes,
appreciate that.
that's what I was
Um,
gonna say. Is that the floor, right? The floor, and Bright Blue, we might not be able to get your money back, but with the least thing that we could do, we can provide the floor for people to come on, share their stories, and I can encourage more people to come on the live stream. Take the link; it's in the chat,
I
and
think
share your stories.
that's a good closing message. That's a good
Yeah,
closing message. All right, take care,
venting
guys.
online really helps
Okay,
out.
everyone.
Take care.
Yeah, and,
H.
and
Yeah.
and Timmy, nothing personal, but someone who outranks you is requiring my attention, and if I don't go, she'll kill me.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay. Hey, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna drop
yeah.
the link. Maybe someone is watching, and maybe it's a victim of a timepiece gem, and maybe somebody who has done business. So we're gonna open up the panel for viewers. Take care, Brian. So yeah, guys, if somebody's watching and you know Anthony personally, or you've done business with him, or if you're a gray market dealer, or if you're just a fan of the show and have an experience that you think worth sharing, the link is in the chat. It's very simple. You click it, you add your camera, microphone, and you can be added to the show, and you can tell us your story. Let's see here. We got H Prada with the massive $20 super chat. Let's not forget that Anthony lost his dignity before timepiece gentlemen massaging other males. That says a lot about his morals and code of life. Money is above everything for this guy. Yeah, it is. It really is. He looks at people and judges them based on their bank account. How much is in their bank account? Okay, but we judge people on their heart. Like here, hello, Aaron. How are you doing? How COVID is okay? You look good. No fever. No fever. You feeling good? That's great. That's great. See, we judge people based on their heart. There you go. Because you know what? We can't take all these watches with us anyways. The only thing that we leave behind is a memory in the people that we met. So leaving the best memory that we possibly can is the best thing we could do in this life. Hey, we got Buckley. Buckley says, Dirk Diggler, hop on. I heard TPG didn't finish the massage you paid the front for. You have been a victim quite for a long time. Amazing stuff. Hey, Bright Blue, you're back.
I had to come back to address a vicious rumor that's been floating around the chat.
What's that?
Andy Bin says that the other night I accused him of sounding like a crack addict.
What?
I not only did I not say that, I can't think of a time I've ever called anybody a quote crack addict.
Bright Blue, he's confused you for somebody else.
Oh yes. Now Diego, entirely different story because he'll say absolutely anything.
Right, it could have been Diego.
Right. So I think the confusion here is that Diego called him that. But I think Tim, you've known me long enough. Tim, you've known me long enough to say that is that the kind of language that you usually hear me speak?
Mm.
No,
that's right. That's right. I agree. I agree. I think it was Diego.
I think it was Diego. So
no, it was Gorilla George.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. Here we go. By the way, you can deal with my attorney for any future contact since you decided to give the LA Times copies of my text messages. This will be our last contact together. Wah, 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 wah. There you go. What do you think about that? Was that a little bit vindictive? Is that unfair? I mean, he did say, but you know what? This is kind of scary. The fact that he has a lawyer, although I don't know how good of a lawyer he can be, still, there's a lot of these criminal lawyers, they work on technicalities. They know the loopholes. And you know what else has popped up on the internet is this document. Let me show you this. This is fucking fascinating shit. Project Cygnus LLC voluntarily dissolved. What is happening here? Where is this has been dissolved? This was in San Antonio, Texas. This is a timepiece gentleman, Anthony Ferrer, okay, dissolving some of his previous businesses. So he's got all these companies. So this is like company one, Project Cygnus. What the fuck? And then he's got this one here, Chrono Key Limited Liability Company. Sounds like some bullshit. But there you go. Anthony Ferrer voluntarily dissolved.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, but he has like companies. He has all these companies, and he juggles all of them. So like when people say, "Oh, sue him," it might not be as easy as it sounds, because we don't know under which company he took that order under, right? Is that company still exists or is it defunct, right? Fuck, this could get very messy. So just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like our friend here took it well, said, okay, sounds good. No more communication. He gave the text messages to LA Times. Oh my God. Wedster, £2 super chat. He called Saul. Oh, there you go. He did. Yo, Wedster.
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry, Wedster. Yo, Andy Bins. Andy.
Super chat. He called.
Andy, you have to turn off YouTube in the background. I want to know if Anthony is pro legalization of cocaine. We need to know. Also, you can now have an Uber. There you go. You can now have an Uber driver ship prepaid packages to UPS, FedEx for a $5 flat fee. Yo, Bright Blue.
Sorry, I was just I was volunteering at the soup kitchen, but I had to stay away for a second so that I could deal with this.
Mhm.
Andy,
I'm on to defend. If I'm mistaken, Bright Blue, I'm truly sorry. Okay, truly sorry. It was someone. It was someone that doesn't normally come on the channel. It wasn't Diego. It wasn't Diego.
Are you sure it wasn't Diego? Because he's known for saying absolutely
No, it wasn't.
vile,
It wasn't
vile things
Diego.
on this show.
It wasn't Diego. It was someone that
Okay.
doesn't normally come on. And sorry if I mistakenly thought it was you.
No, it's all good, brother. We'll find the culprit. I'm on it. I'm on the case.
It was Gorilla George. He made a joke.
Oh,
that
was
he
it
said-
Gorilla George?
Yeah, because you came on and you had it out with it. And he was just saying you sounded like someone that was on crack. He didn't say you were on crack.
No,
Andy,
he said I sounded like a crack addict.
Yes, you sounded like someone that. Yeah, you sounded like a crack addict. That doesn't mean that you're
Well,
a crack
great
addict.
news, Andy. Cocaine will be legal in Canada soon. Cocaine is becoming
well,
legal around the world very quickly. So, yeah,
I'm
no
not.
problem.
I'm not a big cocaine fan, to be honest.
You're more
Are
of
you
a
a
crack
small
guy.
cocaine
Oh.
fan?
Fuck off, Jim.
America 228-236 $3 super chat. It's a reminder to hit that upvote button, guys. If you're watching the stream with us now for what, like 2 hours almost, hit the upvote button and join the stream. Join the stream.
Oh, can I just say something else about go back to the drug thing, all right?
Uh-huh.
When I was 19,
Mm-hmm.
I learned backward somersaults on the LSD.
Can I play the video?
There weren't videos back then, mate. You know what I mean?
No, just while you're talking. Here. I got sent this video, so
Oh, go on.
I'll have no audio. There's no audio, but
my mind boggles what you've been sent.
yeah. So you were saying you were experimenting with drugs.
Oh god, yeah, no, that's just some COVID stuff that I did for people, you know.
Well, Andy, I gotta say, I don't know which drugs you learned these martial moves.
No, I wasn't. This is way after that. Way after that. People don't know what that is. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Hey Timmy.
Pointless even trying to talk about it.
Hey Timmy.
Yes.
I have can I offer a non sequitur, a watch related non sequitur?
Sure, of course.
I have a conspiracy theory. A conspiracy theory. Do I believe it? I 40% believe it. So I don't even fully subscribe to my own theory, but I'm going to put it out there anyway, which is I told you how I recently had to bring most of my watches to get resized, right? Remember, I lost some weight. I had to get them all. So
yeah, that's amazing. How'd you lose weight, by the way?
Cocaine.
Peloton and no Postmates. That's what it is.
Right. That's right.
But here's my theory. My theory is, if you need to go get your 5510 resized, right? What's the best way to do that? Since there's no micro adjuster or anything, well, you could do it yourself. But what are most people going to do?
Take it to the AD.
Correct. And once you're in the AD, let's show you some watches. Let's show you some codes. Let's show you this. Let's show you that. Right?
Yes.
If I just had a micro adjust, I never would have been back in that boutique. But I was, right?
Uh-oh.
Do you like that theory?
Yes, I do. It's time to get on a fat gaining program, so you can go to the ADs again.
Okay, now that Andy Benz and I are friends again, I'm gonna bolt. But have a great show.
Okay. By Bright Blue. Hey, Diego.
Hey,
What do you
Andy,
think?
I don't know if do you remember that photo of you and Paul Thorpe?
Oh, Jesus.
What, the Photoshop one of him on Fulham football ground?
No, the real one, the real photo.
What?
You know
There
who's,
isn't
you know,
a,
Real photo.
who-
What are you talking about?
you know
there
who sent
isn't
that?
a there
You know
isn't
who-
a real photo because me and Paul Thorpe have never been together.
You know who sent that to me? As Bright Blue sent that to me.
Oh, you're stirring stuff.
No
Diego.
way.
Yeah, so he wants
No
to come on
fucking
and
way, Diego. This is the development of a lifetime.
Look,
he wants to
I
jump on and
mean,
say that I called you a crackhead. Well,
no,
here's the real scoop.
Diego.
I heard you defend me, and I appreciate that. But Bright Blue
Oh
is
my
putting
God.
words in my mouth. So here you go.
I
This
can't
is
believe
Bright
it.
Blue. Bright Blue is the one that sent me this photo,
Yo!
and I sent it to Tim.
I thought that was you. This whole
No.
time. Wow. Well, we got the real
Anyway,
culprit here.
I gotta go.
That
But,
is such a bad Photoshop picture. Look at the focus between us both.
No, see what happened was they shot it at 1.8 f-stop and they focused on Paul Thorpe. So you were a little bit blurry because you're ahead of him. You see, it's a very shallow focal length.
Yeah, it's a depth of field issue. Yeah.
I don't know. It fooled me. I thought it was the real deal.
Oh, come on, Tim. Shit.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare $2 super chat. Andy, that's exactly what the watch spy would say.
What?
This is just a protocol for when he gets caught. Right? All the spies have a protocol for when they're caught. What is it called when the spy is caught?
They are. Gee, I don't know. We should probably ask Boston.
Espionage, is it?
They're compromised.
No. There's
deniability?
a what?
Plausible deniability.
They've been made.
They've been made. No. But you know what? We're gonna turn Andy Binns into a double agent on this show today. We're gonna convince you, Andy, that you have to expose Paul Thorpe.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing to be exposed about. What do you think he's up to?
No. He's cartel. He's head. He's consigliere for the watch cartel.
Oh, look who's back.
Hey, Bright Blue.
I know it's awkward for me and Diego to be on the same panel, but I think we can both be mature about this.
A little bit, yeah.
Let me just say this.
Great job on the Photoshop, by the way, Bright Blue. I didn't know
Yeah,
you.
it's really good.
No, listen.
You knew how to Photoshop things so well.
Listen, let me tell you something about the whole quote unquote Spygate. Okay, everyone here, Diego, Tim, etc. They accuse Andy Bin of being a spy, and my response to that is, hold on, leave him alone. There's nothing wrong with spying a little bit here and there, and so what? He spied. So what? Everyone makes mistakes. He spied. I don't think he's spying anymore, but he did. So let's move on.
No, I never did, though. I never did.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help here. I'm trying to help.
Tell me. Okay, right. Here's a question. Tell me something that I actually spied about.
Weaponry, weapons-based systems. There was a whole the super chats. There was like sort of a list of super chats of high-end donors that Paul should go for.
Members who were in the chat. Fat Windbag Ben.
And listen.
Spies on Fat Windbag Ben.
I don't even blame you. So what? All's fair in love and war, and
he's a Brit. Love and war. We're American, freedom-loving Americans.
So what? He spied. Get over it, people. He spied. Get over it. It's not a big deal.
Oh my God! What did
now is your time to
Andy,
make
what's
the watch community proud.
What's the date today? The 5th, yeah?
Correct.
And you know what the 5th of October is?
No, what is it?
It's James Bond Day. It's
Oh, is
international.
it?
Yes. So you've come on the stream.
So now I have a license to kill. Is that what you're saying?
No, but you're a spy, and you're plausible deniability coming on the stream. You've got some front, Andy, coming on the stream on James Bond Day, claiming
You got license to flex.
No.
Here's what I would propose. Here's my proposal. Here's my proposal.
I came on the stream to defend Diego because I know it wasn't Diego that said that.
I can think of few people that deserve defending more than Diego. His deeds are well documented. But listen, can we, in the spirit of progress, in the spirit of putting this to bed, okay? Andy, will you say the following? Yes, I spied. Yes, it was a mistake. I will never do it again. Case closed.
No, I won't say that because I never spied.
I know, but we all got to give a little bit.
No. Look, Paul.
Okay.
Tim.
Andy. Okay, you didn't spy. Are you willing to spy for us? Do you want to take on? How about just work with us? Do you want to? I need a professional spy on Paul Thorpe right now.
This is like a Dexter situation.
You know the man. You've done work with him. You detailed his car. You detailed his Wrangler, the famous orange Wrangler.
No, I haven't.
You didn't?
No, never. I've never been to his house. I've never met the guy.
Opportunity, Andy. You can
never
detail.
Met the guy.
Tim,
the only
Tim,
right. Listen,
offer
Tim,
Mr. Thorpe a free detail on his car.
No.
As a thank you for him being YouTuber and creating digital watch vault, etc. And then while you're detailing the car, spy on him.
Tim, this is where you show your lack of knowledge of spycraft. He's not going to go to Paul's house. That's because you know why? Because we have security there. We have cameras there, and we would know. We would find that out. Okay, our PIs would figure that out. He's not stupid. Okay, he was not seen with Paul Thorpe. He did a little light spying. The damage was minimal. You're doing fine. Okay, you got over it. It's in the past. Andy, you apologize. We all apologize.
I may have defended Paul Thorpe in the past, a long time ago, but I have never passed information from A to B. Never.
Maldives, 100 pounds.
Wow! And with that, I'm gonna take off. But nonetheless,
holy shit!
Nonetheless, diplomacy takes time. And I'm chalking today up to a victory because I think we've moved one step closer. We got an apology from Andy Binns. We got a commitment from Tim to do better.
Bright Blue Comet, as a fellow spy to Andy Binns, says good night to you all. Thank you for joining us today. Bright Blue, the legend.
Did you guys know that the last James Bond movie, which was No Time to Die?
By the way,
it was actually supposed to be called No Time to Lie.
No Time to Lie. Yeah. Look,
it was because
Bright Blue. Andy, you could learn a thing or two from Bright Blue. Okay?
I'm sure I could. I could learn a thing or two from everyone here. Let me tell you one thing. All right, the only one of those guys that I have detailed cars for is Kev.
Kev?
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you. This is how you do it, okay, Andy? Don't make me bring Bright Blue Comment on the stream again to teach you how to spy, okay, from a professional. Listen, okay, because Bright Blue Comet is a professional spy. He's not an amateur, okay. He over his time on these streams, he has developed skills that I think you could use. So talk to him in private, okay? Yeah. But he's a professional spy. So
if I wanted to be a spy, I probably wouldn't need to be taught how to do it. Let me just say that,
Yeah.
Look, well, but I'm telling you, Andy, I need a Paul Thorpe spy. I need somebody to spy on Paul Thorpe.
He's
And
got nothing worth spying over, though, Tim. What
he
is there
does.
to
He
know?
does. He started a new venture. There's a whole big new venture. I need somebody.
Oh, the
I need
watch
somebody
fault. Yeah,
watching
but
his every move.
that's the watch fault's not him. The watch fault's going on mostly in America.
Wedster, 2 pounds. Alex, James Bond Day, and I am still waiting.
Waiting for.
I don't get it, Alex. It's a James Bond Day, and I'm still waiting.
It's James Bond Day, and
today's James Bond Day. No shit.
Yeah. No, it is. It's
what?
Legit. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm not lying.
Okay, that's crazy.
Cool. I'm going to watch a James Bond movie.
Super chat. I missed the super chat. If Andy Binns, the man behind, is Andy Binns the man behind Digital Watch Vault?
Andy, is Kevin your handler? Is he the one that you passed the information to? Or?
Oh God, Alex, come on! I went up there and watched I watched 3 of his cars that he was selling.
Bala says Andy got licensed to clean.
It's work. It's just work, Alex. You know, it's just work.
Look, Andy, I need you to go snoop around BQ Watches. I need you to go visit their new location.
No.
Huh?
No. What?
I need you to go make an inspection. Just see if everything is up and up, or if there's shady characters going in and out. Okay, I need you to watch the boutique from the coffee shop across the street and count how many people are going in and out. And if you see
especially the toilets, how many
shady guys in leather jackets, arriving there in BMWs.
Especially the toilets, if people don't come in and out locking the door.
Check the toilet. Check underneath the flusher. Boston Collector, if my super chat is not read, I am rescinding filming rights from the Tim Wright LLC during all Watchtime events. I got it. Sorry. Oh my god. Car detailing is very good. Wing Chun training. Yeah, it's very soothing, I bet. Like Boston Collector. Tim, can Andy confirm the new locks have been installed on the toilet stalls? We are waiting for this top secret information. Can we get that update, Andy?
Well, okay. I will be honest with Boston because right. I will be honest. I am going up to clean one of Spencer's motorbikes because he's going to sell it.
Perfect.
Whether I go to the BQ headquarters is a different matter because I don't know how long I will be at Spencer's personal premises cleaning his motorbike. All right.
Mm-hmm. Andy, this is your opportunity to to spy on BQ. Okay, get the information for us. Take pictures, record everything. Okay.
They're just a shop, mate. You know, God's sake.
I think there's more going on there than meets the eye.
What do you think's going on there, Tim? What do you think's going on?
I don't know. I think watches are. It's hard to sell watches right now. It's hard, Andy. Okay, watches are not moving. So
prices have come down, mate. It's a buyer's market in the UK.
I want to deploy spies across United States. I need eyes on all of these dealers. Okay, and if you work for Roman or for if you're an insider and you're watching the show and you want to send me secret information that I will share without doxing you, do so right now. My email hello@timwright.com. hello@timwright.com. You can send your anonymous leaks there.
Yeah. How many movies have you seen where they gain entry pretending to be the cleaning crew or engineer or car cleaner. You are hiding in plain. You're hiding in plain sight, Andy. You're hiding in plain sight.
It's perfect.
Oh, God, Alex.
You got a mission now, Andy. We're sending you. You got your mission, okay?
Oh, it's Ved. It's Ved Sinclair.
Get in, retrieve the secret documents on the digital watch vault, and get out. You're breaking into digital watch vault.
Oh my God!
And get it done, okay?
Tim,
I don't even know what I'm looking for. Do you know what I mean? It's like the Jason Bourne thing. I'm here for 10 days. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
You're there to find out what's the truth. Find the truth. What's behind it all, okay?
They're just selling watches, for fuck's sake. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. We need that to be confirmed. Tim, you missed a super chat from Ved.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry.
There's a follow-up super chat.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Changed my handle. Oh, okay. I used to go by Ved Sinclair. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you remember Ved? Yeah.
I remember Ved. Yeah, great guy. Great guy. We can drop the link if it's late. I think he's from Germany, right?
No, Glasgow.
Where? Glasgow?
He's from Eastern. I think he's Eastern European, but he's based in Glasgow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's when he was talking about when he said in his previous chat, I'm still waiting for mine. He meant the 60th anniversary James Bond watch.
60th anniversary James Bond. Okay, yes.
They only give that out to 00 agents. You know, confirmed 00 agents. Ved, you've got to be a top spy to get one of those things.
Yeah, I'm a 000 agent, mate.
Ah, there you go. I'm a double agent because I've got both the James Bond one and the 60th anniversary.
No, I got two fat tits and a fat belly. That makes me a 000.
Hey, what's up, Diego?
Nothing, just admiring my watch.
Oh.
You see,
you got smoking a cigar by any chance?
No. I'm gonna save those for New York.
Oh, okay.
Andy, are you coming to New York?
No, man, not this year. I will. I honestly will. I will come and meet all you guys out there, but at the moment, I've got too much stuff going on. I just know where I can do it.
I got you. By the way, guys, can you tell me what kind of if you're using iPhone or an Android in the chat? Just let me know. Just want to check what everybody's doing. What everybody's using.
I'm on Android. I'm on an Android.
Oh shoot! Really? Andy Benz is on an Android? Okay.
Yeah, man. Can't stand fucking Apple crap.
Yeah, well, Diego got new phone, but it's video is great, but the audio, it's like
that's the AirPods. My AirPods have always sucked.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, maybe
AirPods
I
are
think
terrible.
You don't need to just take them off. If you wanna, I think
Okay.
usually it just works better.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, try. Cool.
I'm on an Android, no headphones. I'm just speaking to you purely on StreamYard.
Is this better?
Oh yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Make sure my cancellation's on, and we're up and running.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit too loud. I'm just gonna
mute me.
Just drop you down because it was like a 200. But yeah, now it's perfect. Yeah. So, well, what do you guys want to talk about? We did Andy Bin spying. What do you think, Andy Bin spying? It's not that great. You failed, Andy. So you need to get me good information. Okay, you got that?
Oh, come on, Tim.
Yeah, you gotta get that good info. Oh, and by the way, Diego, let's see it. How's your audio? Say something.
Test 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
That's pretty good. Hey, we have Cam in the background. You want to let him on?
Yeah, go on. Go on,
Huh?
let him on.
Yeah, I'd like to see how he's doing.
Yeah, let him on.
Hey,
Just for
Cam,
shits
I'm
and
back.
giggles, let him on.
how you been?
Better. Pretty good. Just been working hard as ever.
Or hardly working? No more flipping watches. How's the watch market going? Tell us about the watch market, community
Well,
savior.
I'm broke. I'm working at 9 to 5 right now, so I guess that answers that question.
Damn.
I'm not like you, Tim.
Damn.
But you know,
That
How's
sucks.
how's living in Atlanta?
Things could be worse.
You enjoying your
said what?
apartment? You enjoying your apartment?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's in a good area.
You want to give us a tour?
Sure.
So this is your apartment or your
my kitchen?
very own apartment? Okay, kitchen.
Shotgun kitchen. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
My bedroom.
Closet.
My freaking rest of the living room. That's it.
Where's the windows?
Oh, it's like right next. Oh shit! It's right next to me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's a balcony.
Oh, you got a balcony. Nice.
Yeah, I don't ever use it. So,
is this a studio or is this one bedroom?
One bed.
One bedroom. Damn. And you're living by yourself now?
Yeah, I have no wife, no nothing to take care of the house or like cook. It kind of sucks, Tim.
What you're gonna try? So what's the first goal in life? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna try to find a partner to move in with you, or are you just gonna pursue career focus?
I think the next step is more watches.
More watches. Yeah. Oh, you want the poster? I'll send you a poster. I have because your walls are empty. I can send you like 3 posters of Rolexes.
Oh, that would be nice.
Okay, we'll get that done.
Yeah, I need a lot of Rolexes. Yeah, that's what I need to compete.
Do you still have your?
You said what?
You still have the Datejust, or did you have to sell it for deposit?
It's right here. Boom.
There we go. Very nice.
Nice.
So how much are you paying for the rent?
Like $1,600 fucking dollars.
$1,600. Man, I'm paying 15. But that's like, and did you have to make a deposit, like pay for the 2 or 3 months ahead of time?
No, my credit's pretty good, so thank God I didn't.
Oh, okay. And are you renting from like, who are you renting from? Someone you know, or is this like just on the public marketplace?
It's like a building, I guess, like a building.
Holy shit, Maldives, 100 pounds. Get a ceiling fan, Cam.
Yeah, I need that PayPal, Tim, for that ceiling fan.
Show us the ceiling. Show us the ceiling. No ceiling in this one. No fan. Oh shit! Our boy moved out.
Yeah, Tim, in Atlanta, most of the buildings are like rentals exclusively. It's not like New York where like people buy a bunch of units and then rent them.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
It's very hard to find like an actual place to buy, like in the actual like the downtown area with all the buildings. There's like maybe 2 or 3 buildings where you can actually buy, and so it's not like New York at all.
Okay. Oh, they just outlawed all Airbnbs in New York City. It's crazy.
Why?
Yeah, because there's too many units. Too many units have been just driven rent out of control because people would just buy up apartments and repurpose them into Airbnbs and just fucking rake in the money, and it just caused rents just fucking go crazy. So people are like, no, fuck that. We actually want to live here.
Yeah, that makes sense. We don't allow it in our building, but people try to do it. People do it anyway. You'll notice a different car in a parking spot like every other week.
Yeah,
it's like all right.
Shit, because it'll increase the rent.
The reason for us is security. insurance. You know, you have some Airbnb person here. They're saying it sounds like I'm on helium again.
Yeah, it's just it's going in and out. Sorry, it broke up. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't. I want to move back out from the city. I'm probably gonna go back to the suburbs. Fuck this. Like honestly, this shit is ass. This shit is fucking ass. Like, we would never move to Atlanta ever again in my fucking life. After my lease is up, I'm gone. I'm going back to the suburbs. Or I'm going to another state. Fuck this.
Where do you work?
Wait, hold on.
Where, like, what part of the city do you work in?
I work in downtown.
Like, which part? Because there's like downtown, midtown, Buckhead.
Like north downtown.
So
what
like
do you do?
by like the museum? Or no, you're not even near you're south of Midtown?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's a rough area.
Yeah. I fucking like I was walking from my job to get lunch, and I'm literally stepping over human shit. Like Atlanta has gone down the drain. Like me and my team, we were just like walking to get some lunch, and we were like, watch out for the human shit on the sidewalk right here. Like thanks, Atlanta. The fuck? Like this place is so ass. Have you ever seen shit on the sidewalks, Tim? Like literal fucking shit on the sidewalks.
Yo, what the fuck? No, not in New York, at least. In Ukraine, yeah, that was normal because that was just countryside. Yeah, but in New York, no. Hard no. I don't want to.
Cam,
I don't. Yeah.
Cam, are you familiar with Underground Atlanta?
Huh?
Are you familiar with the Underground Atlanta area?
No.
Oh, dude.
What is that?
Never mind. It's like the worst part of Atlanta, and like me and Miss Diego kind of forgot. And so we went for a walk, and we took the train to that station, and it was pretty scary. Like walking down the street, like, you know, everybody bitches about the cops in Atlanta or in New York, like, oh, there's police state. Dude, I didn't see a cop for like 10 blocks, and I was walking by like heroin zombies the whole time. I'm like, at any moment, one of these dudes can just like decide to jack us or stab us or poke us with a needle or throw shit on us. Like, it's pretty bad in Atlanta.
Jesus. Yeah, it's a tough situation. America 228-236 $10 super chat. Tim, we need Cam's combined numbers. Bench 40 football throw. Okay, Cam, what's your? I think we actually have a recording of you lifting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
think. Diego, do you have it saved somewhere?
No, someone removed it.
Oh shoot!
All right, what's your bench, Cam? How much can you bench?
185.
What's your 40-yard dash time?
I don't play football, so I don't know. Like,
how far can you throw a football?
Not sure. Probably like 20 feet, maybe.
20 feet.
That's not very far.
Wait,
hey, he's honest. He's honest. And then he's gonna come and surprise everybody. Do you see? Under promise, over deliver. Cam is very clever.
Yep. Have y'all seen the UGA games lately?
What is that? What is the EGA? I don't even know what the EGA is.
It's a university here in Georgia.
What I want to know is like you're paying $1,600. Don't say like what kind of work are you doing, by the way? And how much are they paying you? I want to know how math works out over here. Do you have a car?
Yeah, you have to have a car here.
Man. Expensive, fuck. Okay, so how much are they paying you?
No, I'm making a good sum of money for a new college grad.
None of your business, Tim.
I'm just curious. Why is it rude to ask? Come on. Okay.
Cam,
how much super chat to find out how much you're making?
I'd say $350 in super chats.
Jesus, $350 in super chats to find out, but you're gonna have to send proof. Like
Right.
for my personal verification, like you're gonna have to send what's it called when you get a payment? What the fuck is it called?
Payslip.
A paycheck, right? Man, see, I don't fucking work. That's shit, I don't even fucking know what they're called.
This is what I like about you, Tim. You're so in touch with the common people. You just,
The commoners?
What's that thing called that when people give you money in return for working for them? What do you call that?
What do you
What
call
do you call that?
where you do a thing for another person and they give you a payment for it?
Yeah.
What's that thing called? I think $350 is going to be a little bit too much, though. Don't you think so? Unless we're gonna have to. How about we half it?
The audience has it under control, so
audience has it under control. I mean, I guess it's a personal type of question.
Hey, look, Tim. All these fucking people in the chat and all the people in the super chats on this live right now, we all have fucking Rolexes. We can afford it. If we can afford $1,000 in Rolexes, then fuck, dude. Like a couple $100 on a screen is nothing.
But these
Rolex.
You're talking about people that don't even know how to press the upvote button.
Fuck yeah. You still want the Pepsi?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh. So, okay. So, Cam, now that you have moved out, right? Okay, so you got this job. We're going to find out how much you're making very soon, okay? Now, if you got a call for a watch.
The fuck?
That was Andy. Look, it's time for him to sleep anyway, so it's best to release him. He's not Andy, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you later. I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to join us. But I was saying Cam. Now that you're basically you going on your own now. Are your parents still helping you? No? Wow. Holy shit. And how old are you? Remind the audience.
24. You missed my fucking birthday, you fucking prick.
No, I had you banned. You know, a lot of people really don't like you. You said terrible things about PG. Can you apologize for that?
It was my birthday. Can you apologize for missing my birthday, Tim?
I'm sorry for missing your birthday.
Here's the fucking row.
I'm sorry.
I
know.
Yeah. You know how that makes me feel? How would you feel?
You know, I miss Marcelo. I miss Marcelo's birthday too, but I'm not sorry for that. He stabbed me in the back.
How?
Oh,
he's a prick. I don't want to even talk about it. So don't it's just, you know what? It's over. It's in the past. He's never coming back. That's for sure. One thing is guaranteed. One thing that I am 1,000% sure of is that Marcelo is never welcomed on this stream.
Never say never again.
No, I just
which is a title of a James Bond movie, an unofficial.
Oh, never say
never again.
Never.
What the hell is going on? Is a link in the chat? Where's what's his name? Buckley. Where's
I don't know.
He's around. He's on chat.
Where the last time I left? Where the fuck is Lolex?
Lolex bitched out. Yeah, he couldn't take the jokes anymore. He's a snowflake. What do you want me to do? He's a fucking snowflake. He can't take a joke.
So you're saying he's a fucking pussy?
Yeah. He was trolling me like really hard, but you know, I fucking take it. I don't care. But he, you know, inside though, he was just like, I think he was just crying himself to sleep every night. He couldn't take the trolling.
Damn.
Very fragile.
That's some deep shit. Crying yourself is like, that's not fun at all.
He couldn't take it. He couldn't take it anymore. So it's not for him. The show is not for him. He shouldn't be watching it. Okay, if he can't take it, if he can't come on the streams and just have fun, talk watches, because we all here in agreement that we're all just having fun together. We're just talking watches, talking a little bit of fun, just having a few jokes at each other's expense, and that's it. Everybody understands that. Lolex understood that, and then he forgot.
Where the hell is OC?
I don't know. Oh, he doesn't like you. He's gonna join later, probably.
Wait, what?
I
Me and OC
think he
have
doesn't like
beef?
you. Huh?
Me and OC have beef, or does OC have beef with me?
I think he might have beef with you.
Damn, I haven't seen
Yeah,
him
you
in
might
like months. There's no way.
talk to him in the chat. Talk to him in the chat. I don't
Chat
freaking know. A lot of people have beef with you because you said. By the way, I apologize to you for missing your birthday. Remember, I asked you to apologize as well
for what?
for saying horrible things about PG.
I already did.
Well, I know, but apologize again because a lot of people missed it. They don't know that you did it.
Well, for the people that missed it, I guess they just don't know. So, welcome.
No, but just do it again, just for safe measure. It's better to do it twice. It was egregious.
I can't.
Come on, just do it again.
It was there were slights. Everybody gets slighted or jaded.
Cam, come on, just do it again.
Could you apologize about my birthday again?
I did. It was a sincere apology.
No.
What the Cam? Don't disappoint me. Don't make me regret bringing you on.
Where are you gonna get my birthday?
Huh?
Where are you gonna get me for my birthday?
Well, let's first talk about your apology because you know what? I don't even remember it. Now that I think about it, I don't remember your apology to PG either. So maybe.
Question: where the hell is PG?
What do you mean? He's working.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off the stream. Sounds like you guys need to discuss things.
Oh my god.
Tim, congratulations! Almost 2.5 hours without talking about watches. That's a personal record, I think. So,
yeah.
Take care, guys. I'll speak to you soon. Bye.
Okay.
Damn, this shit is, bro. Tim, this shit is fucking crazy. How the hell do I have beef with OC?
You have beef with everyone. So you have beef with Brian, with probably even Buckley. I think even Buckley doesn't like you.
Buckley doesn't
Definitely
like me?
Boston Collector.
Boston Collector.
Everybody fucking hates you.
Boston Collector are fucking boys. We're AP twins. We're AP blooders.
I don't get it. What do you? By the way, guys, if you have problems with Cam, let us know in the chat.
He's in the chat right now. He didn't say that he has a problem with me. Like none of these guys are saying that they have problems with me. OC's in the chat. He hasn't said he has a problem.
OC's not in the chat.
Oh, I thought you said he was in there.
No. He's not. He just, Cam is not allowed in AP. By the way, were you banned from AP?
I've been banned from other places, but not AP. Me and AP are locked in like this.
Jeez. Okay. Anything else? Any other updates, Cam?
So I bought a Aquanaut last week that I flipped. True story.
Do you have receipts? I'm gonna have to start verifying stuff that you say.
I don't have it, and it's all documentation for the gray market dealer to have. So unfortunately, no. I'm sorry. The flipping.
Did you sell it cash or on consignment?
Cash.
Yeah. And which dealer?
I didn't sell it to an AD. Sell it to a gray market dealer.
Yeah. Which dealer?
I can't say. I cannot say.
Well, why not? Why does it matter? I'm just gonna go check if that AP is on their website.
It's not AP I sold. It's Philippe.
Patek Philippe?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
It was an Aquanaut. True story.
Mr. 222 says we're in a recession and Cam is moving up in life. He's doing good, yeah. So okay, so you're at this new job, right? You're making an unknown amount. Are you prospecting some actual watches?
After I bought that AP, I mean not AP, Patek Philippe Aquanaut, Not really. I've really touched everything. I bought an AP. I bought a Rolly before. I bought Aquanaut just recently. So, you know, I've kind of been around the world at this point. Well, around Switzerland at this point. So, you know, it's what it is. You know, maybe if they come up with something new and interesting, I'll end up buying something. But for now, I bought up basically most of the interesting things that's out there on the market. So, you know, tis what it is, you know?
I understand. Any headway with your ADs?
Huh?
Any headway with your ADs? You're not getting any new watches?
No new Rolex, no.
Damn.
But that was a shocker. That was a fucking shocker.
So which
I'll
one
tell
did you
that.
get?
The Aquanaut.
Okay, Cam. We'll see you next time. It's got the Aquanaut. Fucking hell. The watch that I want. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Cam got the watch that I'm not going to get. Of course. Yes. Yes, I believe it. I fucking believe it, Cam. This motherfucker. Honestly, you know, it's just seriously. He's got the Aquanaut. Of course. Guys, of course, he got the Aquanaut that I couldn't get for years and probably will never get. He's got that watch and he flipped it and he made money on it. And he came on to tell me, of course. Philip Harbuck. Why be jealous of Cam? He works for it. Yo! What is happening? What is happening, guys? This guy is just comes up with the most fantastical tales. You know, I think he knew it was gonna piss me off when he says that, right? So he obviously came to just to piss me off. Picks or it didn't happen. I know, right? Exactly. Wait, didn't he say at the beginning that he stopped flipping? It's not possible to flip, guys. I think he flipped one watch. He got lucky. He made a little bit of money, and that was it. Boston Collector, $2 super chat. Congrats, Tim. Well done on booting Cam. Yeah, look, I get it. I understand Cam now. I totally get it. Look, you know what? It made his day. He literally almost stepped into human shit. So his day was not doing it was not working. The day was not going well. So he had to tell me great news. He got Patek Philippe Aquanaut at retail. It was so fantastic. I literally zoom it like it. I got zonked when he said that. I couldn't even hear it in my ears. So thank you, Cam. Thank you. Motherfucker. Okay. All right. Calm down. Let's get back to some watches, guys. You want to get back to some watches? I don't know. I think I covered Anthony as much as it needs to be covered. I think my main point for today was that like don't do business with Anthony. Try to stay away. And I think if people understand that this is a sick guy, that they're less likely to do business with him rather than if they think he's a scammer. Because you know what? Some people they're just fucking. Their lives are boring, and they want to they want to get in the sack with the scammer because it's because their lives are full of drama. Anyways, Mr. Tutor to you, Cam is a hustler. Can't believe I'm asking, but can Cam get me one too for the right price? Cam can get anything. What do you guys think? Baltic, our new favorite homage brand, has pulled this off. I don't even know what to call it, but a very interesting new watch. This is one of those Baltics where I don't really understand what it's based on. Okay. I see a little bit of Explorer 1, but then I see these syringe hands. And then look at the crown. It's like extra thin, and it recesses into the side of the case. Pretty incredible stuff. This looks like one of the first like unique designs from Baltic, but I bet this is just a ripoff of something else. However, let's see it. It doesn't matter, ripoff or not. Okay, I think it deserves a fair look over. Very interesting. This is the best watch I've seen from Baltic. I actually, if I didn't have tons of watches as it is, I might be interesting, especially if the price is good. What do you guys would pay for a Baltic like this? Let me know in the chat. What will be the price you guys would pay for a watch like that? Meantime, I'm gonna check what's going on in the chat. Okay, not much. Very cool. Okay, maybe I'll drop the link. Maybe somebody wants to hop on the stream. Hop on the stream. Say hello. All right. So, what is the price? What am I doing? What is the price? Oh man, that side profile though. Wow. That's pretty cool. So thin. I like the bezel that it's flat, not domed. For some reason, I'm not a huge fan of these domed bezels, especially like the on Explorer 36. Like I think Cam and Daniel Katz should have gotten theirs with fluted bezels, but it's too late now. Okay, so this thing is obviously screw down case back, but I think it's got to be quartz movement because it's so thin. So check out this case. 37 mil by 10.8. I bet that's the same size as the Tudor Black Bay 54, because Tudor Black Bay 54 is like mega thin. See that? Look at that. It's perfect size. So I'm guessing is they try to create a case that's very similar. We got green, blue, beige dials, super luminova. So those are the lollipop hands. But what about the hour indices? It says super luminova, black ring. What's say applied super luminova hour indices? Okay, so they're super luminova, but they're just. I'm not a fan of these hour markers that's just pure super luminova. So they look like plastic. I don't know what, like just plastic bits, just pieces of ice cream. I like it when, it's nice white gold, uh, hour marker that will not tarnish over the years. If it has loom, that's good. But this stuff, I don't like it on Tudors and I don't like it on Baltic. Just not a fan. I know when it looms up, it's kind of 3-dimensional, but so what is the price? Whoa, okay. 550 euros. Sorry, 550 euros on the rubber strap and 360 on the steel bracelet. Interesting. America says he'd pay 250 for this. Beige one isn't bad. The beige one looks like Hamilton khaki. Yeah. And then you look at the case, how the crown goes inside. If you're basically just wearing this watch all the time, but wait, is this quartz? Sorry, movement is Miyota. Oh no. So it is automatic. Okay. I was hoping it would be quartz, but I bet if it's quartz, they could probably sell it for $150. And they should make a version that's quartz and sell it cheap. Speaking of cheap, OC.
Speaking of
What's
cheap
up?
and quartz.
Cheap and quartz. Cheaper the cords. By the way, what phone are you using, OC?
I have an iPhone 12 something, Pro, Max, something. Looks like this.
Cool. Okay. iPhone. You're an
I will
iPhone user.
probably upgrade to the 15 big one, and Mrs. OC will upgrade to the 15 regular one before the end of the year.
Very cool. Yeah, this is finally a model that's worth upgrading to. This is why I skipped last year. The whole year went so quickly, and we're already here. What the hell? And I don't even feel like I missed out. I was so close to getting a 14. You know that? I was like that close. It would have been the mistake of a lifetime.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, don't get so dramatic. The 15 thing about the 15 is it's one better than 14. 15 minus 14 equals 1, so it's one better. Add 1 to 14, get 15.
I like it that the new one is gonna have the cables, the new cables.
Oh no!
Yes,
the way they do this shit with the cables.
I'm ready. I was ready to say goodbye to the lightning cable. Fuck that cable. Okay, OC, it's terrible. It was a terrible cable. It's gone.
They've always tried to implement these non-industry standard type connectors, and now they're actually maybe it's a good thing. It's an industry standard connector.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's faster.
You're gonna love it. Yeah, because from this point on, I think there's not gonna be changes. They're gonna be all identical. So no more Apple
ramrodding you into a proprietary connector.
And those prices on those cables fucking gotten out of control. You know, pre-COVID, the lightning cables were like $2 a pop. Post-COVID, $25. What the fuck? At a grocery store, if you forget your cable, you're fucked.
I love how when you use the non-Apple ones that you buy at we have a place here called Five Below, right? Where you could buy 6-foot, 10-foot cables with a lightning connector. And sure enough, after a certain period of time, all of a sudden it says, accessory not, supported.
Yeah, what does that mean? What?
Accessory not supported. It's the same fucking cable that I was using.
Ways. Some of them don't work like they're supposed to work both ways.
It knows there's software inside of the Apple phone that knows how many times was this thing put in and out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 1272. Boom! It no longer.
Works. That's fucked up. Imagine if in the future you buy a cable and it comes with number of uses. Oh,
of course it does.
It's the same cable, but hey, we'll sell it to you for $1, but it's gonna have a hard lock of 10 uses. What the fuck? But if you pay $20 for that same cable, you'll have OC.
That's right.
What?
I think it's managing the software.
Don't give these vultures any ideas. I think we might have just accidentally opened up a Pandora's box.
You don't think they've already thought of that?
I think they thought of that.
I'm sure it's either time-based or number of uses based. But all of a sudden, your connector that you don't buy from Apple, all of a sudden, it doesn't quite work. Accessory not supported. USB accessory not supported. What the F? Shout out to Buckley, by the way. Ambassador Buckley is amazing. Did an amazing job. I won't talk about it, but did an amazing job.
Well, see it. Now that you're on, I thought I'll leave this juicy bit for you. What do you think? You want to read this? This is a story.
Sure. I can read English. Yeah. My friend is caught up in a consignment disaster with a local dealer for his 15400. That's an Audemars Piguet Royal Oak, previous generation. The dealer told him it's, quote, sold months ago, but to a preferred client who he's allowing to do a payment plan.
Oh, shit.
And the dealer has been dodging payment and making excuses for over 2 months. And my friend hasn't been paid. My friend doesn't know what to do. My friend, which is me. It's obvious that this dealer is sketchy AF. That's slang for sketchy as fuck. But hey, it's profanity. We don't want to use that. Sketchy
don't
AF.
Profanity. Here, this kid's watching.
But my friend doesn't want to say anything in fear he won't get his money back. What should I do? I told him, I told myself to come on the stream and call out this dealer, or at least threaten it. Love to hear everyone's thoughts.
Wow.
Yeah. My first reaction. Yeah. My first reaction is, listen, well, I sold it to somebody and they're on a payment plan. My response to that is, that's your problem, not mine.
That's your problem. What the fuck? I'm taking a baseball bet or a golf club, and I'm coming over there tomorrow. That's not my problem. Your preferred clients are your preferred fucking clients. Your problems are your problems.
Your payment plan commitments have nothing to do with me.
I'm going to your friend for my watch. Let's go together, pick up the watch, and then he can pay me. Once he paid off, I'll give him the watch. How about that? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's the first thing I said. Yo, this is a very creative story. Okay, it sounds real, right?
It does sound real.
Yeah, I sold it to a good client of ours. He's gonna start paying us next month, so you'll get your money next month. Like, that's just, it's a story in which, if you're a nice person, and by nice I mean actually nice, not like a nice guy type of nice, that's actually an evil, fucking crazy psychotic son of a bitch. I mean, like, if you're actually a nice person, you would sympathize with because it's a situation. It's not like, it's an unusual situation. It almost sounds like truth, right?
Not to me,
but it's obviously a scam. But like, see it. Let's say see it. But like, it's just hypothetically, right? Just entertain me here. If you never sold watches, never done anything, right? Just a normal run of the mill guy.
I'll pretend I'm a normal guy. Okay.
Pretend you're a normal guy, right? Pretend that you inherited a gold Rolex from your dad, and you need to sell it, and you went to this guy on YouTube, and he gave you this story that, it was sold to a preferred client. What would you do?
I don't know, but certainly if
you were a normal person, you would just, okay, I'll give you some time.
No. The fact that it was sold to anybody on a payment plan has nothing to do with his obligation to pay me immediately for my watch being sold. If this guy doesn't, what he's saying is like, listen, I chose somebody who doesn't have money, therefore I don't have any money to pay you. That makes no sense.
I sold it to someone who doesn't have money. It
makes no sense.
I'm losing my mind right now.
I sold your watch to someone who has no money, therefore you're entitled to no money. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
We need to help this guy. We need to fucking help this guy, because it's been 2 months. See, he believed that fucking story. See, he didn't gave it a logical thinking. Like he didn't think that he's being slow roll. He didn't realize. See, this guy didn't realize that he was walked over and into a slow roll bus and shown a seat where he can just enjoy the views.
Never. Do not take a seat. Do not even take a seat when you're offered a seat on the slow roll bus.
Do not. You don't want to play with that kind of game. You want your money now.
That seat is back where Rosa Parks used to be, all the way in the back.
Where in the contract did it say that you agree for the watches to be sold to these preferred clients that have no money? They have no money. There's no money. What the fuck? How is this work, OC?
Yeah. So what should the guy do? Is this something that was sent to you, or somebody that, or just a message that you found on the internet somewhere?
No, this is actually a really good friend of the show. Okay,
I would give the dealer. Well, it's a Thursday.
We actually need to help this. This is not a joke. I know I've been kind of.
Yeah, I give the dealer.
The situation is so insane. We need the dealer's information. We're gonna fucking break his legs if we have to.
No.
Oh shit! No, we're not doing anything. It's just joking. We're joking.
No. Listen. He should reach out to the dealer and say, "Listen, you have 3 days to pay me, and if you don't pay me
Go to
in
police.
full in 3 days, I'm going public. I'm
We'll
going to
go
go
public.
public.
We're gonna expose this guy. We're gonna expose this guy. We're gonna actually see if there's any other people, because if he owes you money, there's probably he owes money to tons of other dealers.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I received a very similar message.
Oh,
very similar, so almost similarly written to this. It says, let me read it to you. It says, my friend is caught up in a Tudor sales disaster with a yellow-haired YouTuber for a Tudor Black Bay 54. The grifter told him he has no money and will slow roll the seller.
yes.
Seller, a very, very nice lady. We'll just call her Carolyn.
This is called Carolyn.
Doesn't know what to do. It's obvious this YouTuber is sketch AF.
Sketch AF.
But Carolyn, this hypothetical person, doesn't want to say anything in fear that she will be doxxed by the grifter. What should she do? It's a completely unrelated story, hypothetical, of course, but it's very similar to your friend's story here.
What do you think should be done, OC?
I would tell the grifter that Carolyn isn't someone to be messed with, and that the slow roll should turn into a fast roll.
And how fast should the roll start rolling?
Much faster than the slow roll is now.
So it has to pick up some steam, right?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, help! I'm trying to fundraise to pay off some debts that I have on the Black Bay. Guys, if you want to help me out personally, it's just look. Eventually, I don't know what I'll do with the Black Bay, but if you guys want to help me pay off the Black Bay, I would really appreciate it. And then eventually, I don't know what's gonna happen with the Black Bay, but if I do, I'm gonna put the money towards a good cause. Not like charity stuff, but towards something that you'll find entertaining.
Huge
content
mistake.
Towards content.
Absolutely dumb idea to buy a Black Bay 54. Terrible idea.
I think
terrible idea for whoever it was.
How much does the Black Bay 54 cost? I've seen
4,000, something like that, right?
4,000.
You don't know how much? You don't know?
I don't know. What's the retail? Somebody help me. Somebody find out how much does a Black Bay cost at retail.
Well, I'll tell you, it's worth about $50 less every day you hold on to it. How about that?
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. Does this hypothetical Carolyn own a baseball bat? She might.
It would help convince the grifter, the hypothetical grifter,
that he likes his knees. Yeah, that working kneecaps are.
Yes, it could help out.
To have two working kneecaps is something that most normal people like to have.
By the way, in an unrelated story, completely unrelated, I'm about $2,500 short on the Black Bay. Looking for funds. If anybody wants to help out, super chat and PayPal donations. PayPal donations could help. Eventually, I will sell the watch and I'll use the funds for content. So it's just like it's all gonna go towards. Maybe I'll use it for rent in the future. I just need to pay off the Black Bay first, guys. If you want to help.
All right, Small G will help.
Okay.
3,900. Fucking
3,900.
Take this offer and run. Mazal.
He's buying?
Small G, you're going to pay 3,900 for this? Seriously?
He's going to buy the Black Bay? I'll bring it to Philly tomorrow.
That's a ridiculously high offer, but hey, you offered it.
I'll bring it tomorrow.
Tim, you have to say that the magic four-letter word starts with an S.
Mazal.
No, close, but
sold.
All right, sold. That's it.
Pip, $10 super chat for the grift. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, Pip. Really, really appreciate it. It helps out. It really does, guys. Trust me.
Wow, that's retail.
The content.
Going to Philly. Small G made the offer. You accepted. It's done. Congratulations, Small G. You're now the owner of a Tudor Black Bay 54. Sucker.
Congratulations, Small G. I'll bring it with me to Philly. It's done.
By the way, Tim takes cash. Yeah.
Yeah. amazing! I can't believe it.
This is phenomenal. Small G,
Yeah.
what a great guy. He would never be the kind of guy that would throw out a number like that and then renege on his deal. He would never do that.
Oh.
This guy is solid. So like he's not going to ever come back and say, "Oh no,
Solid guy.
no, I didn't mean it," or "I was just throwing out the retail of the watch. I wasn't giving." He's not going to. He would never do that.
Hypothetical. It wasn't a hypothetical.
It wasn't a hypothetical. This was a solid offer. You took it.
It's a great watch. He's not going to regret it. Trust me. It's a small watch. It's going to be great for him to wear to the gym. Yeah. Thank you, Pip.
Thank you,
as
Pip.
well.
Yep.
And
bring it to Philly.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
of course.
This is sorry. You go ahead.
Of course, you need to try it on before you buy.
No. This is not a try before you buy.
Bring cash. I'll bring it to
bring
Philly.
Cash.
I'll bring the watch. You bring the cash.
That's
just
right.
a stack. Just a fat stack of cash. I'll be able to pay off my debt at the Watchtime New York. Can you believe it?
Amazing.
I'm excited.
No, but seriously, this guy needs to call the dealer, say, "Listen, got 3 days to pay. I would like a legitimate reason why you can't pay." I mean, actually, don't even offer that because they'll come up. These guys, this scammer.
No. I don't want any reason. No. They have the money. Listen,
have the money.
He goes in. He says, "I want the money in 3 days."
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want the watch because they're going to be stolen watches possibly.
If it's a local dealer with a physical store, I'd walk in with a friend.
You want your
friend. And that friend would be very intimidating. That friend would look like not a very pleasant guy. Like he'd have an unhappy look on his face. You know what I mean? And very big muscles.
Big, muscular, fat guy, if you can get one. Like Buckley. Well, not fat.
Buckley. Yeah, Buckley. He's not fat.
I wouldn't say he's fat, but he's a big, muscular guy. If I bring Buckley with me,
because of all these physical challenges going on around Watchtime, they're doing some kind of bench press thing, and Diego has to throw a football through a hoop from 57 yards away. I wanted to get involved, so I said I would do a 40-yard sprint.
40-yard sprint.
I said, I will challenge anybody. They're like, "Oh, well, you could, Tim. What about Tim? Can you beat him?" I'm like, "Please, the guy can barely walk. I mean, 40-yard dash or whatever it is. I will smoke him." But then they said, "But what about Brian?" And I think, listen, Brian and his pipe smoke-filled lungs and everything. I think I could take Brian too.
You could take 40-yard dash.
Yeah, I could take Brian. The one person they said though is Brody. Apparently Brody was like a sprinter in high school, or like a yeah. So it's like, so now I'm fucked. I'm fucked in because I had no idea. I said, "Listen, I'll take on anyone over 40, and I'll challenge you to the 40-yard dash." I think I'll take everybody, but apparently now I think Brody might take me.
I think. Would you take on Andy Binns? By the way,
I could smoke Andy Binns in the 40-yard dash. Come on, with my fucking drawstring backpack on with a whole bunch of watches in the back.
I don't know. He's wearing Nikes, by the way. Look at that shoe game. Fucking next level. Oh, yeah. This is some serious.
He's tall.
Nikes.
He's a tall guy, so he's going to have a long stride, and I'm a shorter guy, which puts me at a disadvantage. But I'm closer to the ground, like a road runner.
Yeah, if in the chance of a fall, you're not going. You're not going to die.
Yeah, this guy's got big 14 feet or whatever. He's going to trip all over himself.
He's going to run like a cartoon character.
By the way, Boston Collector also said he could beat me. I don't think so. I don't think
Boston Collector.
No.
You got Skechers. See, you got advantage over a lot of these guys because they're all dressed up in their nice Cordovan dress shoes.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's going to be a big mistake. They're going to forget. They're going to wear nice shoes, and I'll be like, I got my.
You're the Speedy Hernandez. You're going to be making circles around everyone. Just
memory foam. That's right. Like exactly like Speedy Hernandez. Speedy.
Exactly.
What do you think? Are there any? And I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but do you think there are any physical challenges that you might excel at?
Hot dog eating competition.
15 beers in a row.
15 beers drinking competition.
How many hot dogs did you do that day?
I did.
Was it 12?
I think I had. Yeah, no, I think it was 12, and I think fed 5 beers. Yeah, 12 hot dogs.
Yeah. So Buckley, he called out people earlier today. He said he called out Eddie as being a liar. He doesn't think Eddie can bench press whatever that 225
chance.
pounds. Most people say it's physically impossible. This is just not human beings can't physically do it. He called out Diego, said it's impossible to throw a regulation football through a hoop this big from 57 yards away. I tend to agree.
I tend to not believe or take seriously what Diego says usually.
Yeah.
Diego likes to exaggerate, but usually
he does have hands that are bigger than disproportionately large to his physical frame.
That's right.
He can actually
he
grip.
exercises a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? If anybody wants to challenge me on anything, I'm down. But nobody wants to pick a fight with me. Everybody's too scared.
You did do a burpee challenge, and you were pretty successful at that.
I did 111 burpees.
Was that really? I thought you were supposed to do 500 that day. No,
I was, but 500 is impossible for someone of my fatness.
I thought you did more than 112. You didn't do more than 112?
111.
111?
I think.
I can't remember. How come we don't? These things should be like in a written down somewhere. Like in a
it should be it should be
an almanac. There should be like a Tim Wright almanac with all of these important facts.
Yeah, the facts. That'd be cool. We need a By the way, we got a challenge: 12 burgers. Who wants to do a 12 burgers challenge?
That's stupid. Nobody can eat. That's just a dumb challenge. That's just dumb. Come on, guys.
It means none of these challenges you'll be able to walk the next day. It's like we want challenges so that we can actually.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing: if no one should challenge Buckley in a pizza eating contest because I know how he eats pizza. I've never seen him eat a pizza. He could easily eat a whole pie and not have a problem. If you wanted to challenge him, he'd eat 2 pies.
2 pies.
And you'd be like struggling after like 3/4 of a pie. So he's a physically imposing individual.
Oh, see, my pizza game has been weak. I haven't been able to finish a lot of pizzas. Like I'm like a slice guy now. I eat 1 slice. What the fuck is that? I used to have 3, then down 2, and now I'm down to 1 slice. I can't eat more than 1 slice. What's that? Fucking pathetic. That's what it is, OC. You know? Yeah.
Yeah. So I would say pay a visit to the dealer. Let it be known that you're not pleased. Give a deadline. Deadlines are good because when they pass the deadline, they know the consequences.
3 days.
A lot of times people like when we're going through the whole wizard thing, one of my biggest pieces of advice I had a lot of people reaching out. A lot of people were impacted. Some people were shy about giving deadlines. Like, no, I don't give it. Without a deadline, your back and forth is fucking meaningless. Without deadlines, people don't do jack shit in this world. Right, Tim?
Mm-hmm. So I'm writing to him. I'm writing back to him. Listen. He said he has to do it like this. He needs to go inside and tell them he wants money or watch. He wants money.
The watch is gone, so don't even bring it up.
He wants the money. Okay, he wants the money.
He wants the money. He wants it all in paid.
He wants the money. He wants all the money.
Yeah, and
he wants all the money. Okay,
he can either pay you now or he'll be back in 2 days to collect. And when he comes back in 2 days, he will.
Or in 3 days.
That's right.
To collect. Okay, if he comes back in 3 days, and there's no money, there
will be the money. The money will be there.
We will go public. We'll blast this on we'll tell all the fucking dealers. We'll get them blocked from the WhatsApp groups. We'll ensure that the whole world knows that these guys are not paying him back. Collect. money. Here we'll go.
Because we're talking about a lot of money. We're probably talking about $20,000, $22,000.
It's not an impossible amount to pay back immediately. You know, you come back like this, you say this to their friend, but you know what? Like, a lot of people are soft. How is he supposed to say a threat like this? Right? A lot of people don't have the backbone, the fortitude to be able to say a threatening message like this to their kidnapper, to the kidnapper of their watch. It's hard. I wouldn't blame him. But he needs to do it. This needs to be done. If he is in New York and wants me to go with him, I'll do it. We can go together, okay? And yeah,
You're not the kind of physically imposing type.
I'm not the physically imposing type, but you know, it's fucked up. We can, we can put some pressure.
So full payment, 3 days. I expect the wire tomorrow, or I expect the wire in 3 days. If not, I'll be back. That's it. It's a simple message. It'll work.
Okay, let me show you something. Let's see.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so. Okay, now. Check this out. What the fuck? Okay.
Untapped New York.
Untapped New York. What is this? Okay, so it's a daily marathon. A 26.2 drinks bar crawl across the 5 boroughs. Okay?
Wow.
I know it sounds crazy, but watch this. You can RSVP, okay? There's an RSVP, you can buy tickets, okay? And this is the this is the crawl. This is how it's going to go down. What do you think? It ends in East Village. Starts out in Staten Island.
What date is that?
That's, let's see, June 1st. June 1st, I guess. Maybe next year.
Long time from now.
Let me see. Origins of the event is here, and then RSVP here. Okay, what does it say? Oh, this already happened, but we can recreate it. This was in 2013.
Oh,
but
it's a tad old.
Okay, but we can recreate it. It's not a problem. Okay, we can just choose the same bar. We can choose the same bars or different ones. It's very easy because
you want to make it a watch community event where everyone
watch
from
community
New York.
bar crawl. How far can you go? How far can you go? Can you last the entire day? The 5 borough experience live. Okay, and this is live. We're fucking streaming the fuck out of this. It's a community crawl experience. Every man for himself.
You have to get a few people to go with you.
Yeah, what do you think?
Not for me, but
you think about it, right? Who can drink? Buckley, maybe Diego, maybe who else prides themselves on their fortitude and challenges. You guys want to do something like this? I'm down, and it's a great way to show people New York. Great way to experience New York. So let me know, guys, if you're interested. Just let me know. Let's see what else we got going on.
Can you do me a favor and close the poll?
Oh shit! Yeah, should cocaine be legal in the United States? 37% said yes. I'm telling you, the public opinion on red. Yeah, we need to bring red. Yeah, the public opinion on cocaine, legal cocaine, is changing. 37% said yes. Okay, I'm gonna end poll. And remember, this is a very conservative audience. So 37% saying yes. That's
a lot.
Huge number.
That's huge.
Yeah. I can't believe it. But you know what? It is what it is. Boston collector Tim and Osea. He has to ask for full payment in writing. Don't take partial payments. Oh shit. There you go.
Yeah. Well, he's being very
writing. A what?
He's being very formal. Yeah, you can do that. Of course, you can do it in writing too. But
let me add this.
This isn't. At this point, it's not about legalities. Now, I understand what he's saying is don't take partial payment, because then the dealer can turn around and say, "Oh, well, you accepted that payment as the full amount of what you were owed," right? And then it's he said versus she said kind of thing.
I want all of money owed in 3 days.
But the reality is, most people accept partial payment when they're in a pickle. All of these wizard victims, no partial payment. They're all getting partial payment. Every single one of them is getting partial payment. Not a single one was paid $100,000 cash back.
Well, if we were allowed to do what we wanted to do, what needed to be done, what was just, then Roman would have paid, along with his buddies, gray market dealer buddies, who utilized the wizard services. Okay, because it's all of their collective fault. Okay, all the dealers that were using the wizard and his smuggling services all should have banded together and paid all the victims back. The $400,000. Roman could have threw in $100K. TPG probably would have thrown in $20K. All the dealers could have got together and helped the victims. No, instead, okay, whatever.
That being said, I am sympathetic to the fact that a lot of the people that were impacted are going to be at Watchtime, and I'm friendly with them. So I think it's a sore subject. Maybe we can bring it up later after Watchtime. But for now, peace. That's just my own personal opinion. Is let's not bring up a subject that is a very hurtful and painful subject for a lot of people. They're out. There's a lot of people are out.
They're out. They're out of the money. They're out of the fucking money. The wizard got away with it. He's fucking sitting in his basement, smoking cigars and laughing.
Yeah, so I want everybody to know that I'm sympathetic to that. We're not bringing that up as a source of division. We want to unite everybody and have fun at Watchtime.
Yeah, well, I hate talking about the wizard because he fucking used me and abused me. The wizard.
He took you for a ride, Timmy.
Yeah, he showed me a seat in the bus. He showed me a front row seat. The ones when the bus gets into the accident, you fly straight through the windshield. That's what he
made a website for the guy.
They gave me a PlayStation to hold while he fucking crashed that bus. That son of a bitch. I flew through the windshield of the bus when he crashed it. The PS5, in my hands.
Yep. And the PS5 doesn't even work anymore.
Doesn't even fucking work, yeah. It was a fake made in China PS5 anyways. No, actually, I was thinking about starting to play some PS5 games in between, I do a show, and then after show, I like to relax. So maybe I'm going to start playing some games.
Yeah. By the way, this is the part of the show where I bait, or sometimes they refer to this as catfish, where I catfish Boston Collector to come on. And
where the fuck is everyone? We might as well wrap it up.
No. He's gonna jump on because I had an interesting conversation with a Rolex AD today. That's an acronym for authorized dealer. That's what we in the industry we say AD. It's authorized dealer. And as we all know, because we're very knowledgeable about secondary prices, the prices in these WhatsApp groups, the motor groups, we know that the prices of these precious metal Rolexes are dropping like flies.
Dropping.
Drop. So
it's over. I have a shit ton of these motor images. The evidence of the price drops. You want me to pull it up or see it? What do you think? What do you think?
Maybe, but I'm in the middle of a story, so maybe save it. We can drag this out.
Right, yeah. So, drag it out.
Yeah, the white gold Submariner, the full gold GMTs, obviously the day dates are soft. The full gold Yachtmasters, full gold Sky Dwellers, those aren't selling, man. They're not selling. At least people like us aren't buyers at retail because we know that as soon as you buy it, it's worth like 6, 5, 6, 7, 8 grand less than what you paid for it. Now, But that's us. That's us, and we're
We'll buy any
collectors.
watch.
You know, we're in a way we know too much. We know too much about
Yeah.
how the sausage is made. Most people who are on the list for these watches, they want to watch at retail. They want a new watch with a new card, with a warranty, with their name on it to buy from the authorized dealer, and they don't care like we do that the watch sells for 34,000 on some Facebook group they've never heard of. They see that the watch is a beautiful watch and it costs 39,000 plus tax, so that's what they pay. Is it? So I was having a conversation with AD. They're selling every single watch they get still at retail. Is it taking more time? Sure, because they've on these lists are a lot of previous flippers that, hey, when this watch was selling close to retail or maybe $2,000 over, they'd buy it and flip it for a couple grand profit. But now that they know they can't, or they're quickly learning, a lot of the people who are buying these things and then getting burned are realizing, oh shit, I just lost $6,000. What Forbes told me that that I should be buying Rolexes every single day of the week. What happened? I read this article.
You're losing money by not buying Rolexes at retail.
I read an article on a Hypebeast, which sent me a hyperlink to Bloomberg, which said, buy any Rolex at the AD because you'll make a ton of money. So those people are doing that, and they're realizing over the past year that that's a disaster, financial disaster. But the SAs are still going through their lists. They're eventually finding people who want these watches, and they're selling them at retail. And it's just, they actually have to work hard now, like unlike before where they just eeny, meeny, miny, mo. They just picked anybody out of a Rolodex and they would buy every watch. So yeah, that's my little nugget of information. Also, some of the dealers, they're becoming a little bit more flexible on price on the other brands, the hard to move brands. What are the hard to move brands? IWC,
IWC is not moving.
Well, they're just harder. I mean, you have some JLCs that are $30,000 watches, right? And sitting there, those watches are very, very difficult to sell, especially when, and I'm assuming that those $30,000 JLCs sell for $20,000 in secondary, right? IWCs, especially Carl F. Bucherer, we all know that like that's hard to sell. Maybe a few. I mean, of course, Tudor, they're sitting in the cases now. So, listen, times are getting interesting for sure.
The times are getting very fucking interesting. Look at this, 33,000 for this one. We looked at this for very, very long time, right? Like, man, this is tempting to buy on the gray. There's stuff that, like, you know, people who are watching the Moda groups, and it's only Moda. Forget about the gray market dealers. They're not fucking selling anything at realistic price, right? Like,
right.
Unless you're doing part exchange. A part exchange is the name of the game. Okay, if you're a true collector, you're never going to be just selling watch for raw cash. Okay, you're gonna be doing some type of a part exchange, and that's when your watch is actually valued at the true cost of what it's actually worth. So as long as you're updating or consolidating or moving, shifting your collection horizontally, you're okay. But if you're just dumping, if you bought 10, 15 Rolexes because from the AD, every single one that you could have bought, you're going to get your ass ripped. No gray market dealer is going to like buy your 15 Rolexes right now. They'll take them on consignment, sell them and keep and pocket the money. Mm-hmm. They'll do that, sure. But nobody's giving you cash for it. It's wild.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian says, try and smoke me out, you wimp.
There's no way his lung cancer infused body will be able to have the stamina to beat me in a 40-yard dash. But thank you, Brian. So the dealers, I've been told, are now given they have flexibility to discount, which is they didn't have that for the longest time. When you walked into like a Watches of Switzerland or Bucherer or whatever, they would say, listen, everything's at retail. But now some of those key models, key brands, especially discontinued models. You see like a discontinued IWC in the case, or a discontinued JLC from like 2 years ago or a year ago, or whatever, and the new model has superseded it.
Yeah.
If you, I've been told 25% off, you can get it.
What?
From the ADs.
Holy
from the
shit.
ADs. Things like, Karl F. Bucher, which is pretty much sold exclusively in the Bucherer Tourneau stores. If those models are discontinued, 50% off, brand new. 50% off, up to 50% off.
Unbelievable.
So, yeah.
Up to 50% off. That's freaking insane. ADs, they were so fucking what's it called? Snooty. Now they're finally gonna get the taste of their own medicine. Used to be the buyers had to beg to get a watch. Oh, you can get a discount? That's amazing. Hey, see it, look at this. See it. Now we're talking, right? 57.5. This is getting into a tempting territory. As you know, I am looking to squeeze myself into one of these at some point. I could do a trade. It's very tempting. Or by the way, if anyone out there wants one of the classiest dress sports watches on the planet, now's the time to move in. These are pretty solid. 57.5. That's a good price. Because this is what? Box, certified. Is it papers? Oh, wait. Movement. Certificate. What is a certificate? Hold on a second. Certificate of origin. Oh, shit. So no papers. It's just certificate of origin. Okay. That's a problem, but not that big of a deal. Cool watches.
This, to me, doesn't look very special, to be honest with you. I'm not a 5170. Doesn't really do it for me. It just looks like this.
How about a gold Speedy for 18.5?
18.5?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was papers. Okay. That was certificate was papers. Okay, never mind. It was good. It was all good. So this one is not for you?
No.
But you could trade in one solid gold.
I don't like the Breguet numeral. I don't like this watch at all. Sorry.
Fuck.
No, it's just
I'm
me.
not a huge fan of Breguet numerals on this one. I would much rather take the batons and Roman. There's like one with Roman 12 and everything else batons. I like that one because that one is so cheap. This is rose gold though. Fucking classy. Oof. My God.
Yeah, but you would what? Trade in the Grossman for 28 or 30 or whatever, and then you still owe 37 or 27. It's a lot of money. It's like,
yeah, well, plus few Rolexes, maybe Air King and Assortment. I'll cut a lot of edge off of that.
This is not a good one. It's not. Who am I to say? If people like it, go for it. But I don't see this as a watch for you.
I can't sell yet. I'm almost ready, but I'm not. I'm gonna do it through the app.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is like a stunner that Tim would be proud to have in his collection, or he'd be like, I don't see him wearing this thing.
Why not? Driving my Porsche. I think it would look good. No.
Maybe Boston Collector would say, listen, this is a kind of watch that it's 57 now, but in 10 years it'll be 87.
No, I think 87. Yeah. I don't think this watch is ever going to go out of style. This is going to be stylish. It's timeless. It's, I think it's going to be good.
Simple.
Yeah. Old man's watch? No. Montre says it's the worst paddock. Come on, guys. It's the sharpest paddock. Look, no date, no nonsense. Manual wind chrono with the sharpest 30-minute counter. Unfortunately, it's only 30 minutes, but okay, whatever. At least it's simple to service.
If you're buying a $57,000 watch, the word that should not be coming out of your mouth when you're describing the features is unfortunately. If at any time where you're looking at the watch and you have to say unfortunately when you're spending $57,000, it's a no.
No, but it's great. It's a great.
It's great, but Unfortunately,
great. No,
it only has a 30,
it's like
30-minute counter.
those are just my quirks. But there is no
You shouldn't
perfect.
you shouldn't have any quirks when you're
Nah,
paying
this is
57. That's why when I see when the Saxonia big date and I see that blank space next to the 5, that's why I don't have one. I can't do it because I don't want to compromise when I'm paying that kind of money. There's too many good watches from which to choose. I'm not going to compromise. By the way, Montre is being spicy in the chat. He did say, I think we're at a point worse than the typical pre-hype market. I'm sure I will not be able to sell my watches. He mistyped. I will not be able to sell my watches if I need money. Worse in history. Holy shit. He's scared.
Holy
He's
shit,
scared.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You can no longer get money for watches. You can only get other watches.
If that doesn't work baiting Boston Collector to jump on, I don't know what will.
You can only get other watches. Oh, see, what the fuck?
It's over. It's over.
It's too many watches. Switzerland has to pass a law, stop the production, turn off the pump. There's too many watchmakers. By the way, holy what the fuck, 58.8? The 5172 has cratered the price. Dude, look at this.
That was always soft. That watch was always a soft watch that people got as their first watch because it was a dog, and they
there was a really hot watch when it came out. Because it upgrade. It's an upgrade to 5170. You see 5170 right here, 57.5. That's the old reference, and the new one almost caught up with the old one for 58.8. That's crazy.
You know what I see when I see this homepage on European Watch Company? Whole bunch of ugly watches. That's why they're there.
Ugly, man.
These are a bunch of ugly Patek Philippe's.
Oh, wait, that's the one at 516. Oh, it's 5165. That's the one that bracelet doesn't fit.
There's a reason why these are here, sitting on the site and not on people's wrists. These are a bunch of ugly watches.
They actually buy good watches. The cool thing about European Watch Company is that they don't buy, they don't list garbage. They only list and purchase. See, now these are not on consignment. These are all, they bought these at certain price and now they're reselling them.
Yeah.
So they don't buy
garbage. The what do you call it? That color, salmon. The salmon one's nice, but that's an expensive perpetual calendar, right? The one on the right there.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful watch. Beautiful watch. That's a nice watch, but it's expensive.
Unfucking worn though for 76,000. That's a perpetual, modern perpetual. Oh, see it, dude.
That's a nice watch.
That's a lot of watch for it. No, people have no. I just realized something. People have no money.
Back.
No. People have no money. Otherwise, they'd be buying the stuff. This is so cheap. This is not for me. Not for me. OC. I never had much, so it's just for me. It's one thing, but like, this is so cheap. 76.3. I can't fucking believe it.
Yeah. By the way, our neighbor.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah.
They're fighting.
They're fighting. We're fighting too.
Yeah.
What are they saying? No,
I thought the wife was yelling.
The wife was yelling. What was she yelling at him for? What did he do? Did he not clean the dishes?
No, I'm just surprising the other people was the same as us. I thought I'm the one who crazy.
Yeah, you're not the only crazy one. Yeah, there's lots of crazy fucking wives out there. All the roommates are crazy. Okay, it's facts.
Yeah.
It's a facts. OC.
Thank you, roommate.
Thank you, roommate. Roommate overheard neighbors fighting. We should put them on the stream. No. OC. Yes. A collected man. 82,000 pounds.
Yeah. People pay more extra money because if you look really, really closely with a microscope, like a magnifying glass, you'll see that it says Tiffany and Co. Like that's a big fucking deal. Like, it's just the stupid shit that watch collectors do. They printed something else on it and it's worth more money
because
someone said so.
Because it's more exclusive. Do you understand exclusivity? Do you understand exclusivity, OC? I want to be fucking exclusive. I don't want to wear shit that other people are wearing. Okay, I want to stand out. I want to be different. I don't want to be like the same like the rest of you. I want exclusivity. That's why my identical paddock to yours has to have slightly different modified font. Do you understand? I'm more
I do.
exclusive, OC.
I do understand exclusivity.
You know that Ben Clymer said it's good stuff. It's hard to get. And Tiffany's cool. Don't you think Tiffany's cool?
Tiffany's cool with Patek. It's not cool with Rolex. I mean, this whole idea of Tiffany and co-branded Rolexes, that kind of like doesn't fit to me.
This is so cheap, by the way. This is not even that much over retail for Tiffany stamp. It's probably the cheapest Tiffany stamp pricing I've ever seen.
The hell are you talking about?
In the past 2 years? No, it's cheap. 82,000 pounds for Tiffany 57. Dude, that's like 100 US.
Yeah, but they buy them for 23 at retail.
Yeah, but there's only like one a year.
Okay,
it's not a lot of these. This is actually sold under the margin scheme. What the fuck is a margin scheme? Here we go. Oh shit.
Oh, it's a consignment.
No.
It's a consignment. A collected man. Shout out to is this John Reardon? Yeah. Or he's collectability. So this is a collected man. Different. Sorry, guys.
Shout out to a collected man. It's sold under a margin scheme. Hold on, margin scheme. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 5.4. 5.4. The prices of any goods listed on the website do not include UK VAT at the prevailing rate unless they are sold under the margin scheme. What the F?
Yes. What is a margin scheme? And so you go to 5.3. Our pre-owned goods are either subject to prevailing standards. Oh yeah.
These are payment terms. There's got to be something before this. Much before this.
When we confirm your order, we will provide you with the total amount of the goods, including UK taxes. For further avoidance of debt, this total amount will not include any potential customs duties or taxes as a result of the delivery outside of United States. It's basically consignment. Yeah. But, man, this makes it sound more nefarious. There's no way to make consignment. It's either consignment or it's some kind of a scheme. Like you're trying to do something.
Yeah, I don't know why they would call it scheme.
Yeah, it's a margin. It's almost a scam. It's like so close. But no, these guys are actually trusted. See, you read this at least. Like this looks like it was written by a fucking lawyer. I shit you not. Look how
it's a legal agreement. So terms and conditions. Yeah, those are legal terms.
Yeah. Look at all of this jargon. What the F? This is how you know you're dealing with a reputable dealer. Okay. Our terms of use. This is just probably just to protect themselves. So if your watch is gone, it's good luck. We should have read the terms of the scheme. No, but these guys are pretty good. They're very good. Yeah. Oh shit! Look at this. No, they work with like top guys as well, right? Like they're trusted
top collectors.
In the industry. Top collectors, yeah. See, is there about us? Contact us. Is there about page? Work with us. Work with us. Work with us. Work with me, big boy. Contact us. There's no FAQs. What's this? Is there about us? Sell with us. Auctions. Warranties. Oh, sell with us. Why do you charge 15%? Some online only auction platforms charge a lot less. Aren't seller commissions usually lower at auctions? What kind of watches do you accept? How long would it take to sell my watch? How long? Depending on the watch. Average sale time of our watches is 29 days. Wow, that's amazing. How do you value watches? Wow. How does consignment work? If you choose to consign your watch with us, we will essentially sell the watch on your behalf and take a 15% commission from the final sale. How do I get paid? Following a sale of a watch, we will then receive the funds from the buyer and make a payment to you via wire transfer in a previously agreed upon currency. Is there a limit to a number of watches I can sell at a time? No limit. How do I send my watches? Where does my offer expire? Interesting. What do you think? 15%.
15%. Let's say I'm consigning that watch, that Tiffany Paddock, and it sells for 87,000. That means I pay a collected man $13,000 fee for the pleasure of selling my watch.
What do you think?
So instead of getting 87, I end up getting 74. I don't think anything. I think that's just it is what it is. You either accept it or you
Nature
don't.
of the business, right?
If you think
That's
it's a
just
good
how it
deal, if your net is good, then good. Or you could sell it on Moda for 80. You never know.
You know what?
And
That
then
just
make more
sounds
money.
like. I mean, you look at the collected man, right? Let me just go back
Yeah,
here.
let's look at him. Yeah, let's look at him.
Yeah, look at the listing. Okay, Patek Philippe, Aquanaut. You can see it. Inquire. Okay, there's the pictures. Look at the pictures they took. They're very good photography. They got it on the wrist. They got some artistic shots. Pretty cool. Got picture of the back. Then they got some shots of the detail. These pictures are not working. Okay, got some shots of details. Let's see. Can you zoom in? Yeah, there you go. You can see these are very detailed pictures. There's the side picture, right? The other side. So there's also another artistic picture here, like this one. What's up with this? This is like feels like a little extra. Like, hey, what's this for? Oh, see it. It's just a cool picture. You know what I mean? Okay, thank you. All right, then we go worth reading. They attach a history of the watch, right? Like what kind of watch this is, specification. Somebody has to input all of this, right? Okay, put this together.
That's right. This is what you're paying for. Your consignment fee goes into all of the work to write this stuff up.
Yeah,
a lot of it's cut and paste, but
then there's go down. It's like, oh, it's Patek, a watch for modernity, and they got history of what an Aquanaut is. They talk about Aquanaut. They got Terry Stern here. You got more articles.
It's like he's personally vouching for the watch.
Yeah, and
take a look.
Yeah, and he's like, well, look, if it's like, oh, what is this watch? So first, he shows you the watch that he's selling. Then he's got all the details, incredible photography. Then he tells you about, like, if you don't know what this watch is, you can go learn about Aquanaut, and then it takes you on. Let's see, there's an article on the collected man. There's a very good article written. This was 2021 by Russell, where he goes, look at this, looks like a really well written article on the history of the watch. This is incredible. So this is what you're paying for. Your money also went to pay the writers that then went on and written this beautifully put together article. Like, how much would you pay someone to write an article like this for your blog, OC? How much do you think that this type of work is worth? Look how long this article is.
Good article.
Yeah. It just says everything about Aquanaut. Yeah.
They specialize in this. This is what they do. High end sales.
I mean, it's not just sales. This is the kind of shit. This is like education. It's also like enthusiast. It almost feels like selling watches is just an excuse to fund an addiction to writing articles about wristwatches. It's the way these guys do it. There's outliers. Oh my god, they go in crazy details because probably with this dude who sells and buys these watches probably had a chance to play with all of these in his lifetime, right? Oh, this is a nice one. Rubies in the middle of the dial. Oh yeah. So crazy. What the fuck?
Looks like a push button telephone.
Yo, right? It's
Sorry to ruin it.
Wow.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, and it's the other side. Like, this picture is so nice. Oh, no, that's the underplate. Okay, so see, that's the dial. Look how thick that is too. Like, this when the watch is put together, we got all these parts, right? So here you can see how the dial is put together. This sheet, and then there's the actual dial. And as you can see, part of the dial goes underneath the case because the crystal is not round, but the dial itself is round. TWP, New Paul, do Tim and OC have a combined IQ over 150? Probably not. Probably
It's
not.
close.
Yeah. But close. See, the TWP also says margin scheme in UK tax type, not consignment. Duh. Oh, shit. Tax type.
All right. What do we know? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, look, whatever it is, it's just and let's see, consignment.
They do regular sales, they do auctions, and they do consignment. That's all. So we don't know what this watch is. If it's being sold outright, they own it.
Mhm.
Consignment. Does it really matter?
No, but hey,
Link for Cars and Chrono, Timmy.
Why?
Why?
Oh shit! I didn't
said
see
so.
it. Sorry. I didn't see it. Oh, it says. So that's interesting. It says in the YouTube. It doesn't say. For some reason, YouTube withheld his comment.
No, it's there.
No, it's in the chat. But if you look on YouTube it is.
I'm looking.
I can't see
it. It's because he blocked you for good
Maybe
reason.
he blocked me. That could be.
Everybody sees it but you.
Yeah. For some reason, I can't see it. That's weird. That is so weird. Yeah. Look, I'll show you my screen. It's crazy. Does that work? How does that work?
I don't see anything.
Wait.
We're not seeing your screen, so it doesn't matter.
I know. No, pulling it up. See?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, link for Cars and Chrono. Your comment didn't come up in my chat for some reason.
Didn't. Wow.
You see it?
Really?
Fucking weird.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
That's weird. Did you block me?
No. Everybody else can see it. Kyle says literally he can see it. Everyone can see it. Oh, wait. Watchaholic couldn't see it. Yeah, sometimes there's some kind of a glitch in the system. So you might want to spam a couple of times. Link. Yo, Cars, how you doing? The dinner is coming along. I'm taking stock of people.
So I already apologize in advance. I'm just trying to get out of the hill, so you may lose me for 15 seconds here and there. Just FYI. Sorry. Hey, OC. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going? What's up? Nice to see you or hear you.
Good. Yeah, likewise. What's up? Hey, pretty pumped for Watch Time coming up. I can't believe it's already here. 2 weeks, man. Amazing.
I know.
Amazing,
I'm a nervous wreck.
Let me ask you, Cars. There are three physical challenges that are being talked about. One of them is a bench press challenge. Eddie, as you know, Eddie from London is coming to New York. He says he can bench press 225 pounds, 37 reps. We all know that's the challenge he's laid down. Diego has a football throwing competition. He insists that he can throw a regulation NFL football 57 yards through a hoop 12 inches in diameter. I don't think he'll be able to do it. And then I wanted to get in on the action, so I said, I will challenge anybody over 40 years of age to a 40-yard dash, 40-yard sprint. I'll be honest, I think I can take you. You're a stocky, muscular guy, and I think I'll be able to just run a little bit faster than you. That's what I'm thinking. Those are the challenges. Did you want to participate in the sprint, the football throwing, or the bench
Which challenge do you want to be put down for?
This is where he pretends to be lost in the hills.
It's in the canyon. Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's just that
bullshit.
That dead zone. That how the rich people, they have the worst internet.
Dog shit, fucking internet. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, can you guys hear me? Sorry. Man.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, we're not repeating all that.
Yo,
so,
wow. Okay, so Cars, you're gonna do 50. You're gonna do a push-up competition, correct? Or bench press?
Yeah, bench press.
Yeah,
or
no
push-up.
worries, man. 100%, bro. I got. You know what I got? As my son says, I got the old man strength, man. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, old fogey strength.
Can you grip a regulation football with one hand?
I don't think so. Probably. You know what I can do? I could do a lot of dips though.
You have a football. You have a football behind you, right? In your credenza, or no? You don't. I can't remember.
I do. Yes, I do have a signed football from Phil Simms.
All right. Next time you're by your credenza, we'll have to see if you can palm it like Diego apparently can.
All right. Yeah, I don't think I've got the hands for that, man. Man must know his limitations. Is all I'm gonna say on that, man. For sure.
No, we're very much looking forward to Watchtime. Ambassador Buckley has offered an olive branch to the entire watch community earlier today. Tim, I don't know if you saw it, but I won't talk about it in detail. But Buckley did a masterful diplomatic reach out.
This is on the community channel?
I'd rather not go into too many details, but
put it in the
did
chat.
A really good job, and I think everybody's now excited. Everybody's coming together. We're unified. There's no animosity. Do a couple of people have a little bit of beefs? Sure, but generally everybody's going to get together. We're going to shake each other's hands. We're going to laugh. We're going to drink. We're going to have a good time. And we're going to participate in the feats of strength.
Wow. The
amazing
of strength.
So it's good news. Good news.
I was I was exchanging with Diego earlier on IG. He's trying to schedule some meetup to smoke some cigars as well. It sounds like, which would be pretty amazing.
Yes, you're revealing confidential, private information for security reasons. But yeah, it's okay.
Cool. The more people we can get, the cheaper it's going to be for us to rent the location.
Cars forgets that there's like 200 people watching and listening in to our private.
I thought there were only like 30 people. All right, never mind. All right, scratch that. I didn't say where it was going to be.
There's stalkers. Cars, there are stalkers out there.
We're meeting up in Boston for the cigars after Watchtime. I'm going to fly up. That's great. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's gonna be fun, man. I was thinking about we were talking about even Vegas coming up right after that, and we were talking about this almost a year ago. And man, it's as you get older, like myself, time compresses.
Yeah,
it just goes like a blink of an eye.
It's crazy.
Can't believe it's
already here.
Super pumped. Yeah,
I can't. Yeah, I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm losing my mind. It's already.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be good also meeting up with a lot of guys I haven't met before either. Folks I haven't met in Vegas, so it'll be cool.
I know people love this.
Do I film it? Do I make a movie? Do I video it? Do I bring the big camera?
I don't know. Your relationship as your history as a filmmaker is spotty. I mean, not that the quality isn't good. It's just that there's always a lot of controversy.
It just takes a long time. Oh, the controversy. Yeah, the controversy. Yo, the films goes crazy controversies. Yeah.
Timmy in Australia Part 2, I've heard is fantastic. I actually have never even seen it because it's behind a private paywall.
Only very few people. Only people who've been in the movie so far have seen it. Had the privilege.
I was talking to JB earlier on the community stream. JB.
Yeah, JB. Yeah, great guy. He's a huge fan of mine.
He said that he was one of the executive producers.
He was.
Timmy Does Australia, and he's actually got the private link and saw the movie. I think. I don't know what he thought.
No,
of it,
if he wants it, yeah, he can get the private link. I'll text him.
Oh, shit, I'll show you guys a view, bro. I just pulled over, driving.
Yeah, let's see the view.
Show you a nice view. Hold up. What's up, guys?
Hey.
Right?
Oh, I think I remember. Is this where we were driving?
I don't think so. So wait, is it the back triple camera I got to do?
Yeah, but the back triple.
All right, hold on.
Oh, it's a sunset in. Oh no, it's okay. It's a different location.
Look at this, and he knows how to turn the phone 90 degrees.
Holy shit!
That's Mulholland Drive.
Wow.
That's right. Hey, don't dox me, bro.
That's what we do.
Somebody's gonna fucking jack me here. There you go, baby. Mrs. Cars.
Oh, Mrs. Cars, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Somebody's coming over already.
Watch out! Watch out! Yeah. Keep an eye on that pickup truck.
Yeah, that looks like something Mental Jack would drive.
Yeah, so this is you looking north, like towards Burbank and the.
That's right. So Burbank is
the valley.
Yeah, it's all that.
Those are all little houses.
Yeah, they've
Those
got
are
some
all
pretty
people's
sick
houses, correct?
Houses. Yeah. Like all the way in the distance, they've got some pretty nice houses. The thing is, when you drive on these main roads, you would never know. You would never know there are these homes in the back hills. Yeah, amazing.
It's paradise.
98 degrees today.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
There's a shopping center right up there with a Starbucks, right? Is that close to you or not close?
What's that?
There's the shopping center with the Starbucks. Is that west of where you are?
I've got no idea what you're talking about, dude.
Oh.
Wow.
Never mind.
It's freaking beautiful. I like how they have these areas, overlook areas that you can park your
It's like
car.
by Benedict Canyon. Benedict Canyon in Mulholland, approximately.
Yeah.
Enjoy the view.
Oh, beautiful. Woo! There you go.
Oh, shoot.
Woo! 3, baby. Amazing.
Wow.
Now, when you're in Mrs. Carr's car and someone goes by with a car like that, do you go, shit?
It's like when you're wearing you're wearing a Tudor
watch. So when you're wearing a Tudor 54 in the elevator and some guy walks in with a Meteorite Pepsi.
Fuck, what was I thinking? Why did I wear IWC today? What are you wearing right now, Cars, by the way?
A little. Now I'm definitely.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm going to an event. They have an event.
Oh.
So, yeah, heading over. I actually invited Sean, so hopefully he can meet me there.
Very cool. Sean's going to bring his AP as well.
I don't know. I think he's trying to get hooked up. From my understanding, I think he got something on a list for it, or I'm not sure.
Oh. Freaking nice.
Yeah.
Wow. How was your day so far?
It's good, man. I got a pretty big launch coming up. So that's definitely been keeping me busy. Yeah.
Are we allowed?
Shh, don't say anything about that. Oh, I think somebody called. Somebody called him.
We're not allowed to say. Unfortunately, once the word is mentioned, the stream is canceled.
Shut down.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're back. You got a phone call?
Okay. No, I probably fucked up, pressed something wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
StreamYard on the iPhone is just shit. Like
it will literally cook your phone in about 15 minutes. It will start bubbling.
Did you get the new iPhone?
No, I didn't. No.
It's worth getting though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let me follow this guy. Hold up. I'm gonna try to catch up.
Oh shit! Yeah. We're about to watch Fast and Furious 12.
You should have brought the GT3 RS. Well, how come you're driving Mrs. Cars?
Yeah, this is embarrassing.
GT3 RS. Yeah, what's going
on? I don't know. No, you got to be in the mood for it. I don't feel like. Yeah.
The controls, is it like a little bit different, more difficult to control because it's a sports car, right? So you really have to work,
like
no?
No, nothing like that at all. It's just very loud. I'm trying to keep it a pretty chill night tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, is it Bozy? Is it Bozy Udes? Bozy Udes in the chat. What are you wearing, OC? Sea Dweller.
Oh, you don't usually wear the Sea Dweller, OC.
Yeah, I like it.
Fuck.
I like it. Yeah.
The Sea Dweller 4K is getting cheap, OC. I'm starting to think it might be worth picking up. By the way, I have another story here that I think it's kind of worth reading because it's about a guy who created a pyramid scheme and did go to jail
There
for
he
it.
is.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh no, we always lose the internet in this.
Wow. It's like gorgeous.
Jesus. Osia, how come you ever moved out of the paradise and moved to New York?
Yeah, it was a job. I moved with my job from Hollywood to New York.
To New York, people do that.
They paid for me to move. It was a lot of money back then.
How long ago was this?
22 years ago.
Shit. And you still with that job, or how long have you been with?
No. I
After you
left that
moved?
job. After I moved, I was with the same job like another 5 or 6 years.
So they paid you to move, but then
they paid me to move. They paid for my housing for 2 months, per diem, which is all my food. They paid for all my moving expenses. They paid for the closing costs on my house. I mean, I made out like a bandit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Now you don't work there anymore, but you can't say which company it was. Or are they still operating, or they're gone?
They're still a company. They're still a known company, but I'd rather not say.
Okay, yeah. But now you're working for a different company in New York. What's up, Roman?
I work for a different company.
Tomorrow? I thought it was Monday. You changed?
No, tomorrow is HR and Monday is the manager.
Oh, okay. Maybe you can ask them to change the interview time.
What did I say?
Just what?
Interview. I'm not gonna interview.
Go. I told you. Tell them to postpone it. Don't do it Monday because we're going to Bear Mountain.
No, I have
Monday.
to do Monday. No, whatever the manager available. Are you fucking kidding me?
Does she have another job lined up or not? Does she have another job
Yeah.
or not?
Well, interview. She quit.
Interview.
Yeah. It's no good.
Did she already give her notice or she didn't?
She give. What?
I'm so sensitive. I'm so sensitive.
Why is she so happy?
Huh?
Yeah. I don't understand why
she
she's
might
so
not even get
happy.
the job. She doesn't know if she's going to get it or not. Yeah. It's dumb. It's dumb. Damn. It's really bad. But I told her at least she's not going to give away her first paycheck anymore. Enough is enough. Well, it's too much. I can only bear so much, you know?
Dude, Bear Mountain's awesome, man. When I lived in New York, I used to go there every fall. Like the foliage there is so pretty.
Yeah. I got a cabin for 2 nights. What was happening is I got a refund. Okay, back like last year around this time, I booked a hotel room in San Francisco, and I had to get refund. Anyways, I got
Just pull the mic closer. You keep leaning into the mic. Just pull the mic closer to you.
Okay, but anyways, so what I was saying is the credit. They didn't give me a refund. They gave me a credit. So, and the credit was expiring. I just got an email like, "Oh shit, your credit is expiring.
Use it or lose it.
Use it or lose it." So I'm like, "Oh god, I have to use it for something." So I got Bear Mountain Lodge, but it looks so amazing. I'm actually really excited to go. You guys should maybe we can make it into a community event in the future. Cars, you wanna go hiking in New Paltz? It's out of control over there.
Sure. Dude, I think
Literally?
you know what you got to do the Hawaii mountains though.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for the long term.
Long-term job?
Yeah, I don't want to quit, but I find this is some that I don't like. So what can I do? What can I do?
Yeah.
It makes me too emotional stress. I'm so sensitive.
Yeah,
She cannot work.
She's supposed to say, "What do I do?
What do I
do? She can't take it. She couldn't take the job, so she had to quit. She's like, it's killing her. She's so sensitive now.
Yeah, I'm so sensitive.
Yeah.
I'm working hard, but if I don't like, I can't.
You can't handle it. You need to work. I don't know.
I need to reach a husband. So I built to own hospital, so I can do whatever I want. I pick up the patient what I want, like who really need and respect the people each other. The kind of patient, not the yelling. Like You don't know bitch like that. That kind of patient, I don't want that.
Whoa, there's a kids show, roommate. What the fuck?
That's the patient,
You know, kids are watching this shit.
That's the patient called me. You don't know what you're doing.
Okay.
Not this.
Okay, relax.
Okay.
But show them which watch you're wearing.
I only want watch it. Did you buy 2 watches?
Okay.
Then talk about. That's
I got the bracelet and I got the bag.
What's talking about bracelet?
By the way, roommate, we were talking today about something really important. Check this out. I was trying to warn the viewers about the dangers of very serious disorder. Hold on, let me get the link here. We're talking about the compulsive buying disorder, CBD. This is something that Tempe's gentleman probably has in common with you. Compulsively
CBD?
buying disorder.
Isn't that something else?
Huh?
Is CBD something else?
CBD is also something else. Yeah, it's double meaning. Yeah, it's shopping addiction. Okay, is a way of avoiding emotions. Say you're shopping because you're trying to avoid your emotions.
No, I'm a sick person. I know.
Yeah, you're a sick person.
Not avoiding emotion. I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm not confident in myself. That's why.
That's why you try
thing
to compensate.
To cover up.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm so confident about myself, I mean, then I don't need.
But why do you think you need to be like? Why are you so what's it called? Emotionally unstable. Why are you so or not emotional or so?
First of all, I'm not good looking, and I'm not smart, and I'm not rich.
Mm-hmm.
So like this kind of everything just down, and I don't want to show that through myself to the people.
Well, who cares? Who cares? Why you care about other people?
Korean we care.
But you're not in Korea, United States.
No, just myself. So I just hide myself to choose luxury goods. So I better not.
But don't you see that that's not healthy?
To buying the luxury goods. Yeah, that's why do I said I'm normal?
No, you never said. You never said, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that my strongest is I'm working hard.
Okay.
Diligent.
Okay.
Proactive. Yeah. I'm usually jumping to the other nurse to help.
But you quit the job.
But my weakness, I'm just practice.
Oh, okay.
That's I'm gonna say also.
Oh, right.
My weakness is I'm so.
What's your weakness for the interview? What's your weakness?
That's the thing.
You don't know guys, we need to come up with the weakness.
I have to lie. I mean, I mean.
Your weakness is your honesty. You cannot lie. That's actually the weakness.
And I'm so sensitive. That's why I quit the job pretty often.
Not a good answer.
Say, you know? So
damn, let's just hope your potential employer is not going to see this live stream.
I don't have a job, James. So what you talking about? Tomorrow I have an interview.
Yeah. Go take a break. Go relax. Don't shopping. Just watch some. You instead of watching like shopping videos, can you just watch like just some educational, read a book or some education, some courses?
It's really entertaining. YouTube shorts.
No, don't watch the shorts. Do not watch YouTube shorts. They will rot your brain. Okay.
Does she want to pull up a chair? She can pull up a chair, share the microphone.
Just watch some TV series. Like the Game of Thrones. What was that? You were watching some TV stuff.
Anyway, pray for
roommates getting a job.
Yeah, otherwise he gonna go to the bridge. Nobody can. He's not gonna.
I won't be able to pay rent.
Nope.
Yeah, you need to get that job because.
Yeah, you guys have to pray
this month I already paid. By the way, I paid rent. I paid a little bit of the debt.
I gave it 1,000.
Yeah. They don't have to know.
I think I finally understand roommates' obsessive and compulsive purchasing of luxury sleepwear.
Mm-hmm.
It's she's trying to she's compensating for emotions.
Dating somebody. I mean, I'm not recommending marriage, but why not to dating? No problem.
She's allowed to date, Tim. She's allowed to date, right?
You want to date someone?
No, I'm saying that he said he's like he's happy to not married because they.
Who? You have to say who.
One day retro.
One day retro. Read what he says.
the marriage advice channel remind me why I'm happy I'm not married anymore.
Yeah.
No. I'm not encouraging marriage, but I'm encouraging dating. If you guys are young, like, you can date.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Just someone to hang out.
She doesn't want to date anybody.
No. Well, one day retros. She says she doesn't blame anyone who wouldn't want to date, right? You don't blame anyone who wants to be single.
Yeah, just dating. Why not? Just don't marry.
Just dating. Don't get married. Just date. Yeah.
Good advice.
It's hard.
Yeah, getting married is hard.
Yeah.
But all the tax benefits.
The
tax benefits.
Who cares about tax benefits? But you have to deal with the crazy.
It reduces the cost of living.
We're not perfect each other, so it's really not good. That's why my old neighbor is also yelling.
Yeah. What, the old Dedushka or the one across the street?
No, this one. Whatever
next to us.
Our package on.
Oh, the ones that leave our package? That's a good couple. It's like a Jewish couple. They're always very peaceful.
Wife is yelling.
Yeah, just like OC, like the guy who lives next to us. Like,
Old Jewish guy?
Old Jewish guy, yeah. Just a nice guy and always helps out with the packages. He brings packages for us. We bring for them. Oh, shit.
Oh my God, Carol said that I'm a fan of marriage. So some people like to marry. They satisfy their partner. We not, but we okay. We cool. We respect individual life. Anyway, the interview is important. What am I saying? Usually they asking strong and weakness.
Strength and weakness. Your weakness.
My weakness is my communication. I'm not good at English, I guess. No, that's not good either, right?
No, that's a good answer.
It's fine because if they don't hire you for that, they're racist.
So what am I supposed to say?
One of my weaknesses is that I'm self-conscious about my accent.
No, I'm not. I'm not drinking, smoking. I'm not taking any illegal drugs. I'm not interested in any stealing drug, anything.
Yeah, you don't do drugs, but you know what? Drugs are going to be legal, so nobody's going to care because they're going to be legal now. Did you hear about this, roommate? Let me show you. And I surveyed my viewers. 37% of my viewers said they would be okay if cocaine was legalized. Because look at this. This is passing in Canada. Legal cocaine is coming. One Canadian startup says, yeah, it's coming. They're going to push legislation.
Get the no fucking
in
way.
Canada.
No way.
I didn't put the
no way.
Yeah,
two jobs.
It's happening.
I cannot put my two
Wasn't
jobs.
This I thought some pop-up store.
And 2022. I'm not putting any job. I just recently resigned.
Hold on. Cars was trying to say something. Sorry, Cars.
Yeah, I thought it was some pop-up store that got basically busted though, trying to sell all these drugs. Is this really legit? Is it going through legislation?
It's Bloomberg reporting. Bloomberg Business.
Oh, sure. Okay, and they're like the bastion of.
Wow. I think what they're going to try to do. This is actually Cars. This is an opportunity for tech bros to try and reinvent the image of cocaine, right? Because they'll just try to sell it as the new digital, new improved cocaine. It's not like the cocaine of the 1950s or 1990s, the dirty, gross, crime cocaine. No, we're talking about cocaine for the entrepreneurs. Okay,
the new modern clean cocaine.
The clean cocaine, like clean coal.
So cocaine. I think what's interesting, what people don't realize when it comes to all these alternative substances and whatnot, it's not so much. There's always going to be demand. It's the payment mechanisms to support the infrastructure. Like there's certain restrictions on banks and what they can do to support these sort of
transactions
businesses. Yeah, that's why
it's still federally outlawed, so the banks can't conduct transactions involving them.
But
by the way,
the banks took off.
Go ahead.
Well, like even with like. I was just gonna say, like, even like I know you guys know that I'm looking into something in the fine wine space. Like, there's so much infrastructure and regulations dealing with the interstate commerce of wine. Just wine alone. That's different from fine spirits.
It's state by state laws. Very heavily regulated. Yeah.
Exactly. Now you can imagine something like well, forget about marijuana, but like cocaine. Well, first of all, I don't think that's gonna get legalized in the U.S. I don't even know why we're actually talking about this. But yeah.
Super chat for roommate. For roommate, H Prada 1999. Roommate, can she hear this? Or are you going to translate for her? Roommate, I'm single and I live in my mom's basement. Every girl I ask out says no. That's why I ended up on this channel. What should I do? Any advice?
Roommate, what do you think for H Prada?
Yeah, I'm single. I'm living in my mom's basement. Every girl I ask out say no. That's why I ended up on this channel. What should I do?
Yeah.
No, live with your mom. That's the best life.
No, but he wants.
That's the best living, because that's the only woman who like care. Usually, if you have living with a wife, oh my god, you guys are gonna be yelling. At least you are good.
Unless you have to have some kind of a yelling agreement.
Only one woman who take care of a guy is the mother. So it's
but maybe the mom doesn't want to take care of the son.
What if mom doesn't want to take care of the son? Yeah.
Oh, then it's gonna be done. You have to go to
Korea. What would you suggest? What would you recommend men do right now? What did they do? What kind of woman should they find?
Why you need to find a woman? Just live with mom. What's the problem?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to find a woman. He says, "What?" And you invite maybe just sleep with your.
This is like the dumbest fucking intersection in the city. It's like 6 ways. Like nobody knows who has a right of way.
Unbelievable. Look at this. The views. The Beverly Hills, baby.
Yep. Palm trees galore.
No, for me, like, I don't mind the life. I'm gonna live with my dad.
Roommate has no issues living with family. In fact, roommate wanted to move back to Korea to live with her mom.
No, not mom. My dad.
Yeah.
I prefer my dad. Because my mom
Screw that, man. 30 miles from the DMZ. I lived in Korea for 2 years. There's no way I'm going back.
Exactly.
Not going back to
the Ukraine version. My mom.
By the way,
she not clean the dish after eating. She doesn't feel this is dirty to clean. No, I can't live with my mom. It's gonna be torturing me. That's why
place to visit in party scene.
Mom, they usually find each other because it's totally different personality couple met together. Yeah, so I can live with my dad, but not my mom. Impossible.
Too much fighting.
That time my mom crying because I cleaned everything.
Yeah.
You saw. So
yeah. Your mom was crying.
Yeah, I cannot live with my mom.
Her mom was crying because roommate cleaned up the apartment. And she doesn't like it. She didn't want it. She had it organized in her way. No, you had to go and clean it when she wasn't there without permission. Too surprising. Get out of here. Go. Okay. Okay.
No, I'm saying H Prada is a good life.
Yeah, good life.
I like Prada.
Yeah, get out of here.
Shout out to Prada.
Unbelievable.
Is that a Bentley in front of you?
Porsche. Panamera.
Man, every car there is freaking nice. So wait, what kind of event?
Let you know if I get a job.
Okay.
Hopefully get a job.
What kind of event are you going to today, Cars?
So the manager, she, I think just a mixer.
From EP?
Yeah, EP.
Wow. At the boutique, or is this at some kind of location?
No, this is at the boutique. I'm gonna head to the house tomorrow. Actually, I might be able to live stream because she's not gonna be there. And hopefully they're not gonna be too militant. It should be fairly empty. We'll see. If I can, maybe I'll just hop on real quick. I need to get Mrs. Carr's bracelet sized.
Oh, yeah, the ceramic.
Yeah.
So
she finally wised up.
Is she like it now?
No, I don't know. Let's put it this way: there's no urgency to get the bracelet sized.
Wow.
I'm the one pushing her.
Are you on Rodeo?
She finally
now?
realized.
That's it. Sorry? Yeah, that's Rodeo.
Yeah, that's Rodeo.
Cheesecake Factory on the right?
I don't think so.
This
No,
is
Panerai.
You passed.
Yeah.
You just passed the Piaget.
Grand Seiko next door. So that hideaway bar that Sean was referring to is right back here. The hideaway.
It's hidden.
I know, right? It's so funny that we discovered it on the live stream, and now it became a spot to kind of meet up. And everybody knows about that place too now.
It's a cool spot, actually.
Godwa.
Godwa.
There are rumors of OC buying Ross Rachel Brady. That's the guy from Archie's show.
Oh,
a sub. What does that mean? A submariner?
Yeah. Goyard, Bulgari.
No, it's not
false.
true.
False rumors. False rumors.
False
I have
rumors.
no idea
yeah.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, why would OC buy Ross Rachel Brady a sub? Weird
question.
Oh, by the way, newbie, are you using iPhone or Android? Let me know. Let's see. We got Mathis. Jabroni didn't even give me money to ship it, Kent Daigle. Jabroni didn't give me the money to ship it. What are they talking about there?
I don't know. You should ask that question before you pull it up for everybody to.
Let's see it. Skechers Boutique cars.
Yeah, got a Skechers Boutique there.
It's pretty sick rolls behind me, though. Very classic.
Oh,
super old school rolls.
It could be producer Michael. You never know.
No, at this event, there could be some people there.
Yeah, you got to check out Vacheron's new boutique when next time you're out here. Good job.
You know that we have a really, really big Vacheron store here on 57th and 5th.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Huge.
That's boss.
That Prada looks huge. Todd's IWC. Wow. By the way, so you're going to the AP. That's the next door to Richard Mille.
Yep. And across the street from Peter Marca.
Yeah.
That jeweler.
Maybe we can get a but you're gonna park right now, right? You're going into the underground under the rodeo thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the garage. I'll stay on until I get to the boutique.
Yeah. Because I wonder if it would be possible when you park to go outside and kind of just show us inside Peter Marco's window.
Yeah.
It's always got interesting stuff there.
Peter Marco straight ahead, right there.
Yeah.
We don't have a contract either, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, so
boom, Peter Marco's. And that's, by the way, the blue, that's Breguet. Oh, yeah, Breguet.
Yep.
Speaking of Peter Marco.
It's a pretty weak segue.
Oh,
hey.
You want to see Peter Marco's, Diego?
Not particularly. What is that?
No, why not?
What is that, a store?
They have a bunch of watches with a bunch of bust down aftermarket garbage.
Okay.
No, they usually sometimes have other stuff as well.
I ordered my teeth from Peter Marco, by the way. See?
The $22,000 teeth.
That's right. Very expensive.
Wow.
I think Champy's gentleman too. This is how you know who has health insurance and who doesn't. Just look at their teeth. What do you think, Diego? Legal cocaine. You excited?
Nope.
Dang.
Ruins lives.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that really happening?
Not yet. But 37% of the viewers said they would be fine if cocaine was legal. That's big numbers.
I would expect that of your audience.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't just attack Paul Thorpe's audience. I'll attack yours too. 37% of them.
It's legal in Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, not in the city limits. Outside of the city limits. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
It's called Cocaine Ranch. Cocaine Ranch.
Do they have like a bus that takes you to the cocaine ranch beyond the? You know how Roman Sheriff offers a service. If you want to sell a big Richard Mille, he'll take you on the boat into international waters. Right. So in the same way.
Was that ever proven?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Once again, we're within 2 weeks of
rumors, as the rumors say.
We're within 2 weeks of Watchtime New York.
There's
good chance we'll be bumping into Roman Sheriff there.
Oh, we're
And
just joking. Obviously, it was a joke from the start, right?
I know, but
everybody knows that was.
Everyone's very, very sensitive about jokes these days.
But I wonder why. Yeah. Everyone
I apologize.
is so
I apologize to
late.
Dirk.
You apologize to Dirk?
Listen, even though he typed an inappropriate comment in the chat,
Dirk Kennedy. Oh my god, that guy's a deviant.
We're getting in all kinds of trouble now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chris J says, Tim, it's not happening in Canada. It is. It's gonna happen.
How would Chris J know? Come on, it's not like he's in Canada.
It's not.
He doesn't know.
Chris, dude, just like
it's
not like it's not legal already in some countries. It's not like it's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually. It's just that's the trend. Just where whoa.
Okay. Boop. There we go.
Bloop. Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yeah, you're back.
Oh, I'm gonna change the settings again.
How's the crowd there?
It's pretty dead, actually.
Really? Oh, today's Thursday, right? So it makes sense,
Yeah,
right? It's an off day. Yeah. Wow. Dead.
There you go, baby.
Hey.
Ricard Millet. Yes. Oh, Peter Marcus is closed. No, or that's not Peter Marcus.
That's not Peter. Peter Marcus has the purple canopy.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh. I love this place. They have all these benches. So nice.
Are there cops there, or is it just no police presence at all?
Probably undercover.
No, oh my god, this place is packed. But yeah, with 5-0. There's a lot of cops here. Yeah,
you would
look
expect
at the end there. You got about 4 right down there at the end. Hang on.
Peter Marcus, she's closed up for the day already.
Closed up for the day. No.
Yeah, they close at 6.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's sitting over there.
He's sitting.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Knock on the window. Knock on the window.
I know this dude.
He looked at me. He ducked.
I know this guy.
Hey,
Yeah.
he waved. He waved.
Yeah. Oh, come on,
Don't you know who I
everybody knows
am? He's gonna say, "Hey," he's gonna name your real name and dox you right on.
He's gonna be like, "That's Cars and Chrono."
Cars and Chrono.
Hey, come back!
That's the guy.
I know you're loaded.
He's got a bunch of Jacob and Co's. I think.
Yeah, that's the guy who does videos with producer Michael all the time.
Producer Mike.
Okay.
Yeah,
he can sell you an epic, iced out Epic X.
Nice.
Oh.
What are they? What's the crane? The crane is for what? Is that for the Rolex that they're building? The Garys, the new Garys?
Holy shit.
I'm not sure actually. I don't know.
Break it. Yeah, look at this.
Say hi to the boys in blue for us. They'll be protecting us in New York City.
Yeah.
Not that we need protection because everything's gonna be okay.
Check out that clock, dude. That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Whoa.
Tourbillon.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah,
tourbillon.
it is. Damn. They invented tourbillon, so it makes sense. They should. Of all the boutiques, this is of all the brands. If you're gonna get a tourbillon, it's so cool to get a Breguet tourbillon. I think.
Yeah. Knock on the window. Ask for Casper Breguet. He's working today.
So don't get an IWC. Tourbillon.
Say, hey, is Casper Breguet in?
Are you guys into Breguet? Would you ever pick one up?
Yeah, I like them.
I would.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah. At a really good price, and they're coming into amazing prices. We had like a lot of people picking up one.
You know that
multiple.
the one I like. They hover around the one Double D has. I like the white gold version. They hover around like 17.
Yeah.
I found them for like 12 and a half, but it was in the Philippines or some shit, and it was on Reddit. So
you got something against people in the Philippines?
No, I have something against buying something from a stranger in the Philippines on Reddit.
Okay. All right. If you want to discriminate against people in the Philippines, that's fine. Your prerogative.
Yeah.
I'm more concerned about this discrimination against the Reddit users. You know, they're people too. They're a minority class.
Weller. What is this?
This was sent for you. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I like Weller.
Really?
Good stuff. Oh yeah, good stuff.
Oh, it's that time of the year, apparently. The drops are happening. Got to get your supply for the year. The original.
Dude. Just don't get high on your own supply.
Yeah.
Whenever I stop drinking, I drop so much weight, and it's all alcohol, dude. It's so bad.
Was that guy performing live?
Oh, we lost your audio.
I don't know.
And Breitling hasn't made. Oh, MBNF is tucked away over here. I didn't even realize they had a boutique. This is this new? What the hell? Did you guys know about this?
No, I don't live
There's
there
no
anymore.
way this existed here before.
Well, it's right next to.
Yeah, the Watchtime, and across the street is the most expensive fragrance store. Henry Jacquet. Henry Jacques. The fragrances are like they can make your own scent, actually. Proprietary blend. Just for you. Whoa, these. Oh, that's the art. That's the. You got the skull, right? And what else they got there? What is this statue? What in the world are these angels? It's crazy. Wow. That's the famous stairs, right? Down to the Rodeo, and then that's the Tiffany. And is this restaurant? Is that Tiffany restaurant or?
208.
Oh, right. Oh.
It's making me hungry.
Oh yeah, it's good. Bourbon release season. Weller. So do you guys know anything about this Weller? Cars, you know about Weller?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, amazing.
You like
whose
it?
is this, by the way? Yeah.
This is America's, actually.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, of course, Americans.
Yeah. Go back to
Is he
cars
bringing
full
it
screen.
to?
And tilt your. Yeah, this looks exactly when you're walking through Caesar's Forum shops. It looks exactly like this. I mean, it is exactly like this.
Even match the sky perfectly. Damn, Richard Mills. Ricard Mills. Have you had any issues with
Dude, you know
Richard
what?
Mills?
I'll tell you, I haven't worn it once yet.
Whoa.
Yeah, I have not had opportunity to take it out.
Okay, so you're saving it for a special occasion. What is this?
It's a Porsche chronograph.
Oh, no way. Is this a Porsche dealership or is this like a gray market deal?
No, it's a Porsche design.
Oh,
Yeah,
they have
it's
a
their
boutique?
design shop.
Oh my god. Porsche, they're trying to become. Are they trying to become a brand? Is that a Porsche bicycle? Are they, because they make everything right there? There's Porsche design, a lot of
This
stuff.
is their Porsche design division. So they got like sunglasses, watches, clothing.
It's basically brand building.
Wow.
Yeah. The thing is, like,
luggage
for anybody walking on the street, do they have anything other than watch shit? I mean, this must be really boring for like 99% of people. Is there anything non-watch
You're
related?
surprised. Yeah, like luggage. People do pick up luggage. The sunglasses.
Peter Marco, there's jewelry, right? Porsche. Oh, there's the clothing. What is it? What kind of clothing they got here?
Oh, they got Dolce up high.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Dolce
and Gabbana, hello. Porsche design. I never really liked Porsche design. I don't know. It's just their stuff doesn't. I don't dig it. Ferrari too. Like their cars are amazing, but everything else for some reason not a huge fan. Usually prefer to leave the task of designing other stuff to the professionals.
It's so clean. It looks so clean today.
It's not a speck of dust. Oh,
here
this
we
is
are.
the event. The drinks, everything.
Are you guys open? Okay. I'll be in a little bit. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How are you? All right, guys. I'm gonna have to bounce.
Hey. Thank
have
you
a
for
good show.
giving us a little tour.
Yeah. Of course, man. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Take care.
Hey,
All right.
thanks
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
All
don't
right.
try to
Okay.
jack cars. Look at all the police there, guys. Come on.
Yeah. See you, buddy. Yeah, exactly.
Take care.
All right. See ya.
Be safe. Wow. What an event. AB event.
Beverly Hills.
Sean. Oh, Sean, I think is there, right? Because cars
possible.
whipped to someone. Yeah. It's gotta be. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Hello to Jose Martin in the chat. Hello.
Jose Martin. Hey, Jose, what kind of phone are you using? And also, newbie, can you tell me what phone you're using? And small G. I'm trying to. I'm just doing something here. It's so this background work, additional work that I got going on.
You know, people involved got an email. So
yeah, but I need to find out: are they using
More
iPhones
people.
or iOS?
Yeah, I didn't get the email, so I didn't make the cut.
No. Your iPhone, right? Oh, maybe you're not on the first round because there's going to be it's going to roll out over time.
Oh, yeah.
No, seriously, Diego, it's not rolled out on the date. It's not like it's in batches. OC got an email probably because
it's that.
Yeah, right. He can tell you. You can talk to Diego and OC. You can talk in private.
No,
but
talking anything.
This probably because of a different reason he got an email. Cars and Chrono, $20 super chat. Have a good show. Thank you, Diego. You're gonna get an invite because
I don't want it anymore. I didn't make the first cut. I don't want it anymore.
If I'm not on the first batch,
Timok is special. Timok is a special treatment.
It's special treatment for Timok. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, guys. Why has it got to be so hard? Because.
So, can I ask a dumb question?
Yes,
and I
please.
apologize
It's all
for
about
missing.
the dumb questions. Guys, send your dumb questions right now.
I do apologize.
I don't usually take dumb questions, but now for short time, I'm opening all the dumb questions as long as they're in the super chat form. We're doing fundraiser. I need to pay you off, Carol. I have to pay you off Carolyn Martin's tutor black base. So help me, God, please, guys. I owe 2,500 more. Send your super chats now. All the dumb questions. We're answering everything. Okay,
dumb question is: Did Timepiece Gentleman actually come back to Instagram?
Yes.
Oh, he did.
Did he block you? Oh, because if you can't see
no,
him,
no.
then you're
I just
blocked.
haven't looked. I'm just curious about what he posted.
Yeah, look. See, that's him. Let me just refresh it. Yeah. Actually, I'll drop the link. I can't see him because he blocked me. Okay, but let me know if you guys can check and if there's any stories, because if he posted something, it would be interesting to see what he's trying to.
Can you drop in the private chat too?
Yeah,
just
private
chat. Thanks. And I'm clicking, and it works. And he's got. Does he have no story? So he just reactivated his account, basically.
Okay. He's testing the waters. He's testing if people still remember him. Yes, we still do. Okay, and I got another story. This is for Timepiece Gentleman. Okay. OC, you want to read this one?
Sure. A Lakewood man. This is Cleveland, Ohio. A Lakewood, Ohio man who swindled nearly 100 people out of more than a combined $800,000 was sentenced to prison Tuesday. The Department of Justice said Paul Lebo, 41, previously pleaded guilty to a count of wire fraud in a years-long Ponzi scheme. And Tuesday, U.S. District Judge Charles Fleming sentenced Lebo to 48 months in prison. That's almost 4 years, Tim. That's almost 4 years.
Oh, shit.
Lebo was also ordered to pay $635,000 in restitution. He'll also have 3 years long supervised release.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Court documents showed that between April 2017 and October 2021, Lebo convinced investors his hedge fund, which was non-operational, was legitimate, tempting them with a variety of trade options and promising, quote, future equity ownership.
Oh.
Yeah. Prosecutors said that instead of spending the money as promised, he used it for, this sounds familiar,
personal expenses.
Personal expenses, bad stock market trades in Fubu, and unsuccessful attempts to acquire real estate and to repay earlier investors, which is robbing.
Ponzi. Repay earlier investors.
No, there's a name for it. Robbing from
Peter to pay Paul.
That's right.
I've been saying it. This dude is going to federal prison.
In order to keep investors happy, he'd take money from his parents or new investors to make fraudulent online sales to repay them. Bad stuff. 4 years in prison for Mr. Paul Lebo. Young guy too, 41.
Mm-hmm. And how the hell is he supposed to order to repay? How the fuck is he gonna repay? Okay, so he stole 800,000, but he was only ordered to repay a fraction of it. But how is he gonna repay even this money? That's not how. And then he's going to jail for 4 years, and then 3 years supervised release.
When he gets out of jail, any job he takes will be garnished.
What does that mean, garnished?
It means if he makes 100,000 a year,
steal money out of his paycheck automatically. Yeah,
and it goes to the victims.
Wait, say it again. So, repeat it again.
So basically, garnishment is they'll automatically take money out of his bank account to pay the victims back. He has no choice.
If he gets to what?
Get a job. If he gets a job with a paycheck, the government will attach themselves to the check, to the bank account, and they'll automatically take portions of his salary.
I would also assume that any property he owns will be sold, and the proceeds will go to the victims, and that might be why it went from 800 to 635.
Mm-hmm.
A complete liquidation, which is exactly what you should do with your watches, Tim.
Damn! How am I ever going to repay my debts? Shit.
The voice you hear, by the way, for the audience is a panel member named America. He's faceless, he's mysterious, but he's extremely knowledgeable.
I've also been impersonated by certain unsavory characters on the community panel within the past 48 hours.
Really?
Let's not name names, Eddie.
Avatars have been stolen. Reputations have been smeared. Problems have been created.
See, we just aren't. We're exactly like the hate streams.
Whoa! What the? What is going on? Holy shit! How do we address this? How do we address this situation? We need restitution. The boys need restitution.
Oh, restitution. They said
restitution. No restitution.
That's different. Yeah.
They get
restitution, retribution, recompense. I demand all three.
Stolen identity. That's identity theft is a huge crime, and it's not funny. It's a big problem right now. So, but yeah, it's crazy, right? It's gonna happen, Diego. This I could literally see. You know what? This case needs to be studied. We need to see how exactly they cracked this guy. Okay,
you'll find hundreds of these cases, and like I said, the moment he does a Zelle for a payment or he receives a Zelle as a payment, I mean that's wire, considered a wire, right?
I mean, you can only make a comeback after. I mean, this is impossible. Having like Time-Based Gentleman owns $5 million. He is so like this dude is fucked. $635,000 debt. It's insurmountable for anyone starting from scratch. Like if you had to start from scratch, you can't borrow money from anyone to launch a business, to do anything. How the fuck are you supposed to repay this? Explain. Can somebody explain it to me? Somebody please raise their hand and tell me how is Lebo supposed to repay this money? How is he supposed to get a job after 4 years in jail?
Well, he's not going to have a good job, right? He might be working at Walmart. He might be working as a at a gas station.
But yeah, in Walmart, and there's no promotions at those jobs. Those jobs pay just enough
That's
to
the
pay
point,
for
Tim.
rent.
This guy's gonna have a shitty life for the rest of his life for his crimes.
It's fucked. Yeah, it's
That's
fucked.
part of the punishment. That's part of the punishment if you think about it.
And a lot of these guys
you're
too.
not
He's
in
going to
prison
be
per se, but
His life
you
is
also-
over. Basically, he either wins lottery to pay off the debt, or he doesn't. He's fucked. This is what this is a death sentence, basically.
Keep
a
in
lot
mind
of these
this
guys.
guy-
They take.
Just real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, America, you were saying? Who wants to talk?
America.
No, go ahead. I'm muted. Go ahead.
All right, just real quick.
Go ahead.
Keep in mind, this guy was only convicted of one count of wire fraud. That's it. Only one count. I mean, imagine what the kind of charges are going to be brought against TPG.
This is what I was trying to say. Like, you can build a case against TPG with dozens, if not hundreds, of counts of wire fraud. Like, this guy is royally, in big trouble. So I can't imagine that he's not going to be running into a buzzsaw within the next, 6 to 12 months.
Damn. What does running into buzzsaw mean? Kent Daigle says TPG has better lawyers, probably. That is probably, Kent is not wrong that there might be some kind of a technicality or a legal way that he might be able to get out of it. Some kind of a loophole. This guy's gonna, this is my feeling. I think he's gonna get away on a loophole.
I don't think so. He's on video saying that he spent the money. Right.
But
and then if that's not where the money went, that doesn't look good in court.
Is the video admissible in court? What if he just says, hey, that's just content. I was just making content.
No, because it's also backed up with letters and text messages he sent and things he said on other streams.
But Tim, do you realize like the reach, like if the FBI gets their paws on this, which it sounds like they have, the reach that they have, they can subpoena bank records, they can subpoena business records, they can subpoena like everything. They can get everything that you can't, especially with all the wire transfers that are flying back and forth constantly every day with these watch deals. You can't get away with that.
Do you think I'm going to get in trouble because I defended him this whole time?
No.
Maybe you should, Tim. Maybe you're responsible for this entire debacle.
Andy Benz. What a character. Love you, Andy. Andy.
I do have to commend Andy Binns. He was trained very well by MI6 because the tactics that he was employing on your stream earlier to deflect questions and deny his culpability in the spying was actually very clever. So Bright Blue's attempt to recruit him to our side was a good strategy. The problem is we're dealing with quite an expert, and I think he deflected Bright Blue's advances. You're dealing with a professional here, so I don't know if there's a way to crack that nut.
Oh, but no, America, you don't understand. It's even more complicated than that. Because it was okay. I don't know if I should say it on the live stream.
Well, the problem is, do you understand that there's been a watch vault that's been activated in the UK, and we need a man on the ground who can observe this watch vault being operated. I've heard it's digital. I've heard it's digital. I don't know, but we need somebody to track this watch vault.
Okay, America, don't tell anyone, okay? But that's why I thought Bright Blue Comet would be the best person to train Andy Binns in spying, since Bright Blue is such a great spy himself. He might have some good tips.
I mean, how did Bright Blue get that photo?
That's what I'm saying.
That thing was like behind multiple servers.
Bright Blue.
Do you know the kind of encryption? Do you know the kind of encryption that Bright Blue must have had to have broken to get to that sensitive information?
I mean, yeah.
We're dealing with
Bright
professionals
Blue
here.
is
People also owe Bright Blue a lot of favors, so he could have just called in a favor. To get something like that, that's a big favor, though.
It's true. Are we talking about an influence operation or a true technical brute
photo,
force?
That photo was buried many years ago, yet it surfaced.
Exactly. And I think Boston Collector is correct. Andy Binns knows what's in that watch vault.
Bright Blue
He's
Comet is
observing
straight up the best
the vault.
spy I've ever seen. Andy Binns can learn a trick or two from him. Come on, Andy. I need the documents on Paul Thorpe and BQ watches. Get to work, okay?
What's happening in the vault, Tim? I want to know what's going into the vault. I want to know what's coming out of the vault.
Secret.
It's a vault, Tim. It's a vault.
It's a vault. It's digital. Where is it? It's patent pending. I want to know what the patent is. Get those patent papers for me, Andy. Okay? I'll promise I'll make it worth a while for you. Okay. Hey, Diego, what do you think?
I mean, whose Sea Dweller is that? It's stickered.
It's stickered. Somebody just got one. You think it's good? Good example?
Is this theirs? Like, is this them holding it?
No. I think this is just a seller.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
But
fully stickered.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Box papers, I hope.
Yeah.
Is this somebody who would consider themselves to be a Sea Dweller collector over the long term?
It's a super enthusiast. No, I wouldn't say Sea Dweller collector. It's just a super enthusiast. Hey, speaking of fellows, yeah, you're wearing your Sea Dweller. Nice. Yeah. And OC was wearing his Sea Dweller. No. Everyone is wearing Sea Dweller.
This is a nice Sea Dweller.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to break out the SD43?
Did Nubgunner buy this thing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
He was thinking about it, but it's at the end of the day, the black is just a lot more wearable. Like this watch is great, but like I don't think it's a daily. Like I wouldn't wear Sea Dweller 4K every single day. It's just slightly too thick for that. But it's a fun watch to wear a lot. You can definitely wear it a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's thick, but the case profile is pretty thin. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like if you take out the case back, it's a good looking watch.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, and I like the date that it doesn't have a Cyclops. Just bam, just a date. And the prices have dropped on this thing, so it's good time to pick these up, guys. If you want a special Rolex, if you want a sub, but you're an enthusiast. And you're kind of bored of the sub, and if you don't want Sea Dweller because it's too thick, Sea Dweller 4K is your answer. Hey, JC, $2. Oh, it's a super sticker. It's a coffee super sticker. I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay, is that? Oh,
yeah. We'll hang out with Andy Binns.
Okay.
What's up, Andy?
Mr. Binns.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, I can't be too loud because my girlfriend's asleep,
Mm-hmm. Are you on speakerphone?
No, okay. I don't know.
You got headphones?
Yeah, I'm on earphones, yeah.
Okay. What's going on, man?
I don't know. I'm just looking at some of what people said about am I behind the watch vault and all that sort of stuff.
What's in the vault, Andy?
I've no idea.
What's in the vault?
I have no idea what's in the vault.
I want to know what's inside the vault. Can you tell us, please?
Well, log on and join the vault, and I'm sure you'll find out.
Hey, is that you skateboarding?
Yes, it is, mate.
Doing a melon? That's not a melon grab. What is that?
That's a straight-legged frontside air.
Damn.
On a 12-foot vert ramp, mate.
Oh, jeez. Vert ramps are scary.
Yeah.
Hey, Diego, can you text me the video of you skateboarding? I want to play it.
Sure.
By the way, somebody just jumped into the back room. I don't know if you're having connection issues, but go ahead and try again.
I gotta.
Mathis, I love you, bro.
Let's see. Do you love him in a gay way or just like a friend?
A friend way, man.
Okay.
Mathis is amazing.
Yeah, he's the best.
I love Mathis in a gay way.
How need to put some music to this video.
The deep voice who whisper on the stream and hide information on the watch vault. How can he keep secrets from us?
I want to know. Also, there's other things that I want you to find out. Take a list down. I want to know what the fuck is Nico Leonard eating that's making him so goddamn fat.
Oh, stop playing this! Stop playing this video, me, Tim. Seriously, mate.
It's a great video. Hey,
we're trying to learn tactics and methods, Andy. We need to learn tactics and methods.
But you don't understand what is going on.
You need to teach us.
This is like 6 levels above Andy Binns, by the way.
Okay, right. It's the vertical and horizontal straight line. That's what it's about.
Andy, would you say you carried plus or minus 50 watches per day into the vault?
What?
How many watches? How many watches are you personally putting in the vault each week for Paul?
None.
What's in the vault, Andy? Tell us.
I've no idea. I haven't even logged onto it.
Do you get discounts with the vault?
No.
Damn, Andy.
Who farted?
Andy.
What the hell?
Andy,
yeah,
on,
what the hell? Come on, man.
The stream, dude. Come on.
Andy.
The vault is free. What discounts do you need?
I think Andy just opened the vault.
Was that the digital watch vault that we were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the vault is free. There's no discounts on free, is there? Really?
How did they make the money?
I don't know. From advertising, I think adverts.
Andy, you're advertising the vault to us?
Yeah.
Do you have a financial stake in this?
No. I'm just saying how I think that the vault works.
This is Diego?
Yeah, it was a switch nose grind, switch front side flip. This was kind of lame. Nollie 50. This was okay. Look at that hair. Jesus Christ. Switch flip.
I rode a skateboard once and I broke my ankle.
Diego was pretty. Oh man, this is one of those. Oh,
holy shit!
Diego was pretty good.
This next one, this last one's in New York. This one's right here in New York.
Oh,
Brooklyn.
Nice.
Yeah, Diego's cool, man. Diego's a cool skater.
No, that shit's lame. I those days were cringe.
What kind of?
Nah, come on, man. You had it at one point. That's cool.
What kind of skateboard?
I mean, I skated a bunch. I liked Alien Workshop.
Was you ever sponsored, Diego?
I got a few things from like a local shop, but I never got to like amateur or anything. But I had some friends that ended up getting sponsored. One of the guys near us went pro. He's sponsored by Nike. He has a shoe.
Wow.
He has a shoe by Nike.
Wow.
This dude, he got a Skater of the Year. His name's Grant Taylor.
Oh, Grant Taylor. Fucking hell. He's a legend, man.
Yeah. He's he used to live right down the street. He lives in, I think, LA or SF now.
Grant Taylor is the fucking Dom.
Yeah. His dad just passed away a couple months ago, too.
No way. Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas, yeah.
Oh, my God. I didn't know that.
I can't believe you know these people. That's crazy.
Mate, I know I'm a skateboarder. I've been around skateboarding for...
You're a spy, is what you are.
Dude, how much deep research have you been doing on all of the panel members?
I've been in skateboarding for 50 years. I know.
Is there a dossier?
You know?
Andy Binns is a lord of Dogtown.
Do you know Heath Kirchard, Andy?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
All right, me and Andy are going to be best friends now.
I've skated with Heath Kirchart in Tony Hawk's backyard.
What?
What was
in
it?
his bowl, in his vert ramp that had the bowl connected. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Tony Alva.
Yeah.
Tony
Alva. Yeah, I've met Tony Alva. I've met Jay Adams. I've met. I've met all those guys, man.
Andy, what's the name of the guy that broke his back? He had a part in Sight Unseen. You remember that?
It broke his back. John Cardiel.
Yeah, he's like best friends with my brother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was a cruel accident. He was being towed by a van and slipped.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Anti-Hero?
Yeah, yeah.
My brother he designs boards for him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Anyway, we'll catch up on all the skate stuff later.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. Diego.
Right now, you're the center of the interrogation.
Well, go on then.
Tim, do you have any
Interrogate me. Interrogate me. I don't care.
Andy Bins, how much money has Paul Thorpe given you?
£0.
How much money do we have to give you to turn
he's
you,
dodging,
to flip you on turn?
He's dodging the question. He might not be compensated in cash. What's your compensation in stock or other gifts and interests?
Well, I got a Lego model from Spencer.
Oh,
which people accuse me of as being a payoff for being a spy. What else have I
Doesn't
got?
say a lot that like they don't think much of you if they're giving you Legos as payoff.
No, it was a cool Lego, man.
Like, this will appease them.
It was a Porsche 911 Lego model, which is like £140.
Oh shit!
Was a cool gift, man. It was a cool gift. But I just totally won it. By entering one of Spencer's chat things, you know.
We're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's SAS trained.
Andy, I'm going to have Bright Blue Comet train you on how to be a spy. Okay, I'm gonna get you to produce some actual results for the watch community. Okay, there's plenty of spying to do.
I don't need training on being a spy.
Okay, well then I need photos, I need photographs and evidence. Okay, detail Spencer's motorcycle. When you go there to detail Spencer's motorcycle, you get in and you get the scoop. Okay.
Can you take a picture from inside the vault, please?
Mm-hmm.
What vault though? Is it actually a real vault? Or is
Don't play dumb. Don't play dumb with us. You're playing with high level people here. Nope.
Come on.
We need a picture.
No, look,
no, I want a picture inside. I want a picture inside the vault.
It's not a real vault like a safe.
It's called a vault.
It's an online blockchain.
That's what. Take a picture of the blockchain, Andy. I want a picture of the blockchain inside the vault.
By the way, Andy is in a bunch of skate magazines.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Jeez.
I know.
It's a real deal.
We'll do a slideshow.
No, don't do that, Tim.
Are you coming to Vegas? By the way, Andy, if you come to Vegas, I don't know, you probably can't make it this year.
I was going to come to Vegas, but then Mathis ain't going. The only reason I was going to go to Vegas was for Mathis's birthday, and Mathis is not going to his own birthday.
Son of a bitch.
Mathis, you have to come, and we have to bring Andy. Come on, man. I want to see Andy do the coin trick again. I want to be the one holding the coin. I've got mine right here, ready to go.
I don't think we should trade Andy Bins anymore.
You should do the coin trick in Vegas anyway, though, because you've seen the coin trick, you know how it works.
Mm-hmm.
So do the coin trick amongst friends and see who can catch it first go.
Do it at a blackjack table, Tim. Just grab some random chips.
Yeah.
Make the
Excuse me,
chips
can I borrow
disappear.
your $100 chip and your $1,000 chip, sir? We'll do a disappearing trick on them. Boston Collector says, Andy, does the digital watch vault use voice recognition or thumbprint to gain access? This is a very important question.
I have no idea. I haven't logged into the vault, so
That's
I have
old
no
school.
idea.
You got to use heartbeat sensors now. Everybody's heartbeat is
You're
different.
saying log.
Eye
in. What does
testers.
that mean?
Like eye testers.
Andy.
You keep saying log in. What kind of code word is that?
I don't know what the watch vault is about. I haven't actually looked into it yet.
By the way, guys, you say it's
I'm
digital
going
in the
to.
cloud. It's stored in the cloud. How do we get to this cloud?
I don't know. Just go to watchvault.com, I suppose, and find out.
Andy, how high is the cloud?
How high do you want it to be, bro?
Is it above like BQ watches, or like how do we get there?
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea.
Oh, by the way, guys, it's an emergency. If you're not gonna make it to Watchtime New York, but you have tickets for the cocktail reception, if you want to donate them, please donate them. I have few people who desperately want. We'll even buy them. We'll even buy them if necessary. Okay, if you want to donate your unused or Watchtime New York tickets, please contact me. It's an emergency. We need one more. We need at least one ticket for cocktail reception donated because you can't buy them anymore.
Who's it for?
For Carolyn Martin.
Oh, she doesn't have one.
Yeah, we need to get her.
Hell,
dude, they sold out in like 2 weeks, man. Like for real. Like as soon as they were available, I bought one because I knew they were gonna go.
I usually slack on that shit. Like I'm usually one of the people that's like, I'll fucking buy it like the week before. I don't know what made me buy it.
I immediately knew. Yeah.
I didn't know it could sell out.
It did really quick.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got fucked on that too. But I got mine now.
It's open bar, man.
What you need to do is walk up to the door, pull out a 357 Magnum, put it under their chin, and say, "Let me in."
No.
You'll get right in, no problem.
No.
Boston is still going on about me, man. What the fuck?
Do you owe money, by the way?
This is true. The problem is with Boston's experience, he can sniff you out from a mile away. He knows exactly what he's talking about.
He's got nothing to sniff out. He's making guesses.
What if Boston's Paul Thorpe's spy and he's just trying to pin it on Andy?
Yeah, totally. It totally looks that way, doesn't it?
You know what this is? Boston is ex-SEAL, SEAL Team 6, and Andy Binns is ex-SAS, so they don't like each other.
I think Boston's a little small to be a SEAL.
No, dude. Have you met a SEAL? They're all like 5'6" and built like brick shit houses. They're all small.
They're not 5'6".
They're
huge. They're giants.
No, dude. They're not.
Dude, Boston has killed. He has 13 confirmed kills.
One for every con.
The only real SAS member. Well, I don't even want to say it. I'm not even going to go there. Forget it.
We're trying to, by the way, guys, for those who don't understand what's going on, we're trying to flip Andy to become a spy for good and not evil.
Dude, Boston,
spy for good. By the way, guys, Buckley, I desperately need more spies. I need insiders. If you're angry at your gray market boss, send me the information. I need the information. We have to keep these gray market dealers accountable. This can't go on.
What they do now, Tim?
Didn't you see him?
No.
First, Tim, you got to read Mr. Katz's super chat.
Mr. Katz, Daniel Katz, 279 off the Katz's Deli. I'm not in reception. We'll bring the Magnum. There you go.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Did they do they even sell Magnums in Canada?
Yeah.
Let's just say Mr. Katz has access to things that
oh, you mean the pistol?
Others don't.
I didn't mean the pistol.
Boston, does my girlfriend actually look North Korean? I'm sure you saw the picture out the other night.
What if Andy Bin's girlfriend is North Korean spy sent to get info out of him about the digital watch wall? Be careful, Andy, especially during the pillow talk. Yeah, think about it. This girlfriend that you got, that's just out of the blue. Suddenly,
No, it's not out of the
girls
blue.
that want to date you, and now, bam.
It's not out of the blue. I've been with her for 4 years.
Oh, okay.
That's how they work, Andy. It's a long game. You think these guys are amateurs? Come on now.
Whose watch is this? Or who's the?
I didn't even read it yet.
I'll put it in the chat, in the private chat. This is our friend, by the way.
Disaster with local dealer for 15,400.
Who is that? Who's that at the bottom? Mark. Who's that? I can't quite see.
It's Mark. My name's Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know your full name.
No, but so that's for his friend.
I know, but he reached out to me like a month ago and was like, "Dude, I'm being slow-rolled. What do I do?"
Oh shit!
And then he eventually got it sorted out. But
is it the same guy? Maybe
the dealer, maybe.
Probably is the same dealer, right?
So the guy having the issue is the person we know, or the person we know is Tom?
Tim and I know him. He's never been on the stream, but
no. I know him. This person too. He texts me sometimes.
Okay.
Oh,
that person is having the problem, or that person's friend is having the problem.
That person's friend.
But he had a problem like a month ago from another consignment deal.
At this point, like what have we learned from the Wizard, from TPG? As soon as something like this happens, you got to blow it up. I'm sorry, but like this whole thing, like I got to be quiet because I want to get my money back. Blah blah blah. You got to blow it up, man, immediately.
Especially if
it
they have a motor.
Yeah, it can't be tolerated anymore. Like we've learned enough in this community. Blow the fucking whistle right now. Sorry, but it is what it is. There's too much of this bullshit going on.
Yeah. In fact, the best thing to do is this is a 2-step process. You do what OC said. You demand your money back, or you're gonna go public. Then you get your money back, and then you fucking go public still. Put this guy on blast, so he will be scared. He will start returning other people's money.
Exactly.
Is that
There's
what
no more.
OC said?
No, he didn't add that, but this is what I added.
Okay. Yeah.
There's no more.
You know what? Go public regardless. Get your money and then go public.
Where's the dealer? Do we know?
We know.
Well, U.S. or international, I think.
Oh, I think it's
the
US.
question.
U.S.
Okay.
A 15,400. That's a 2018 Royal Oak.
Talking like 30 grand. It's
30 grand.
$1,000 at least.
Yeah.
Full
blast. Something like this happens to me.
Yeah.
Guns blazing. Sorry, it's over. Like no more fucking around. We've seen enough of this stuff in the community.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go public right now, right away.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on a second. The dealer sold the AP to preferred client, who is making payments on the AP.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
They can't pay it now. Yeah, it's a lie.
It's a lie. He's lying to him.
He's saying that he sold it to our preferred client who's fucking broke and can't pay it off right now.
Don't do that.
So you're fucked. Sorry,
He's
bro.
lying.
We
Yeah.
sold
Aren't
your
you
watch to a
supposed-
guy who has no money.
Aren't you supposed to call and say, "Hey, I got a buyer at this price. Are you down?"
No, but Diego, see, this is such an unusual story to hit someone with that they're probably going to be so discombobulated when they get this news that they'll just probably just be so in such state of shock that they'll say, okay, let's get that payment as soon as possible, because because you know those words of preferred client supposed to calm you down. Like, this is our long-standing client who's buying it.
It could have been TPG.
Could have been TPG, yeah.
It could have just been a dealer wholesaling it to TPG.
Yeah, you don't know. That's why. I mean, how many times do we have to see this exact same goddamn thing play out before people are like, you know what, enough's enough?
Oh, it's literally 2 months.
Every single time this happens, it needs to be blasted everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever consign a watch to anybody, I'm going to come on stream and say, I've consigned a watch with so-and-so. Let's look at their website. Let's you know what I mean? And like send them a link.
Yeah.
If anything wrong happens with my watch, like
blasting this, you know, everybody's going to fucking know. The whole world.
It's fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
these guys don't understand anything but violence. This is the only thing they understand.
Well,
no.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, it is. Well, violence in digital violence, you know.
In a legal manner with law enforcement is what you mean.
Yeah.
They always say, sue me, right? It's a civil matter. Well, no, I'm not going to sue you. I'm going to fucking drag your name through the mud.
Make it impossible for you to do business, you fucking
exactly. And then I'll get my money.
What if you drove a dump truck through the guy's house?
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Daniel.
I'm just eavesdropping for a while. Hi, Diego.
Hey.
Hi, Daniel.
Speaking of scams, Daniel Katz.
Daniel, did you know that you and Tim at Watchtime are in a competition in the Stairmaster?
Oh God!
No, I did not.
Who entered me?
Yeah, Red Shovel actually put his tutor on the line that you'll win, Daniel. So if you lose, you cost Red his tutor. So sleep on that.
Jeez.
A lot of pressure.
Oh yeah.
Daniel's really fit.
I might sleep very well.
Yeah. He's got nothing to worry about.
Did you get a ticket for Friday, Daniel?
No. Someone said, "Don't worry about it. We'll get you in." But I'm not holding my breath.
So can I just? I hope that, because I know who this person is. I hope that he's not doing the. I hope he's not doing the thing where he's like, the friend is the issue, but it's actually his issue.
What do you mean?
I'm just going with
No. I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Well,
I don't think he would say like it's not him. I think he actually says it is, because he didn't have this watch. He doesn't have this watch.
Oh,
if it was this guy, no, because Buckley's worried that it's not that this guy who's saying it's our friend.
It's actually he's the
him.
guy.
He's worried that he's just embarrassed to admit that it's actually him. But he didn't have this kind of
because
watch.
that changes our if you know, like, there's nothing to be embarrassed about if it is like
right.
That changes our.
No, I would not be surprised though if it was the same guy that he had a bad deal with that eventually was resolved.
I know this person has a 15400. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
When did he get that?
Oh, you think he has?
He sent me a picture of it a long time ago that he has 15400.
Oh, really? Oh,
so,
shit.
like, I get why you would be embarrassed, but it's at the same time like you should talk privately if it is you, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
it might not be. I'm just saying, because
it might not be. But if it is you, then it's the same rules apply. Just go in, say you want your money back. It's not your problem. This is none of your fucking problem that the dealer sold it to a guy who doesn't have money. That's your issue. I want my money. You figure it out. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. I would go in there and say, "Where's my watch?" Right? And if he says, "Well, I gave it to the guy already," I'd say, "Get the fucking watch back and give him his money back." Right? If this truly happened, the deal is rescinded. Get my watch back.
It's a scam. It's a lie. The deal never happened.
Exactly.
Yeah, because it never. You don't even. You go in. You say there was no friend. You know that the guy already sold your watch. He actually already got your money and he spent it, and he's doing flips in the meantime. He's using your money to get the flips.
Can we start putting RFI tags in watches or something?
Dude, this gray market fucker is using his money as a 0% loan right now. This is what's happening. He's making flips, trying to recoup more of because he wants to make money. How do you make money? It's how you do it. Hold someone hostage. No, you want your money right fucking now. Okay, you give him 3 days. You right now. 3 days. I come back. If money is not here, we're putting you on blast. I'm going everywhere because this is a fucking scam. I
And
know
you're
it's
also
a scam.
calling. And you're also calling the police. You go in
and
public.
of course, of course. First, we're going public. We're gonna get all because he probably has other victims. Okay. We're going public and we're calling police. And hey, let's just bring them in here. He has your stolen property.
My friend doesn't want to say anything in fear he won't get his money back.
Yeah. Take statements. Let's bring in the police if he has a
Call out
location.
the fucking dealer, man. That's what I say.
Take
We'll call him
statements.
on the phone live on the stream, right?
Yeah, or exactly. And if you're gonna talk with him on the phone, you have to record conversation.
Well,
with the second
depends.
phone. No, just for your own.
No, you got to make sure it's legal.
Is it no? For your own personal, you don't have to use it anywhere, but just so you have it, so you can remember what he was saying. If it's legal,
so even
better.
it doesn't even matter. Yeah, it has to be a one-party consent.
Well, you can record for your own personal use. It's not like it's never going to come up. If it's never going to come up,
that's the point. Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying you need two phones. Pain in the ass.
Hold on.
Yeah, Diego, check in with our friend over there. Make sure.
Yeah, I was just texting him today.
I know he has a 15400, and he moves through a lot of watches, kind of like me. Because if it is him, then we can hook him up with some people in the community that can give really good advice. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
by the way, I put this up. OC read it sarcastically, like, "Oh, it's not he. I mean, it's me." Actually, could have been like a reading somebody's soul.
I mean, unfortunately, we just talked about this the other day, and there's not really any recourse you can take, and the recourse that might work is illegal, and we can't talk about it. So.
Yeah.
But I walked away. What's illegal? I'm illegal?
No. I mean, illegal recourse. There's no
legal recourse.
Illegal recourse. I mean,
you know, Diego, that's the way I talk. So that's the way I am. So
I know you always take the last word you hear and you turn it into a joke.
Legal
Who's
recourse.
eating steak?
Legal recourse is and you know what? If this dealer, we're also gonna add this dealer to the Timepiece Gentleman Reddit group.
Yeah, I mean, look, it depends. Depends on what I mean. The right move right now is to just take them online and absolutely destroy them. As you know, make sure they never go into business again and they're never allowed to touch a watch again. Destruction is the answer because you're probably not getting your money back.
Correct. And if you read it carefully, it sold months ago.
Yeah.
This guy stole this guy's watch.
It's fucked up.
Does this happen? Does this happen in like Dubai?
No. In Dubai, they might cut your hands off for committing a crime. The thing is here is if the friend told him it happened 2 months ago, it may have happened 4 months ago. And if we don't know who it is, it may very well be TPG.
You guys want an update?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? I'm gonna send it to you. Okay, Tim. That way you can put it on the stream or some shit. I'm just gonna have to edit this real quick. Need to get rid of
block out some words, or
I'll just remove Andy Ben's name. Hold on.
Okay.
It'll take 2 seconds.
We might have found the solution to this mystery.
Let me just confirm that we can pull this up.
Is he watching the show right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So let me just confirm that. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Jesus Christ. We just got a reply. It really is my friend. Actually told my friend to tell the guy he knows about all these scams and was going to blow him up on the streams, and he apparently called him right away and sent him the wire. The threat worked.
Okay.
Yo, let's fucking go!
Look, here's the deal. If he has the money back, you know what I say?
Yeah.
Fuck him. Tell us the name and we'll destroy this person.
Still put him on blast, dude. Still put him on
He still
blast.
has to
Like,
be on
enough.
blast, yeah.
You got it, dude. You have a
I'm gonna ask him-
responsibility.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to ask if it's the same guy that he had issues with. Okay.
These people shouldn't be in business anymore. You should take their right
Correct.
away to do business.
Correct. They have no right to do business in our community with customers in public. This is criminal activity.
OC, you got no volume.
What's going on? Did my advice work?
Actually, the
Apparently
guy, yeah, it did. He said he's gonna put him on blast. He's gonna go fucking public on him, and the guy shit his pants right away. He doesn't want to be put through the ringer.
He's still going to be put through the ringer. Still do it.
Because it's like, what? Now we leave him alone?
Yeah, exactly.
No, we don't.
Fuck that. No, he's
Let
doing
him
this to other
let him
people.
let him get his money first. Let him get his money.
What he has to do now?
He did. He already got the money.
He already are what within the last hour?
Let's make sure that it actually clears
Yeah.
into his checking account before the guy reverses it.
Yeah, right,
Exactly.
Right. Okay, so this is what we want. We actually, you know what? The only way we're not gonna put this dealer on blast, he has to come on the stream, explain himself, and say why he's never gonna do it again. Then we're not gonna put him on blast.
Yeah, he'll definitely do that.
Because
Yeah.
look,
Is it
What?
is this kindergarten? Are you gonna
What
make
are
him
you
stand in the
talking-
corner too?
Oh my god!
The fuck,
You put a dunce cap. You can have him put a dunce cap on the stream
guys!
too, Tim.
Don't fuck with this guy's money. Make sure he gets all his money back,
right,
safe and sound,
right.
before anybody does anything.
Yeah, nobody's gonna say anything. We're not gonna dox anything.
And by the way, there may be other people who are impacted by this
Maybe.
dealer.
Those
So
people better be getting their wires as well.
We don't know who those people are.
Right. We're gonna find out.
Tim's the kind of guy that shoots the first deer he sees.
He's just,
It's like a little baby fawn. Oh!
What?
And the big buck comes walking behind.
It's enough meal for me. I'm not greedy. You know, I'd rather get something than nothing.
This is becoming a tactic that's well known in the
Fuck this shit because
regular
it's fucked up.
community.
These guys are just scamming. You see how quickly he fucking changed his mind? 2 months he was jerking this guy around.
Dude, you know what he did? He sold the watch. He got the cash, and he's letting it sit, and he's getting 5.5%.
Yeah,
and he's
as
he's
long
letting
as
the guy
this guy-
sweat. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And this guy, he's such a. If he is so weak, if he has zero leverage, then this guy could have just let it go on for maybe 6 months. Maybe then he would have relented and returned the money.
How many other people is he doing it to?
Exactly.
I don't know about you guys, but like, let's say Carolyn Martin sent me a watch for me to sell on her behalf.
Yeah.
And I sold it, and it's a Friday.
Yes.
I'm not taking a lunch break. I'm going to the bank and sending a wire. You know what I mean?
right.
Like, I'm not like, oh, I'll try Monday, and oh, I was busy at work. Like, this isn't my money.
I gotta be honest. I would do it Monday because it just takes really long time. I have to go in the morning to send wires. So
Tim would do it.
I would do it
Monday,
Monday.
4 or 5 weeks later, and hope that Carolyn Martin would forget.
Carolyn Martin, thank you so much.
I don't understand how people can comfortably hold somebody's money like in this amount. Like what happened?
You know what it is?
What happened with UOC? Like 32 grand.
They're not people like you and me. They're not. They're not like. They don't have this kind of emotions. They don't.
Dude, even $1,000, I couldn't do it.
Diego, I think they meditate a lot.
And there are a lot of people who are out a lot more money in the watch space. again, people like a lot of people that we know, like SLC
A lot of them
Watch
are
Collector,
psychopaths. They have no
96,000.
emotions.
And then in other industries, it's forget about tens of thousands. We're talking hundreds of thousands, millions, tens of millions.
Yeah, stuff like this happens in manufacturing with product deliveries, and it's not a new thing. It's just hitting our hobby. So we have a bullseye on it.
Exactly. It's freaking hard, guys, out there.
Well, America, this stuff, not that this is not good news, but this stuff's been going on forever now.
Yeah. It's really sad. It's really messed up.
Not just watches. I mean other things. But
It's a scammer in every industry.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of messed up, hey Daniel, what's up?
What the hell happened
That's
to you,
my
Daniel?
reaction. OC. Yeah, just having a little fun with OC earlier today, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Always.
This thing about it's not even worth mentioning, but it was just.
It's not funny.
I think
As you can surmise, Tim, it wasn't funny.
I think this is a decent question from H. Prada. Without divulging any actual information before we get the full story, before you learned about this, would you guys say that this was a quote-unquote reputable dealer?
I don't know.
I don't know who
He
it is.
he described it as a local dealer. So by
Okay.
local, I'm assuming that meant that this person had a store and that they were well known. But who's to say? Who's to say?
Let's see.
Like, do you know the name or you don't know the name?
I'm doing Google. By the way, did you hear? You know they sold Cam an Aquanaut?
Yeah, Cam got an Aquanaut.
5167.
Yeah, and he flipped it immediately.
Kidding me? He didn't flip it, did he?
Yeah, he
Okay, right away. Next day.
No, he jumped on the stream earlier. Said he got an Aquanaut.
See, the problem is like Diego doesn't have a history of being sarcastic and telling jokes. So when he says
Holy
something
shit.
like that,
You guys are trying to give me a heart attack, right?
yeah, it's like I instantly believe him. And then he goes, like, this is the third or fourth time he's done this.
Is it real?
And,
did he really or did it?
Fuck no. Remember
What
when
do
you
mean,
said
fuck though, if you said it with
Hold
a
on, hold
straight
on.
face?
Remember when you asked him if he's like still good with AP?
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, or no, you asked him if he's banned from an AD. And he said, yeah, but not from AP. There's a reason he's not going to get an Aquanaut. I'll
Why?
tell you later.
Oh. Really? Okay.
All right. So it is the same guy, but we're not going to blow him up until the wire clears, is what he said.
Oh, what's it? Can you tell me who it is?
I'm not even going to ask him who it is.
I'm not
at
gonna
this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, let's
I'm
just
not
keep
gonna
it
blast
quiet
it.
until.
Tim is terrible.
I
at
don't need to
keeping
know.
secrets.
I don't need to know.
I'll tell Buckley
Until the
OC
wire clears, I don't need to fucking know.
I'll tell Buckley, OC, Daniel, and America and Andy Ben.
You tell everybody else in the community.
Because you know me, as soon as I find out, I'm gonna blast it. I might not be able to control myself.
Yeah,
For fuck's sakes, guys, take it seriously. We're talking about someone's money,
right?
You know,
I'm joking, okay, but I'm not. We're not gonna do anything. Just everybody relax. Everybody relax.
Okay, we'll see. I'm being serious now.
We're gonna see. Maybe this was a legitimate deal, or maybe there was a legitimate misunderstanding. We need to hear the full story.
Yeah, like he accidentally sold it to somebody without money and couldn't pay.
Yeah,
and he accidentally kept his 30K for 4 months.
But when threatened
Just
to
an
destroy
accident.
his business,
Only 2 months.
Yeah, only 2 months. That's fine.
Only
2
2
months. You know, that's it. Yeah, that's standard practice.
2 months. It's a blink of an eye. If you have a moon phase, it's 2 revolutions around the subdial.
It's rough. It's rough. It's not a good feeling. See, now this gray market dealer got a taste of his own medicine when he was holding that money for 2 months. He was making our guy stress and like, you know, just fucking lose his mind. Now, as soon as he was told, hey, you know what, we're gonna put you through a ringer a little bit, immediately wire goes through. So thank you. Now you know what it's like holding other people's money hostage. Don't fucking do it again. God damn it. Boston Collector, no way. You guys are insane. He never got the AP.
I'm gullible. When
Yeah.
Diego says something, I typically believe it. It's a flaw that I have.
We have something.
No link for Andy Bins. Andy, it's too late for you. What are you doing up?
Get some sleep,
Had his
man.
chance. Had his
Go to
chance.
sleep, Andy. Jesus.
Isn't it like 4:30 a.m. over there? What is he doing?
Andy, you gotta
Go to
sleep.
bed.
Do not
man.
even think about it. You're not coming on.
Get some sleep.
Ooh, love this watch.
Oh yeah, I love it.
84. Oh my god.
Are we going to try to bait Boston?
85.
Boston Collector paid 20. Never mind.
Watch
Let's
on
bait
20,
Boston.
25 grand more than he paid.
But this is watch. This is watch
133.
only. No box, no papers.
That stuff doesn't matter. You make a phone call, you get the archives in 24 hours.
A couple of scratches from the armed robbery. A couple of scratches from the machete.
That's 1,000. That's 1,000 for service. Don't try and pretend.
How do we know it's real? Come on.
Time out. This is a serviced watch. Look at the case back.
Okay, that's good. That you know it's running.
That's good. Exactly. Service is good.
That's all I need. I just need a running watch. What the fuck do I need box papers and garbage around the house for?
Butter. You're getting close, Diego. Talk some more shit. We'll get him on.
And by the way, this whole thing about the year, I can understand if they make the exact same model watch a year, the exact same model, and they made it in 2016 and made it in 2022. Is it really that big of a difference? It's a little bit of a difference, like in the sense that one of them is newer, but it's not like 20 grand difference.
I think a lot of it became ego. Like, I need the new card, right? The new Rolex warranty card.
Right. It's meaningless. Yeah. These watches were made the exact same way with the exact same parts in 2016 as they were in 2022. So probably 2009. Okay, whoop-de-doo. You know what? These Nautiluses have been made the same fucking way since 1976 or whatever they started.
Case in point, this watch is from 1991. Okay? There's like no bracelet string. I could have bought a 2008.
OC's face right now is like
being like,
cool, dude.
People want a 2008 because it's newer, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's better.
His face was like, cool.
Cool. No bracelet stretch.
You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. The watches are coming down.
All right. Our attempts to bait Boston into being on the panel have been fruitless all night.
Try it.
You got to show him a 15.510 for like $14,000. So come on.
Did you guys see that video I sent with the gray market guy over in Europe?
Started watching. I kind of skipped through. I had a busy day.
He was basically saying like some of the models are just dead. Like we can't sell them, to the point where we took consigned watches and we gave them back to the customers because we couldn't sell them.
Which ones?
Precious metal Rolex.
Nobody's buying those. It's a terrible time to buy those right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or it's the best time to buy them.
No, because I think you know what number I like, America?
What number?
25. You know why? Well, for personal reasons, but 25% off. It sounds like a great number to me.
Yeah.
Why so much?
25% off
That
retail.
used to be the number. Oh, that used to be the number. At the AD, it used to be the number.
I heard, by the way, at the same place where I was today, that when some manufacturers, when the watches don't sell, they just move them into pre-owned.
Ooh.
It's getting that bad now.
Oh, damn.
They just move them into pre-owned at pre-owned prices, and you're getting a brand new watch.
Interesting.
This
is at like 80s?
Yeah, 80s. At 80s. Like there's some watches, there's some models from these second tier brands. They're good brands like
Ulysse
Panerai,
Nardin
WCs,
comes to mind.
JLC, Bell and Ross. All when you walk through Bucherer or any of these places, they have 20 brands. 16 of them are sub, and 4 of them are good. It's hard to sell $30,000 watches from. Like, are you going to pay $35,000 for a IWC Portuguese or chronograph?
No,
full gold or whatever they cost.
It's always been a problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, a lot of these brands are going to be in trouble. Maybe the ADs.
How do they survive?
Maybe the ADs are going to say, "Look, we love you, IWC, but no more. It's not worth it for us."
No, they'll keep them in because the margins are so high that they only have to sell a couple of them. And even if they dump their entire IWC stock at 30% off,
they still make money.
Retail they still make their 5% margin, from the wholesale price. So they don't really care about that. They're not going to dump the brand. But from a consumer standpoint, I mean, anybody paying anywhere near retail for 95% of the watches out there right now is delusional.
Let me ask you guys this. This is a different question then. Like, how many Breitling boutiques have we seen pop up in the past 2 years?
Too many.
That has to be a financial blunder on their part because it's always next to an AD that sells other shit. It's always next to an AD that sells Rolex, Patek, stuff like that.
I was thinking that George Caron was basically doing that as brand building because they're trying to try and sell the company, right?
Breitling's a private equity play now. That's all it is.
It's a private equity. Yeah, when he took it over, it was worth $1 billion, and now it's worth $4 billion or something like that. So the time to sell actually was probably 6 months ago or a year ago. They're now behind the curve. All those boutiques look great when you're trying to sell a company. Look at how we have these private boutiques. They give a great, incredible experience. There's a motorcycle in there. We serve whiskey.
Did Rolex fuck up by buying Bucherer? They agreed to buy it
during
the booming market.
We're talking about something else.
Okay. No, I thought this was an interesting.
Way off topic.
Okay.
We can get to that though. We can get to that.
We certainly can. OC's definitely right though. Yeah,
I just realized that, like, your guys.
They could have realized like a 3x return on $1 billion investment on this PE play for Breitling, 6-8 months ago. So now they're riding this down. It's going to be tough for them.
Now it's going to be tough.
It's not just Breitling either. It's TAG. It's Tudor. Omega.
I think TAG's in better shape than Breitling.
Yeah, you know why?
Boston Collector says
we see TAG and ADs.
They're redoing the TAG in my store that I visited last week, the Bryant Park. They're doing a new TAG. They're remodeling the whole store. They put in jewelry at Bucherer, and they moved Tudor into like this little cubby hole. It's supposed to look special, but it's actually looks like it's out of the way, like Cartier. And they have Carlef Bucherer, and they have like Breitling, and then they're putting TAG in the middle. Boston Collector says the reason they pump out these watches is just what America has said. The more they make, the margins. They have probably 80%. They make money selling to retail, then retail makes money on the Joma sale. I'm confused. Help us out.
I don't get it.
Help us out.
He's saying that there's margin just because Rolex has a 37% margin doesn't mean other brands don't. They have an 80% margin, and that they can sell their entire inventory at 50% off to Joma Shop.
Okay. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I know Rolex has a standard, AD's allowed to make 37% max on the watch. That's their rule.
That's a lot.
Well, not compared to maybe like you said, maybe a JLC, they make 80. Who knows?
These watches are getting cheap.
I think he was saying the manufacturer has 80, but yeah.
Yeah, but you got to keep the ADs afloat too, because
he's saying you skip the 80, skip the AD, go straight to Joma Shop. Yeah. When you're blowing them out. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, I was under the impression the ADs are blowing them out to Joma Shop.
No,
They are.
no.
Yeah. If they have stock they can't sell, you think they're going to sit on I don't know, a JLC Moon Phase for 14 months if they can't sell it? They're dumping that stuff on. Yeah.
I was under that impression because that's literally Paul Thorpe used to do that. He would buy all the inventory at 35% off and then mark it to 15% off or whatever.
Yeah,
oh,
that's exactly what
damn. Just crack your neck like that, Diego? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How'd you do that? That's crazy.
But these,
you guys hear it?
These boutiques, like on Fifth Avenue, like Omega and Breitling and whatever, that are going to give you a strap with no discount, get fucked. No one's buying your watches.
Getting a strap, no discount. Look at this. This is basically retail watch only. If you just want watch, you can get it at retail basically now.
Marcelo told me La Platona was $200,000. Are you telling me that's inaccurate?
Yeah, 250,000.
Yeah,
these are
that's what I said.
basically you take that watch on the right,
more than
and you
30
send it
for
in
his.
And
take that watch on the right, send it in for service, and you're done.
All you guys are so encouraging. I know that I can sell my Panerai for 50 cents. Thank you so much.
50 cents on the dollar.
I heard that you can consign it.
Dollar.
And you'll do well.
Well,
funny stuff.
Kent Daigle wants to see your 1159.
Ooh.
In the bedroom. I'll go get it.
Get it. I want to see it.
I'm going there tomorrow.
59. Go get it.
Pictures are really good on the AP website.
Buckley's going to AP tomorrow. It hasn't even been like a week since his. It's going down.
What, they have something for him, or he's
going nuclear?
Interview number 1.
Oh my god! Oh, this is a
I
different.
think this
EP,
is
right?
this is members only content. Diego, remember?
Yeah.
You got to keep it on the DL for a little bit. Don't blow up his spot.
Guys,
this is an old. See, this is a 10-year-old watch.
Shit, I don't care if that was a 50-year-old watch. Same thing.
Timmy.
That's right. Same process.
Ooh, baby. Wait. Let me reconfigure it. Bam.
For the Kent.
Wow.
It's good.
Yeah. But we'll see tomorrow, because if they fuck with me, that might be the last time you see it on stream.
Oh my god.
You have to understand.
There you go. $5.
Do you need some tips before you go in there?
No.
He's gonna get into a lift powerlifting conversation.
I'm not going there. I'm not going to that one.
Oh, you're not?
No, because I don't want to take any of you down with me if we have a problem.
Oh, okay.
So I'm doing everybody a service by not going in there under any names.
He's not.
OC's got a great idea. If they give you any guff, what you need to do is you need to challenge them to a bench press competition. This will solve the issues that you have with the brand.
Look, here's what I'm looking to accomplish is they spruik all this stuff about we want people who love the brand. Love the brand.
They do.
I have the code. You want people to buy the code and the offer.
Where'd you get that?
Right.
I love the brand so much, I bought it on vacation.
No, I'm going to tell them the story. But if the next thing is like, oh, we don't know, it's very difficult, that's okay. Because from my perspective, we got about 6 months before your watch is below retail. Bye-bye.
Sounds like a winning strategy to me.
This is the king. Rolex is the king.
He's a legend.
There's no better brand. No better brand.
I have no idea where he's going, but if he's going to the place in meatpacking, oh my god, he's
maybe I'll film it.
Rude.
Very funny.
Oh my god, they're gonna treat him like a dog.
Well, then it'll be good for the stream.
He might get some guy from.
Is this tomorrow? You want me to go with you? What time?
No, definitely not. OC, can I tell you something?
Yeah, that'll definitely help Buckley's cause.
Tell you something?
Of course.
Tim's walking with this huge backpack.
OC, it would be easier for me if they did treat me bad.
No, you don't want that. You don't want that.
I mean,
it worked. It finally fucking worked. It took 5 hours and 38 minutes, but it worked.
We got him, folks. We got him. We got him.
Catfished.
Oh, look at here.
You guys. I have a migraine,
Boston.
so that's why.
Oh, sorry, you're not feeling good. You know, you probably have a migraine because you've been listening to the Tim Wright show for the last 5 hours and 38 minutes.
The shows are too long.
No, I think I have allergies, and it like causes like a tension headache or something.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, if you want to treat your headache, coming soon, legalized cocaine.
Legalized cocaine. Get ready. I'm excited.
Hey, you guys are laughing about legalized cocaine, but in some countries, like you can go and get like over the counter, cough syrup with codeine and whatever you want from these pharmacies.
Which countries?
Cocaine's actually legal for medical use in the U.S. as well. Still, it's a Schedule 2 substance. It's not a Schedule 1 substance. It's used for dental procedures.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good help.
What kind of?
I heard it smells like petrol.
Ask George. We need George for that.
Is that true? It smells like gasoline.
Really?
Yeah.
I hope so.
I don't know. Link for Andy Binns.
I like how
that's how they make it, right? Isn't that how they make it?
That's true. Yeah. They dump a bunch of chemicals and gasoline in this big drum.
Because cocaine's an alkaloid. Because cocaine's an alkaloid, you have to do an extraction. You have to do an acid-base extraction, and some of the chemicals they use are organic solvents like gasoline and stuff like that.
It smells
it's like when that show Breaking Bad. They show the process of how you make the methamphetamine or whatever they make. It's like, hey, we need like a whole giant trailer of ammonia. It's like, shouldn't that be your first clue that it's probably not something that you should be putting in your body?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why Eddie's been off all day? Because he's so happy about this news? He hasn't came on and defended
Okay.
it.
No, after he couldn't do 3 dips, he's kind of gone away in shame. I think he's feeling shame.
Got killed on the bench today?
Maybe. He probably put 135 on the bar and just gave up.
If he's gonna go, that'd be one hell of a way to go. We're all at the funeral, just like laughing. You know that laugh where you're like not supposed to, and you're just like hunched over.
And America Forever could be like, people died trying to get this watch.
Yeah,
that's how good it is.
So,
you mean this one?
So guys, I found some information on markups. If you're interested, depending on the brands.
Yeah,
but the reason that you know how your AD gets like huge commissions on like a Bucher watch or some of these different brands. So some of the brands like Seiko and other brands are as much as 100% markup from retailer to the AD. Okay,
so you're talking like 50% gross margin.
100%
from the manufacturer to the AD is what you're saying.
No, they manufactured AD is sometimes 100+%, and then there's another 100%, right? So say it's $1,000.
They sell it for $2.
Yeah, they sell it to the AD for say 400 or something like that, and then the AD then sells it, gets the 600 or 500 and 500, something like that, split on it.
That seems reasonable for a brand like Seiko.
Right. So it depends on the brand, right? Rolex charges more because they sell. So like they have less of a margin, the retailer, and that's why they get less commission because the brands are saying, well, Rolex brings people in to buy other brands. So, it's still worthwhile, and they sell out of all of them at retail. Whereas like a JLC, maybe they get a 70 to 80% margin above what their cost is. Then they can discount 30% and still make money like they used to, right? Everybody's saying, oh, you could ask for 30% off, and they'd still, they're still making 30 to 40% margin on that watch. But that's how they can sell to Joma Shop, is that they can sell, say, with a 20% margin on those watches, dump them that they didn't sell, still make a little bit on them, and then Joma Shop can get the 30 or 40% off and still make their little cut on those watches. So just I don't know.
Excellent math lesson from Boston.
Yeah, don't take every. I wasn't showing the spreadsheet that I was using, but it was
spreadsheet. By the way, America, how's the watch fitting? You still need a link?
Honestly, I think I do need a link. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, cool. We got you. We got you covered.
Yeah. Steel. Yeah, I mean, these platinums are getting there, right?
Dude,
that's a great deal on the 5980 if it's a real watch.
That's one of the watches the guy said in the video. He's like, the platinum Daytonas are just non-existent. Nobody wants them.
Well, the problem is everybody wants the new one. Rolex customers are very interested in the latest and greatest. Especially when you're talking about stuff that's like the most recent, last generation. There's obviously a big vintage market and neo-vintage market, but when you're talking about like, 2 to 5 year old stuff, it's always going to be way lower than the brand new stuff.
Yeah, it's like any model that's not differentiated between the last model, the model's going to get hurt a little bit. The same thing happened when they came out with the new Submariners, and Tim's Submariner dropped a little bit in price below the new ones coming out, because it had the chunkier case. Some people didn't like that.
Uglier case.
The Hulk did better because it's the full green, which some people really like. So if there is something that's unique about it, then it's going to be different. But it's kind of a huge upgrade to have the open case back on the new one, and the new indices, which OC has pointed out numerous times, are much better than the old ones.
Yeah. By the way, why are we looking at your Instagram, your personal?
I thought this was Blondie.
Oh, Blondie.
No.
I think too, though, like if you buy a Pepsi at 17.5 and it drops to 16,
right? Okay,
whatever. Yeah. But when you're shelling out close to 6 figures on a watch, like to be able to eat a loss, like I think people are just hesitant to buy, these platinum Daytonas.
By the way, I heard Pepsi production's being slashed by 97%. Theo and Harris told me.
True.
Yeah.
True.
OC sharp tonight.
You know what's funny too?
Wait. OC, is that real Pepsi or is that the Rolex Pepsi? Because I'm gonna go buy some cases right now.
Are you a Pepsi man, Boston?
No, definitely not. But if it's discontinued by 97%, I mean, you better believe that's a good buy.
There was a time where Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar was in short supply. You remember when that was, right? And people were hoarding that. People were looking all over for it.
Remember the toilet paper run during COVID?
Yeah, that was awesome.
The hand sanitizer, that was nuts. People were.
Boston was a hand sanitizer flipper, a dirty flipper.
I was actually.
I've been writing the market down. I have a whole storage unit full of toilet paper.
Hand sanitizer.
It's going to come back up.
40 masks in my house.
Listen, what happened was a spike, but if you look at it over time, it's still going up.
Yeah, true. Sanitizer.
What are we looking at, Tim?
Just
the consignment agreement.
Add some stuff. I'm pretty much done. I'm done.
By the way, that consignment agreement is very different than the original one, Tim.
Huh?
Well, the consignment agreement you had for TPG?
Yeah.
It's been changed a lot from the original when he was with Marco. Because
really?
Originally, yeah. Very different.
Took out a lot of stuff?
Different language, different time frames. The original one was only 15 days with Marco in it.
What? That's insane.
Well,
15 days?
Because at the time it's like, well, we're gonna sell it really quick. They were low margin.
They were really flipping them the fuck out of them, right?
They were selling them before they even received them.
But this
You
is
know what I
why,
mean? It's like, oh, we got a Daytona
Carolyn
coming. Sold.
Carolyn Martin only gets her toilet paper from the AD.
Yeah.
I think that's a smart move. That's a smart move.
Yeah. But originally, that's one of the things I was crying foul on and didn't add up is when you look at what the margins they were saying online on the YouTube, like $1,000 or $500 on these watches, like you guys were saying about Roman at the IWJG. Oh, I'm into this. I only make 500 on it. You know, they're putting all this kind of like fluff on top of that. You know, all their expenses, all the other stuff, right? Their overhead. But with TPG and them, that was the issue. And it's the same thing Bright Blue was bringing up about he would quote 2,000 to 3,000 on a Rolex above what other, you know, consignment even dealers were doing at the time. So of course he's going to get the sale if people are shopping around to all of the YouTube guys or whatever. You know, you ask CRM, you ask Roman, you ask all these guys, he's going to get the sale 100 times out of 100 because, you know, if you're not really doing your due diligence on every one of them and you just lump them under Luxury Bazaar or, you know, other companies that are doing the same kind of YouTube space. And that's where the scam was, is that he could bring in, you know, 10 times more watches than some of these other dealers through the social media aspect because of his high quotes that weren't realistic and weren't actually making money. So that's kind of, I think, why David Khalil was calling it out, because if other people are quoting 2,000 above you and you have kind of a normal margin, that's a lot of business being taken from you that's just sitting there not selling, right? They like, you can promise any price that's way high on consignment too, and it just sits there because you know the market price. If you're looking on Moda and it's a Pepsi for 18 and they say, sure, we'll take it on consignment, you'll get 19, and you're like, oh great, but they post that 25,000. That watch isn't selling at 25,000. We all know that. It's just going to sit there for 2 months. Then they'll be like, oh, the market's dropped, do you want to do it for 22? And you sit there another 6 months, you know, and that's what they do. They just hold on to your money. So, and they look like they have bigger inventory. That's another thing that so
true. It just helps them to sell their stuff. It's a mess. It's
that Daytona that was auctioned off this week, the two of them.
Yeah.
One of them just hit 47th Street, asking price 65,000.
Oh,
which one? The yellow?
No, the same one.
The mini Le Mans. Le Mans Mini. I love
White
that.
gold. Okay.
Yeah, the
On
Bachelor
Oyster?
obviously hit this week big time.
On Oyster, right?
Yeah,
because there was a yellow gold Pikachu new one also on Moda.
This isn't Moda. This is actual 47th Street dealer posting it.
Yeah.
But where's it on Moda?
Right.
What's the price?
That was an auction too. It hadn't closed.
Sold for sold for a 54 something.
Yeah, pretty strong too.
I like the Pikachu.
Yeah.
Pikachu. Fucking oh, it's over, guys.
Unworn with no card? How's that even? How does that even happen?
Straight from the AD, just quick flip to get caught.
Don't know really but it's unworn.
I'm really concerned on Moda that people can make any kind of fake account on there. They let anybody in there.
They do. There is absolutely no screening.
That's why they got rid of that requirement. They got rid of their requirement to send all your info.
Right.
Because like 6 months ago, I wanted, a good deal, and I went to log in. And I'm like, oh, I'm not giving these guys my information. And then 2 months ago, it was just like click to join, accept it.
Yeah, exactly.
Took nothing.
And it doesn't take the fakes are so good. You see on CRM or Luxury Bazaar, they're bringing up all these fakes, and you're like, if these guys aren't catching it just on site, like, because everybody's like, oh, send pictures in, but these guys could be sending these pictures, and then the watch you get's a fake. Like, these could be real pictures of a watch, and then you get a fake in the mail. And if you don't check that watch, which most of the time it's like brand new, why am I gonna do it until it's serviced? But 4 years down the line, you go to check it and you get killed. It's a $400 watch, right?
Yep.
And that's the danger, is you have to check these watches if you're gonna go this route, and you know, ensure that you're gonna get it. But that's what's hard with like an AP or FP Journe or Patek. Like, where you're going to take it to an AD, they're going to be like, where'd you get this? You know, it's a new watch. So it makes it tricky.
Good point, Boston.
Crazy stuff.
Is the wizard selling this watch right here? I'm taking a bath, baby. Come on.
Blue dial for 20,500. That's crazy price.
He's just now selling it. Crazy.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I'm chipping away. Chipping away.
I'm trying.
I'm chipping away.
That was my watch. That was my watch.
Link for Wizard. Wizard, come on. Don't be.
That was your.
Don't be a little batch. Don't be a batch. Wrath of a man.
Guys, guys, I'm going. I have to go scam somebody. So I'll see you later.
All right. See you later.
See you later.
Oh, wait. Let's see that ring. That's new.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Official.
I stamped this for my approval of the certain decrees with this. It's called a Gibraltar stone for some reason.
Wow.
A signet ring. King Daniel Cat.
King Cat.
I'm going to send you an invite to Fossil Boys.
I thus decree that the super chat was worth it.
My friend made it, and I got this too, which means nothing.
Wow.
Off the street, guys.
Oh, shit.
Is that diamond?
No, it's
diamond-like.
It's diamond-like, but it's not. No,
yeah.
But it's
God,
semi-precious.
Daniel is straight pimp.
Then I gotta look pimpish with the hat.
Oh my god!
I want to see your hose. Take pictures.
And I'll do a headstand too. Okay, later.
See.
Wow, white gold.
Is that the thing I just sent you?
Yeah.
Fast. Yeah, it's white gold. 29,450.
Jeez.
Damn.
All right, question for Buckley. Would you trade yours for that?
No,
I like anytime you can get a solid gold watch under $30,000, no matter what brand it is, I think you're doing pretty damn well.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a good threshold. Like anything. Like, this is a great deal.
Especially a flyback chronograph.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no kidding.
Crazy stuff. Hey, does DC, the Double Crown, want to hop on the stream?
He knows how to do it.
Sometimes he does after show. I think he's waiting.
He was waiting for the.
Oh yeah, 4 more minutes. What do you say? 4 more minutes.
He's got keys, right? Yeah, he's fine.
By the way,
yeah. What happened?
One more. I'm setting one more for you, Timbo.
Yeah.
It's called the Brian. This model.
Oh.
And there's
I got.
You got a couple more.
Got it right here. Boom.
No, not that one. But this one's. I love this watch. Look at this. Beautiful, right?
That's not the Adventure though, right? That's just the blue.
No. This is regular.
That's the one. Yeah,
that's blue, right?
I love Longus so much.
Yeah, it's blue.
Oh my god,
it's blue. This is a 38.5 millimeter Longa 1 moon phase.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. It's so bad for my bank account, but I love the brand so much.
Do you know why this is false advertising?
Let me read the comps are 45. That's why.
No, the bottom.
Retail is 55 plus tax.
Because this is
this
is 2022. So maybe the retail now is 55, which they went up 20%. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why you gotta be careful with some of these watches that get posted to. Is like they'll be like, "Oh, retail is this," or you look at it and you're like, "Oh, that's below retail," and you're like, "Yeah, but what was the retail in like 2008 for a Batman?
Mm-hmm.
It was like $5,000, you know, like or some of these Pateks, like that Patek that you brought that was 85. The retail on that thing was probably like 25 or less.
Yeah. So these you're right. So. These descriptions are lies. You have to accept that nothing in there is legitimate.
So these prices are lower than we have ever seen these prices to be at.
They're getting but these are not buy prices.
Yeah, these are sell prices.
These are sell prices. If you sell these watches right now, you're getting hammered.
Which is why I'm trying to tell Brian that this watch, which is I believe very similar to the one he has, might be. I mean, this one is 20. Actually, this is the moon phase, right?
Yeah.
This is Saxonia moon phase, black dial, boutique edition. He says, "Oh no, mine's 27, 28 now." Newsflash, Brian, wake up, 24.
If he trades, they'll give him 19 in trade.
Good news, Brian. Yeah. Drop. I offered you 24, 25 a few days ago. Now it's 24. Botch.
If you get a chance in the next 12 months to get one of these below 20K, that's an all-time great buy. You will not be sad to have bought that below 20K in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. And you know what? This one actually has a character in the first window, unlike Brian's that has a blank slot there.
Yeah, that his weird
garbage.
It's going hard. It's going hard tonight.
OC didn't have his McDonald's cookies today.
No, McDonald's and cookies were discontinued decades ago. If you've never experienced McDonald's and cookies,
the Grimace ones.
I mean, you guys, you young whippersnappers, don't even know what McDonald's and cookies are.
No,
they're the best fucking thing ever, in the history of the world.
Yeah, they were. I think they might have had
better than the apple pies.
Yes. The apple pies back then, again, today. I mean, you have to go to Europe to get the apple pies like they used to make them here, fried. Mm-hmm. They used to be fried apple pies.
Oh, so good.
My God. They would, you'd fucking bite into it. You'd burn the roof of your mouth off.
Oh, yeah. No, you're
fucking the top layer of skin would just fucking, your top layer of skin would fucking bubble and fucking rip off your mouth.
That's so true. They would pull it right out of the fryer and give it to you. You would burn the shit out of your mouth.
Dude, that's back when no kids had sunscreen, and they would just your parents would hand you the apple pie and burn your mouth or pizza.
That cheese, and then also the French fries. Like people today are like, "Oh, McDonald's French fries are so good." They're garbage compared to what they used to be. They used to take take bone marrow from cows, drop it into a fucking fry and boil it.
It used to be fried in tallow. Beef tallow used to be what they used for frying the fries. It's now peanut oil, which is garbage. But the beef tallow fries they used to have.
Oh my God.
I remember.
You guys have not. You guys have no idea what food was like back then, in the 70s and 80s.
Nope.
Amazing. I like the breakfast too. Where you get pancakes and sausage. Those old breakfasts.
Hotcakes and sausage, man, is so good.
Oh.
Egg McMuffin with the hash brown in the middle.
Hash browns
that's what I do.
Hash browns are so good.
Yo, In-N-Out invented new food, guys.
Ooh,
is this a red alert?
What the fuck? This is breaking news. This new technology in food. Hold on a second. Give me a second. There's a breakthrough.
I don't like hearing that there's new technology.
There's new breakthrough food, Buckley.
I don't like hearing that.
Is this like a AI generated beef?
Yeah, it sounds like some sort of genetically modified Frankenstein beef patty. What are you talking about?
That kind of looks good.
I don't know. It looks amazing.
Onion bun.
An onion bun?
Dude, that looks awesome.
It's no carbs.
Visiting the Hollywood location, which was packed. Got ourselves a little spread. And first up, we have the grilled onion wrapped Flying Dutchman, which has been making.
Hold on, pause it. Grilled onion wrapped. Okay, I'm getting all right. It's over.
So
no bun.
It's so over.
Gluten free.
Guilt-free burgers.
Hell, fucking yeah, I'm gonna get like 3.
Tim, this is the same ingredients without the bun. You realize that, right?
Yeah,
I love
the bun's the bun's the part that gets you fat.
Exactly.
Genius.
Brilliant.
It's delicious. You can't go wrong with a meaty, cheesy onion bomb.
Is
That
this
being
Mathis?
said, give me the
Who's doing this
3x3 any day of the week over the onion wrap. At In-N-Out.
Sounds like Mathis.
It's Mathis.
Yo, check out this onion
Always
bomb.
need to get some spreads on this.
These are the onion bomb.
Their fries suck.
Burgers.
Oh, what the?
I'm gonna have to try them in Vegas though.
They're good. They're good. They give you a ton of them. They taste like they're from
Is that
yesterday.
how you apply the
but-
sauce? What is he, a caveman?
Sauce. Yeah, that's the sauce.
No, that's not how you eat it.
Yeah, you just eat it like a fucking disgusting animal. That's the whole
Dude,
point of it.
that little
Just
thin
fucking
piece of
let
paper
loose
is
once in a while,
not.
you know?
That little thin piece of paper
Imagine
is
you're
not
a
keeping the
caveman.
germs off from that
Yeah.
tray.
Germs?
Hell
Are you worried
yeah.
about germs? You're going to a fast food joint. You just assume you're getting germs. I prepare
Dude.
myself for like cholera and tuberculosis before I go in the place. Who cares?
This is so good. The Flying Dutchman, guys. It's called.
What kind of name is that? Jeez.
I can't wait till they make burger milkshakes.
Please put it in me. Look at those French fries. There's so many. They got like 3 baskets. Oh.
In Vegas, people are going to be like, "Hey, you want to go to this like fancy
is
steakhouse at the
breakthrough.
Wynn?" And I'm going to be taking an Uber down to In-N-Out and getting some goddamn burgers.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you. Eric.
Are we doing a food eating contest at In-N-Out?
Yeah. Yes,
Who can
we
eat the most
are.
burgers?
I'm gonna
Just wait.
do. Tell you what, if I go to In-N-Out with you guys, I will do what they call the 3x3. So instead of the double, it's you can go 3x3, 4x4, 5x5. So that's patties and cheese. So I'll do a triple patty, triple cheese, just for you fuckers, instead of
that
cocaine.
sounds good. Yeah.
I've never been to In-N-Out.
Oh shit! It's the first place I stop when I land in Vegas. I literally drive immediately to In-N-Out.
I'm the same way. As soon as I cross the Mississippi River, if there's an In-N-Out within 100 miles, I'm right there.
How does it compare to Five Guys? Similar to Five Guys?
No, it's totally different. Five Guys
10
is
times better.
I don't like Five Guys.
Five Guys is a hearty burger.
Yeah,
It's stuck on the roof of your mouth kind of burger.
I'm a Shake Shack.
I like the bun at Five Guys. You know, to be honest, I like the bread at Five Guys better. And there's good peanuts. By the one, speaking of cookies, one last one, Tim, in your WhatsApp to blow your fucking minds.
I freaking had what's it called? Five Guys with Mathis and Nathaniel, I believe.
Oh, we're doing In-N-Out. Air King Ben just reminded me we're doing In-N-Out on the way to Vegas in the Cannonball Run.
Oh fuck yeah!
For fucking breakfast.
Oh my god! Thank you,
Thank
baby.
you, Air King Ben.
Oh my god!
They
I
might
can't
be
wait.
the best burger place in the world. Like they might literally make
Tired.
them the best mass-produced burger in the world.
Oh
I love
my
In-N-Out.
God, $32,000 for this.
Discount deep.
Do not pay, and I mean do not pay for this used condition slider material condition watch.
Hey, you do whatever you want with your money. You do whatever you want with your money.
But this is an incredible, absolute incredible watch. Incredible watch. Do not pay. And I mean,
It's the beautiful timepiece. Beautiful timepiece. Absolutely incredible. Unbelievable time. Unbelievable.
Do not pay for this used slider condition material watch. 32,000 and dropping. Drop.
And dropping. And dropping some more.
The buy price on this is what, 26.5, 27?
It's outrageous. What the hell's going on?
What's
These
the
are
retail
it's
on this?
dropping weekly again. It's getting crazy again.
It's actually a nice
I'm
watch.
telling you, I'm buying this at 27. If these hit, if brand new full set white gold Submariner hits 27, when I could have bought the Smurf in 2017, I'm buying it. I like the watch. I'm just not going to overpay for it. If
These
it
are
hits
nice.
27, I'm buying it.
These are nice
You know,
watches.
you know what's crazy? This is approaching Lolex Batman sale price.
That's insane.
You know what the problem is,
Exactly.
though? You look at this, right? And you say, well, if it gets to 27, you're a buyer, right? But if this gets to 27, what else is dropping too? And that's the issue with these is it's not the only watch that's dropping. So you've
we're going
got
to see $25,000 pandas.
You could see older Royal Oaks below 30.
No, if this goes to 27, you could see $20,000 pandas. That's where you need to have your head at.
No, $12,000 subs.
Yeah, you have to be. You should mentally prepare yourself if you have a significant amount of your net worth tied up.
There's no reason for a sub to be over retail anymore.
Right. I got a 18% discount on my sub from the AD in 2017. They never used to go over retail.
It's going to be all the precious metal stuff first.
But the Blueberry's a nice watch that never took off just because of how expensive it was. But
it's not expensive. If this had a different dial, it would sell a lot better. It's just the fact that they fucked it up with the black dial.
Oh, see, even
I like it.
Even the Smurf sat in the case. People didn't want it.
It did. They offered, dude. They tried. They were trying to sell me it at like $27K.
Yeah. It sat.
They couldn't sell them. Yeah.
So what happened? But I brought this up the other day, and I'm still struggling with it. Rolex knows they don't want their brand to go back to where it was a decade ago with shit.
Mm-hmm.
With you walk in, you guys remember what it was like? 16 display cases all full of Datejusts, as far as the eye could see, and impossible to sell. Why are they making so many watches?
So actually, Boston is privy to some information. No, Boston's privy to some information that's going to be helping them clear up the secondary market supply. I don't know if he wants to share it, but they've got some interesting economics behind how they're handling that.
I'd like to see the production numbers in 2017 versus today and see how much more they're making. Because if it's the same number, then my answer would be the 80s are buying them regardless. Rolex doesn't care.
I think it's 50% more than what they were making in 2017.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they're making a lot more.
It's all margin for them with Rolex, and I think what's interesting is the CPO. They're going to be making a lot of money. They're basically they're going to be turning over a certain number of watches a year because they're forcing the ADs to send them watches a certain number, and they're going to make I think we did the math, America, right? It was something like 600 million they're going to make on just servicing
just on the
those
return.
watches.
Yeah, just on the return fees because they're getting $1,500 a piece.
But what happens too is
the ADs are required to buy X amount. Yeah.
Yeah. They're taking, say 400,000 watches and refurbishing them to new condition. Right? So essentially, the CPO watches are going to be new condition. So the number of watches that are available in new condition, which is what everybody wants when they go buy a watch, is going to increase. So there'll be supply at first, but also you have all of these CPO watches that are going to be held in cases at all these ADs. So it's kind of an offsetting thing a little bit. And we'll see, I think there's a lag basically, and we're in a lag period right now where the gray market has enough supply that they can lowball everybody and they're just sitting on stuff. And if they need to source a watch, they can go source it and the consignment's working. But it's going to hit a period where a lot of the watches all of a sudden are going to dry up for them and they're going to have to start paying more. They're going to have to start offering you more on the watches because CPO is going to scoop them all up. So we'll see when that happens, but I think there's a little bit of a lag here to buy some watches and get some good deals.
And the issue is that so if the ADs are being required to buy back a certain amount of pieces, per month or per year, there's no guarantee that 100% of those pieces that are being bought back are actually going to find their way back into the market through CPO.
Right.
So if they want to constrict supply from that side of the equation, they're going to do that. Maybe they just find their way back to Switzerland and they're either destroyed, they're taken
Kept
for
in a
parts.
vault
I mean, who
somewhere.
knows? Kept in a vault for a rainy day in the future, 5 years down the road. We don't know. But with the buybacks that they're instituting with the ADs for the CPO program, basically what they have is a stock buyback, and they're able to control the price better on the secondary market. So this stuff is going to play out over a course of many years, but they're certainly planning for the long term, as we all know.
Yeah, and if you think of just not even the ones they're going to be putting in the case for CPO, if you're talking just the ones they're going to send for service for CPO versus the regular service, you're talking, if it's 400,000 watches in a year, all those are off the market. That's a huge amount of watches compared to what you have now that are going to be sucked out of the market at some point here.
And these buybacks from the ADs are being required by Rolex as a condition of their license. So it's not like, well, they might buy back this amount, they might do this, might do that. If they're being required as a condition of their Rolex license to buy back this particular amount of watches, you're getting into a situation where Rolex is very carefully controlling the secondary market supply of their pieces, and thereby controlling the prices and things like that.
And they'll start offering more if they're not hitting those numbers, right? They're going to do specials. Hey, we'll give you 10% more for your watch this month because they're trying to get those watches in to send them back to Rolex. So it'll be
I get all that, but they're making so many new watches. They're making so many new watches.
Yeah.
And what you're talking about exacerbates the issue.
But you know what? Yeah. Go ahead.
No, but they're making 1.2 million new, and now all of a sudden they have another 100,000 of pre-owned that's in new condition, or 200,000 that's new pre-owned but in new condition. Now all of a sudden, now you have 1.4 million.
Yeah, but you know what, OC? If you look at the market, they're still well above retail for a lot of the watches, and they want to crush Omega. They want to crush because Omega is going to drop way before Rolex, right? Cartier is going to drop way before Rolex. All these other brands are the ones that are going to hurt first. If they make 1.4 million watches, they're going to sell 1.4 million watches, right? I mean, at some level, there's enough lag, there's enough demand in the market that they're going to sell those watches, even if some of them are like, oh, ladies' day dress.
Crushing these brands isn't part of their charter. It's just destroying the Swiss watch industry is not Rolex's goal. Their goal is to preserve the Swiss watch industry. It's
I actually agree with OC, and this is the reason why I'm actually never buying a watch again. So I'm out of the market.
Well, I think it's a balance, right? It's a balance because remember, they're still making money if their watches are like Omega is still making money if they're selling watches at 30 below retail. Omega is still getting the same amount from the AD. The AD is just discounting and they're getting less of a margin. So
super chat, Timbo.
Norris McSquirter, £5. Hello, chap. Been a while. Robert Longpole the third. Been turning up the heat in Derry at Helm Knocker Farm. Maid said there was hot cream everywhere. There we go.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
It's good to see Norris back in the chat again.
Mm-hmm. Mr.
Very valuable commentary. We appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much.
I hope Norris is going to Watchtime New York.
Well, I don't know if he's flying in from England for that.
He has one of those Wright Brothers planes, so he can make the transatlantic flight.
What is this?
I bet he's flying into Kitty Hawk. They have a strip there.
For God's sakes, Tim, what are you showing on the screen?
What is this shit?
What? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you. $200.
I like it.
How many bucks?
No, I'd never wear it.
$200.
I'd never wear it.
Bioceramic.
It's $100. That's it.
I'd never wear it.
There's so much There's so much garbage out there. I'm sorry, but Like there's a lot of watch companies that they should just stop. Just like go home, like get a job, like just relax.
Like Maurice Grossman.
$200, guys. What do you think?
No, pass.
I thought it was Louis Vuitton.
I'd rather have a whole pile of In-N-Out burgers than this watch.
Yeah, it's gonna go over retail.
No, it's not.
What is that?
What if it will? What if it's gonna sell for 400? Does that change your opinion,
okay.
guys?
Nope.
Now suddenly, now I see.
No, it's not worth it.
I get it. No,
it's the same as Sheppy. Ugly ass watch goes up for retail.
Watch small G. Go home and get the job. This is you said to this watchmaker.
All right, fellas, I'm out of here. Good night.
Nope. Link for cars and chrono.
Ooh, I wonder if he has new information on the AP straps.
What happened?
I'm out of here too. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, it's getting late, but it's not late for cars.
It's really late.
No.
Thank you, fella.
We found another one of OC's many troll accounts.
Yeah, seriously.
Fella, TG01, the Narc.
Mark the Shark.
Oh, hey, cars and chrono. Oh, shoot. Cars?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, guys. Wow, you guys are still streaming?
Well, we were just wrapping up. Yeah.
Sorry. If you want to go after show, no worries, bro.
Yeah, okay. We're going to go after show, guys?
Yep.
Let's go after show. Drop the link if anybody wants to join us. The link is in the chat.
Crackly.
Is it crackly? Oh,
get the fucking sound mixer.
Now. Relax. How about now?
How come you don't have a piece of tape on the sound mixer that shows where the level's supposed to be?
Because I always fuck with the levels. You know, I turn it up. I turn up the heat sometimes. Sometimes I turn it down. Today was a good show. Really good show. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Hit the upvote button if you didn't do so yet. Okay? If you enjoy the show, become part of the show. Join us on the panel if you got a story to tell. And and become members. Become members for extra content.